Hello, can you hear me now? Guys, can you hear me? Hello. Woo. Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me, guys, on YouTube? Oyi Osage, I salute you. Oh. Can you hear me, guys? Oh, you can hear me now. It don't happen. Pass. Space. So you guys did not hear what I was saying. Oh my God. If you are watching me on YouTube, they didn't hear me. Thank you very much, Prince Alex. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. We can hear you now. Oh boy, technical issue. I'm very sorry, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So as I was saying, if you are watching me on YouTube, you did not hear me. I said I have decided to step up on the South South movement. Okay, I've decided to take responsibility on the South South movement. And if you are not part of the South South movement because of issues before, that issue, I'm going to fix it myself. Yes, I've stepped up the game. I'm going to fix it. You see, as I step up the game, you have the choice to be part of what we are doing or not. It's your choice, okay? But if you are ready to join the movement, okay, go to the website www.salsamovement.com. Okay, go to the website www.salsamovement.com. That is the movement. It is very very early now because of course many things have not started. So join the movement www.salsamovement.com. Thank you very much, guys. I see all your comment here. This guy say, what are you onto? South South to have their country or to join Biafra, or what are you onto? Okay, now what what are you onto? South South to have their country or to join Biafra, or what are you onto? Is it that you don't understand English? If you don't understand English, you can come on board and ask your question because I don't understand your question. South South to have their country or to have Biafra or to join Biafra. What is Biafra? What are you talking about? Join Biafra. What is Biafra? That's nonsense talk. There's nothing like Biafra. There's nothing like Biafra. We are South South. Nigeria is divided into how many regions? About six, right? Six regions. We are South South. South South is a region in Nigeria, and we own Nigeria. We are the people that own the country. We are not looking for another country. We are not running away from our country. We are not slaves looking for freedom like the Biafra Igbos. That's not what we are doing. We want to. The South South movement is for us to support the progress of Nigeria, to hold our leaders accountable for the progress of the South South region. That is what the movement is for. Okay, the movement is for the progress of the South South region, to support the progress of the country as well. That is what the movement is for. It's not for any secession, anything. We are not secessionists. We don't want any other thing than the progress of the country because we own the country. Right now, most of the resources that is running the country come from South South and other places. Of course, Southwest is there. They contribute massively as well in terms of VAT and other things. So what are we talking about? Even the North supposed to contribute, but the what do they call it? The solid minerals is not being accounted for, and that is what President Tinubu is doing. They are not happy about it. There's a special ministry now, responsible for the mining of the what is that? Of the solid minerals. So hopefully all these things will be resolved. And President Tinubu is setting up the different systems and policies. Okay, this man win. Okay, Oga, he wants to play again. Oga, you don't win me now. You don't win me. So I don't know. I need to move forward. This one say South criminal, no problem. Okay, as long as we will never steal your thing. As we never steal your thing, we need to move forward. Okay, now, you see, when the incident happened in Edo, Ekpanke, they think that we are going to close mouth, but we are not going to close mouth because you see, Edo State is South South, Ekpanke is South South. I hear some people say, "Oh, the last time I checked, you are from Akwa Ibom." Yes, I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is South. I'm from Calabar, and I'm proud to be from where I am. Are you getting me now? I'm from Calabar. You never hear you never hear us misbehave. We have great kingdom. In Calabar, in Akwa Ibom, we have our Obong and others. Indeed, them of Akwa Ibom, Ibibio, other places. Are you getting me now? So I'm from Akwa Ibom. eh? I'm from Akwa Ibom, just like you said. I'm from Calabar, and I'm proud. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. uh, yeah, Sammy. So when the incident happened in Ipanke, and they thought that we are going to stop. You understand me? They thought that we are going to stop. Any state in the South is South, and we are not going to keep quiet. Whether it's in Edo, whether it's in Cross Rivers, Calabar, whether it's in Bayelsa, whether it's in River State, Delta, anywhere, River State, anywhere it is, as long as you're in South, that is why the South movement is there. You understand me? That is why the South movement is there. And that is why I'm apologizing to anybody, whether I'm at fault or not. I'm not in that saga mood. I passed that level. I be passed. So I apologize to everybody. We need to move forward. And now we are moving forward. So now, when I saw the videos that came out from Ipanke, now, when what they were saying, I can only see that is the handwork of the Igbos. I can only see that is the handwork of the Igbos because I listened to the statements that they gave, and I'm going to play some of them so that you pay attention. And this is why I say that our fundamental focus should be on the Igbos who have been, trying to excite us, distort our history. These are the people, these are the fundamental people. There is no other people. Anybody that is doing it is because they have been influenced, paid, confused by the Igbos. Whether those ones from Esan that married to Igbos or anywhere or any of those is because the fundamental cause of it are the Igbos doing it. When I want to play this the statement, or is it during the conference? I don't know what the speech that they gave. I want you to listen, that you can only understand that those ideas came from the Igbos, and that is why they were trying to do what they were trying to do in Ipange and other places. And it's not going to work. I see a comment here, Lucky Favor. Is it not better for you to come and open your camera? Let us know who you are. Man, this man is winning me. Guys, tap the screen now. Let us win this game now. Anyway, that's by the way. This person here, Lucky Favor, that is commenting here, he said, focus on your Calabar. My brother, is the South. If you don't want me to focus on you in the South, then leave South. As long as you're in South, I focus on every state. So if you are a man or a woman, whoever you are, and you are proud of yourself, come on live. I want to see your face. Put on the camera. Let us know who is talking. It's not hiding under fake account and be talking rubbish. If you are man or woman enough, come here, open your camera, let us talk. You understand me? If not, you forever remain silent. Or the highest thing I can do, I will block you or I mute you. Are you getting me now? I'm not in that category. Whether it's anywhere it is in the South, our mission, that is what the South movement is for us to speak up, is for us to stand up. And that is why I cannot allow anybody to want to cause a problem between Esan and the Benin and the Edo people or anywhere. No. If there are specific people who are having problems, you know what I mean? Specific people, call their names out. But I know that most times those people are married to the Igbos that are trying to confuse them. And I know them by number. I can even mention them. You can even mention their name because I don't want them to be so popular. That's why I don't want to mention their names. So, and I know those people. So it's better you face those people. We have intelligent SM people like Captain, like social media blog, that a dope boy. Plenty of them, plenty guys, plenty people have come to me. Even in Ijare, is it Ijare? Ijare. I always miss that name. Ijare. Oh my God. Is it my drink water? Drink water. Water is life. Water is life. Drink water. Drink water. Oh boy, Igbo don't cast. They will not succeed. They wanted to come and cause problem in the South. You know, they say na fake settlement. They want to do fake. It's a lie. They will not succeed. I step up the game. They will not succeed. I take all the blame on Sima. You people, you say you're on social media, but you don't understand the game. You don't understand the game. For how many days now did you hear past posts on the SN? I took it upon myself. I took all the blame upon myself because I played the game. Let me tell you guys, South South is back. Nobody can cause confusion in South South. You don't know Nsima before. People that know me know Nsima very, very well. Did you not see how I take all the past posts? I diverted all the attention on Nsima and they begin to fire me because my job, I have been called to make sure that South South move and I've succeeded. Trust me, I have succeeded. I have succeeded. It has always been like this. It's the game that we have been known for so many years. I've always been standing on my own. But now I have a better army. I have lots of people now in the movement making it happen. Especially my Edo brothers and sisters, my Ikwere brothers, even my Akwa Ibom brothers and Calabar. I hear some people say, Isima, all this you have been doing this life. I've never seen Akwa Ibom or Calabar people come to support you. You are repeating the same thing that Romo Batala said. All those things in past level. My brother, do you know how many Akwa Ibom people support me? Do you know how many Calabar people support me? Is it all because they are not loud? I will ask them to come here. So I call on all those my brothers behind that have been, you need to come on board so that they will see you. Even Akon, all of you, you need to come on board so that they will see you. There are plenty. You need to come on this line so that they will see you that there is a lot of Akwa Ibom people that is behind what I'm doing. You think that I can be doing what I'm doing without Akwa Ibom people? What are you talking about? So please, all of us, let us join our hands and make sure that the South South movement move forward. They thought they can use fake ceasefire to cause problem among us. They will never succeed. They will never succeed. Are you getting me now? They will never succeed. They will never succeed. The South South movement is here. Somebody say with 96 viewers. What you just said now is like, you say, do you know how many views Simon Ekpa used to have before? Guys, share this broadcast. Share this broadcast, please. Thank you very much. Do you know how many views Simon Ekpa used to have before? Today, where is Simon Ekpa? Do you know how many views Nnamdi Kanu used to have before? Today, where is Nnamdi Kanu? Do you know how many views Obi had? Do you know how many followers Obi had? Followers, views is not what will make you win or succeed. What makes you win? What makes you win is the mission and the objective. You understand me? This is beyond this one. In this social media that there are some, in this social media that somebody said they will still find you tomorrow. Who will find me? My brother, watch this space. If I commit any crime or if I do something wrong, let somebody find me. Are you getting me now? I've always been saying it. But if I don't do anything, nobody can find me. They will find me, but they will not see me. This social media that there's a lot of, will I say, competition and envy or whatever. But it's part of the game. Are you getting me now? So it's social media. It's social media. I have men on ground. In case you don't know. So it's not, this is beyond social media. I have men on ground that are ready to support the progress of the South South people and Nigeria. And that is what is important. Guys, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen. Thank you very much for your support. So I wanted to play some of this the statement and the speech that was given during this Ikpanke, whatever, that happened. You see, what these guys are doing is very, very strategic. The Igbos is very, very strategic the way they do it. They know what they are doing. You understand me? They play the games differently to confuse people, but their mission is actually to invade people's land and to change people's name and identity. That is what they have always been doing. It is not new to us. And we always know how to fight them. They know it. You understand me? So guys, I want you to listen I want you to listen to the statement from those people, the people that raise flag in Ipanke, the Igbos that raise flag in Ipanke. But today, some people have said that they have gone there. Uh, yes. Some people say that they have gone there and they did not see any. They have gone there and they did not see um any flag or the names, or they have not seen anybody change the name. They have defeated all. We have defeated all defeatables. They thought that Nsima would join their saga. They thought that Nsima would join their saga. Forget it. Forget it. I hear some people were saying, if they don't want to leave South South, they should leave. They let them leave South South. My brother, I've seen that one. I've seen that one again. Different people with different narrative. This thing is by choice. It's not by force. We need, see, it is better intelligent people and people that are serious, that know what they are doing, join a movement. You understand me? People that are focused, people that are serious, join a movement, than to pack everybody that do not understand what we are doing. Every little thing, they want to cause confusion. Every little thing, they want to fight. Oh, I leave. I don't know. I'm not supporting you again. I leave your group. I leave. You are stupid. Get out. We need intelligent people to support what we are doing. Just like I said, when we move forward, others will follow. When you see the success, others will follow. Just like I said before. Don't you know that when during the Edo state election, there were some people that were supporting Akpakpa or Akbata. What was that guy's name in Labour Party? There were people that were supporting it. Even in South South movement, they were supporting Labour Party. When we were pushing for Okwebelo to win election, they were supporting Akpakpa. They all failed. But they were so loud. They were so loud. They were still making noise. They know how to make noise. Those people know how to make noise a lot. But they all lost. We defeated them. APC defeated them. And Monday, Kwebelo emerged. And as I'm talking to you, in case you don't know how far a lot of progress that have happened in Edo and other places because of President Tinubu. So we have our ways and strategies of how to succeed. So it's the same thing. So just like I said, because when I say South South movement, that the whole of South South movement support President Tinubu, this thing is not by force, by force. It's by choice. If you want to be part of the people supporting the president, fine. If you don't want to, it's your choice. Do whatever you want to do. But we are going to win you. We are going to defeat you. We have done it in the past. You understand me? We have done it in the past, so it's not today. People keep sending me game. Guys, I need to focus. I'm not playing game. Let me cancel this thing. I'm not playing game. Let me focus and do what I'm doing, guys. Okay. Yes, I need to talk about this Ekpanke something. Because the Igbos, because the way it's supposed to be before. That is why the Igbos went to come and cause confusion. Cause some people say they want to do ceasefire, and confuse them so that we will not be able to come together. Because the way it's supposed to be before, all of us in the South South movement supposed to be firing the Igbos right now for going to Ipanke and other places to raise flag or to talk rubbish or to change the name of the street. But because the Igbos are always smart in their propaganda, in their strategy, in their game, which some people cannot see, and I try to make them to see. And because by now, all of us from the South South, don't you know how it's supposed to be? All of us from the South South now supposed to have been come out everywhere on every platform, to make sure that we fire the Igbos in their games. But because they have been able to manipulate some people to say they want to do ceasefire, don't bring Nnamdi Kanu picture and Oba of Benin picture. What nonsense is that? How can you compare Nnamdi Kanu to Oba to Oba of Benin? That is an insult. You understand me? So we know the game. But they have all failed because we have busted them. You understand me? Everybody from the South supposed to be firing the people that went to change the address, the street names, and raise flag and carry banner everywhere in Ipanke. That is how it's supposed to be. That is how it's supposed to be. So because I know the game, and I'm trying to make them see that this is the game. They have done it before. It's not today. We know the game, and they all fell for it. Okay, I listened to this one. I want to play it. Oh. I listened to this one when this man was giving the speech, and according to the topic, they said Ikpange people had a rally and press conference today, declaring that they are indigenous Igbos in Edo State and not from Benin. Indigenous, not Igbos doing business. So they are indigenous in Benin. So I want you to listen to this. Very, very important. High blood pressure is called the silent killer for a reason. Hold on. People don't even know. Hold on, I want to put it on my this thing. Let me see if I can put it on this speaker. Aha. Okay. Let's do it.
We want to first of all acknowledge the presence of our kings in the banquet. One of our kings is the Olije, Yoki Osunde III. Eze of Ota, Dr. Jason Isito, Eze of Ake, Chukwueku Igbonodio, Igbonoba, Eze of Omolua, Edobo Waifo, Eze of Ogbonto, Moses Omorodio, Eze of Idumodi, Blessing Idibo.
So if you listen to this program, it was a really planned program. Look at it. Let me show you some snipe of it. They were all seated. They were all seated there. They were all seated. They were all seated. Because, do you know why they are keeping quiet? Because they don't want us to talk about this. That is why they try to cause confusion. This is supposed to be the biggest story on social media now, right now. You understand me? African man say you can hear all the name of the kings. Yes, because this is the thing now. They change the names of the kings. That's what I'm saying. The Enojes, they change their names. This is something that I'm supposed to be hearing everybody from the South talk about it, including the Edo people talk about it in full force. You understand me? But because they say they want to do ceasefire. You understand me? So you see, all of them seated. It was an event that was organized. It was an event that was organized. Let's go ahead. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Our resolution for the suppression of races of the banking communities. We, the people of Akikowa, socio-cultural group of the banking, and the banking generally hereby stated that a banking is not Benin. We, the people of the banking, received a letter from Benin Traditional Council, headed by the Oba of Benin, Oba Ewere II, suspending our ancient traditional monarchs of the banking, known as Ndeze. The late Oba of Benin, who passed on April 2016, Oba Oporoporo Eredua I, of blessed memory, was the person who came to persuade the residents of the bank to bear a levy, because every other.
Now, did you see? Did you listen to that part of it? So I'm not going to be able to play all because I don't have time to play this long thing here. You know, but according to them, they say they declare themselves that they are Panke and they are not Benin, and they begin to say a lot of things. And then I went further to look at the comments. I went further to look at the comments where the person uploaded it. Some people uploaded this thing in different. This person said, "I am a Panke guy. We are real Igbo people, not Benin." And then when you look at the name, is they say the name is Chidon here. You understand me? So he said we don't understand the Benin language or speak it. We speak Igbo and understand Igbo. We bear Igbo names and Igbo cultures. We are real Igbos. Are you getting me now? So these are the conversations that are supposed to, and then they make reference to Rema. They say Rema, the only superstar from Benin, Rema is an Igbo boy. You see the conversation now. He said that he also they also heard that his father is Chukuma. And then I hear them further went on to say that Ibange is the rightful owner of Benin land. Are you getting me now? So is this not something that's supposed to be talked about? Is it not something that's supposed to be talked about? It is really something so big. But because these Igbos, they know how to play the games to manipulate some people, and they forget that this is something that is major that's supposed to be talking about. You understand me? And they want to change the course. But I'm just saying that this kind of thing will never happen. And then somebody went further to say that Nnamdi Kanu is more prophet, is a more prophet, is coming out. He said that time will come, they will say it by themselves. So now these are Igbos that are gathering in a banker now, trying to change the course of the story. That is the point I'm making. These are not Ibange people, the true Ibange people. These are Igbos that have settled in Ibange that are doing these things. Which all of us from the South supposed to rise up and speak up against it. Do you understand the game now? That is how the game. That's how it works. That is how it works. You understand? That is how it works. So, for me, for me, I know the game of these people, and we cannot allow it to play. Now, there's one that I downloaded. Now, this one is the one that uh, somebody uploaded it and said, I think this is from what's his name? What's that guy name? Sef? The guy that always move from place to place. You know, he say, listen, the propaganda is over. Ipange Bundi Igbo. And they, and they uploaded and they will use this thing. You see that? So this is what they have started doing. You understand me? This is what they have started doing. Okay, let me hear from you, Believe. What do you have to say?
All right. Sima, I agree with you also, and everybody.
I salute you.
In Nigeria, yeah, in Nigeria, I don't understand why people are forcing people to be one of them. You understand? In my entire life, I've never understand why you force someone to, you know. And in Nigeria, by law, everybody have the right of association, right? That is the normal rule and regulation, the culture, the law in Nigeria. So if the king of the bank have come out to say they are evils, then we should let them be. They've made their choice, then we should respect them for it. I don't see a reason why we should force them to be what they don't want to be. I think we should respect their opinion on that. You understand? And I think they conclusively came to that conclusion on their own without anybody forcing them or trying to put a gun to their head for them to make their decision.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? First of all, what is your name? Let's hear from what is your name?
My name is Believe.
What is Believe? What is your Ibotic name? What is your name?
You are coming Believe. You ask me my name. That is
Oh God, what is your Ibotic name? What is you are not proud of yourself? What is your Ibotic name?
I'm proud of myself, but I don't know what is got to do with the discussion.
What is your Ibotic name? You cannot be proud of yourself. You are coming here to lie. I want you to be proud of yourself and what you say, what you believe.
I'm not lying, but
Oh God, what is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
All right, my Ibotic name is Chinagano.
Very good. And where are you from? Are you from Ibange?
I'm from Monisha.
Okay, you are from Onitsha. Very good. So you are saying that if you are from Onitsha, and people from Akwa Ibom settle in Onitsha, maybe for 20 years, 30 years, and 50 years, after some period of time, they decided to declare that space, that
Ibange people settle us.
Ibange people, not Igbos. The people that are doing these videos are Igbos. That's what I'm saying.
They are king included. What about their king? Please tell me.
These are Igbos now. These are Igbos. We already have everything. We see everything.
Excuse me. Wait, African man, wait now, please. Their king
Ipange is never Igbo. Ipange is never Igbo. These are Igbos. Okay, hold on, guys. When I tell you something. Hello?
Hello, my brother. Good afternoon.
I salute you. Yes.
Can I speak now, or you want?
Yeah, you can speak. Go ahead. You just go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I heard him talking. What is going on in Igbake is so simple. I'm from Edo State. I'm from Benin. I heard you when you said our people were quiet. Yes. The issue is not issue of social media.
Correct.
It's an issue of law. First of all, I want to correct that nuisance from Onisha talking. I want to correct him now. You see, let me go back to history. When Amado Bello described Igbo people, that all they want is to expand and dominate, many Nigerian think is a joke. The first method to do is to make sure their place is not applicable. They will be killing themselves. I will try to send you a video where they use woman, their body, they themselves cooking the goosey soup as we are talking.
Okay.
So know the kind of people they have. I will send you the video, my brother. So what happened is this: that is where Obemudia was born. Obemudia speak Benin language.
Okay.
Yet he don't understand the Car language, neither any spoken language in that place till today. He was raised in that place. He grew up in that place. He never even stayed in the heart of North. He became an adult person. Now he has his family, and if you look at those names they bear, they are all Benin, majority of them. But they will also be a Igbo name. What happened is this: all in the name of Nigeria, and Igbo don't stay in their place. Everybody can testify to that. And after that civil war, we were Midwest region then before they converted to Bende. So the first place that really, allowed Igbo immigrants, it was that Bende area. Because the southeast, all that tribes that were there were here. So they don't want them in their land at that moment. Why the government Atiku was still, trying to say no, the war is over, reconciliation, and go one have to lay the plan for it. And that plan is let's try our best to allow them to reset to again. The legal Nigerian government gave them money, which nobody has ever received. I've never received free money from Nigeria. The Benin that was invaded, the people never received any money. So as they were coming, they were allowed to live with the people in a huge number. So some even settle down farming and we live side by side. And with that area, you have those weekend people who are also in danger, not disturb everybody. You have the people that you have here. All those Osa people are all Benin. You have a car there, you have a corn. Everybody living side by side because we don't have tribal problem. You have Oromo. You see it now. But as time goes on, migration was also happening. A lot of people, Benin people traveled abroad, some people traveled back to the sea. And there was a kind of vacuum. Most of those guys you saw on video, their father, they are from Igbo land, they gave birth to them, they knew it that they are not Aboriginal people. Now, it reveals whom they are. You see the way they are celebrating now. When the mother, Samadu Bello, is how they were happy in their land, they are winning. When that turned to something else, they cried meeting. That chief, we should deal with his own father and every one of them said they are from Benin. But we understand there is some certain things happening now, a little bit what I would call differences within the traditional council because of the error of the past governor who created so many problems. But however, these people have been coming for many years because the governor that was there did not care, no person. They have been coming from their better place to come and be instigating ethnic violence, tension. Benin, in that very circle. Even some of their politicians, like Noenweko at the time, who married from there, they intoxicated him. He was trying to raise that motion. For we, anybody is free to be whom they are. If they said they are not Benin, they are Igbo. But we must look at who exactly is speaking. What is behind this? What is behind it is not more than their ideal, their agenda of expansionism. And I want to say, every chief in Edo is well documented. We will see whether we have this in the list. Then if we don't have, they are impersonating themselves and the law is going to take action. It's just a matter of time. And we will not always stop there. Edo people are coming. People that want to live in our land should be documented. They cannot be coming there to come and be constitutional because they are already terrorists. Nigerian government recognize it. And we can't just allow it. That open wickedness that we have been doing for years.
Yeah.
They are panic in nature. They are never good people. Even the one that pretend to be good, we want to tell our Edo people, those ones are big grass. As time matured, the snake among them will spread everywhere. And that is why Abazona voted to abandon these people. Imagine a tribe, the British put them together in a camp, forcing a language on them. Go and watch those videos when they were teaching them the language. You will see old papa inside, you see children, they just group them together. Now, in that very time, every old people have 2 or 3 wives or whatever. In African culture, you can't take it away. In our history, to take care of. So therefore, they don't have time for school. But because they were adopted in a camp, they put this language, which is directly from Igbo people. Because you know, this Calabar side, that is where Nigeria was formed. Then that Akwa Ibom today or it should be Akwa Ibom or maybe Cross River. That is why that British formed our country.
Go ahead.
They adopted that language and they were teaching that language and they took it as an official language of that region, both Cameroon and all. But as time progressed, everybody be wary of these people. Ask these people a question. For that 45 years of colonization, how many Nigeria came to their place to settle with them? Nobody. But they were giving birth in the Hausa land. Hausa, they are saying it's bad today. They were settling in Yoruba land, raising their children peacefully. They were settling in those, settling in all those.
Yes.
That's in fact, is the eastern region that they mess it up to the point. And Amazonian people, when they got the opportunity, because French and German were having some issue about some agreement in that area, they now say, okay, let them do a referendum. Those people voted to go and tell people they don't understand their language to tell you the kind of situation they were passing through in the hands of these same people. As we speak today, we in the South, that unity spirit, that we were not so much suspicious of ourselves. We only they're coming inside, dragging everybody, causing confusion. And when they are causing it, their people will be quiet because they want to play victim. But my people should wake up, look at your thing holistically. First of all, who want to live in the country, they must have identity. So if you are not one of us, you go back to where you are from. Nigeria very soon state will be declaring state of emergency. And those who want to do business need permit. If you don't have, you take your goods out of our land. We are being so because we grow up with them and allow them to settle with them. Nobody go to their place. How many people are in their land? They are even passing a bill now. If their brother raised the bill, so you can spend 10 years for place, make them be citizens.
Yes.
Have you not heard of it?
Yes, I'm aware.
They have multiple agenda. They are using that people. They are just the same people. They must go and develop that their place. Where they said they came to be developed, they should go. Tell me any human being on this earth or a group of people. When you talk of Japan, the Japanese, they develop their country called Japan today. You go to Germany, the Germans build their place. The people who claim to be building other people's place are unable. Go and look at their city, ghost town. Their healthcare is body to a state government. But everybody kept quiet. You see this issue. First of all, there are laws. All those people they have been suspended is by law. And by law, we don't recognize it. See, anyone who did not recognize this destination and the government is going to come in. Now, I want to tell that guy again. when Midwest region was created,
Yes.
listen carefully, idiot. Atiku Obi, not that idiot that is trying to talk. When it was created, the Senate president then, which they call either House of Parliament, Federal House of Parliament, which is Senate then, the head, he was an Igbo man from Southeast. The president of Nigeria then, he was an Igbo man. The head of secretary to those government, he was an Igbo person. Only 12 tribes were recognized. And those 12 tribes are well gazetted, and no one is Igbo. With what they are doing, but they don't know that they are pushing themselves to a point. The way it is now, just the way people are also suspicious of those who are inside bush. That is how people are going to see these people. That they are not coming to coexist with you, but rather to come and dominate your place. They should be ashamed of themselves. Is it not what that Ahmadu Bello said in the past that is playing out that this is what they have? Can't they develop their place? You will, all those guys who finish Ahmadu Bello, they were born in the north.
Exactly.
It's only their parents bring them. The people you are calling they are bad. Now they the guy that were back that time. Even in the 80s, that depend the way you see. That out of all those banks who they build that time, they see you Nigeria bank or whatever they call the first bank has been there, but now some people they gather. The most expensive market.
That's true.
Like they say, now they the guy that nobody is still, but you point to them. So you can see this kind of people and their own history. You can't even see, you can't see anything good in their history.
Yes,
Sima, please tell your guest to round up if he's looking for a while. To go and talk to a place where they don't understand the language of those people. What we need people to do that? Because it was livable and it was dominated by Igbo. When Ahmadu Bello said, go and develop from it, they were already having all year in their land. Why can't they go? So you see, and then when they gave that for being parable, so now they pursue person, that is show person with. As they say they don't go already, have been on this thing for over 15 years. And when you do go one kill them, that they didn't come in, and when you do one, they pay for it. And this one they go, and now so this one will still pay them. Very soon people will chase them everywhere. Lagos children will happen to them everywhere. Because they are not honest people, they are not satisfied with their place. Nobody can stay in their place. They themselves are. You go to Southeast now, everywhere is constant, many places. Where are they going? Other people's land. Then tomorrow you will be claiming you own the place. You want to teach them their history, and you don't even have your own history. So if those people said you are trying to hide between the differences that are there, everything is going to backfire on them. And those people, when the time is coming, they will go back to their land. Those one will be people, when they go to land, go to their chief and they see them. As soon as people still rest my own. That idiot when they call your talk, say the man talk. Shame on you. Why did Amazona voted to abandon you if you go and go? You don't go ask question. Why can't you stay in your place? Estima, please, can I just respond? I've been listening to this thing for quite some time. I beg. Oh, please, let me just see my mind then. If you want to joke me, then you can joke me.
All right, sir. Okay, you are going to be online. Okay, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
All right. So what I want to say is basically this, right? In Nigeria, let's take Delta State for example. Delta State, they have multiple tribes in Delta. You have the Ijaws, you have the Igbos, you have different tribes in Delta. Even in East Anambra as well.
We don't have Igbos in Delta. We don't have Igbos in Delta. Oh God, we don't have it. I cannot allow you to talk rubbish on my platform. Tomorrow you will cut it and say you came to my platform.
All right. What about Ned Wogo, the senator that is representing?
Ned Wogo is possible. Ned Wogo is an Igbo man who come to live in Delta State.
He's an Igbo man that
yeah, how can you use Ned Wogo is a failure if you want to come and create state to go and add in the southeast?
What about the former governor, Ifeanyi Okowa?
The same thing. You are mentioning your Igbo brothers. Anybody, listen, you cannot, Oga, listen, this is how we know. It's very easy for us to know. Oga, listen now, it's very easy for us to know. You cannot be in the South and you are supporting Igbotic agenda. It means you are Igbo. It's simple.
It's not about supporting, right? It is already established You understand? It's just you that is trying to deny the identity.
Oh.
And I think that is the
Oh
biggest
yeah, come
source
and carry Delta now. Come and carry Ibanke now. You are talking nonsense.
we are not excuse. All right. Let me just show my point, right? So in that simple that you have groups, right? You have the shakers, and basically they are living in peace.
Oh God, don't mention Ishegri, don't mention
I don't-
Orobo, don't mention all those people as you mentioned. Those people have been there peacefully. They are not doing what the Igbos are doing. So I don't know what you are talking about.
Just let me land my point.
Oh God, no, you cannot talk rubbish.
I understand that being aggressive to your like people that come up.
Oh God, okay, I go come out you now if you want to talk rubbish. I don't care about you.
All right.
I don't care about criminals. Please, sir, conclude what you want to conclude. You cannot come and stay here and run the propaganda. You can go your place. Yes, go ahead.
See their problem. You know when the British created West and East in the South, there were a lot of tribes also in the East, and there were tribes also in the West. They were all properly documented. In those archives, they're nothing like people in that plan.
Yes.
So from West, they created that Midwest, and it's today a blue and Delta. There is nothing like people. Okowa that you just mentioned, Okowa is a car man. It's never an Igbo man. The car is an ethnic nationality recognized even before the creation of Nigeria. They were part of the Empire, well documented, and you can never change it. Get that one thing. We also have, I think Enuani, they call them there, and whether they call some Enuani, and they also call some other tribe. The joy you mentioned is recognized. So you cannot be forcing people. Orobo is there. Get that one clear. We have Ishekiri there. So all this your Igbo. Yes, we are not still now, please. And we were very accommodating. And for that reason, when you get access to court our place, nobody will disturb you. But as you say now you go get the place. It's going to be a different game. That's all. If anybody be Igbo, let me go do things with you now. There is nothing there. All those chiefs, they will turn their history around. They will say how many evil things. They want to set up their king around that place. This is exactly how Ahmadu Bello described them. There is no two ways about it. And it's happening in 2025. How many years now? If not for the people who did not stand up, you see the other day, Lagos is no man land. You can see the way they do. Their intention is very clear. But I would have been happy if they can do their best and stay there. Because almost 40% of their town are ghost town as we speak. You see, man, I will send you a photo where people will use their own brother think they could see in 2005. So the federal government have done blind eyes, continue to favor these people, whereas and they continue to create menace.
Exactly.
And that makes complete trust among Nigeria. Today now, everybody suspecting one another. And all of them started from them. That's why they take the startup. When they call your place, you know, have you ever had that delay and then they get problem? We don't have tribal people. But people don't go to their place. This is something they have to address. Why are their own place not attractive? A small place, you give them 5 states and you put allocation to that place. Come on. Everybody kept quiet. You are from Akwa Ibom. I asked the Nigerian government every day. Ojukwu elected to that group. They gave us state honor. Then what is it? The second command, what is his name, sir? This now that side now for come. We have transfer back to Nigeria name. I forgot his name now.
Are you talking about General Philip Effiong?
Yeah, General Philip Effiong. No state burial, no compensation to his family.
Yes.
And when they go home there, Akwa Ibom people did not receive money.
No.
Only then they sent money for.
Yes.
So it was everywhere not southeast. So you can see how they used to favor them. That place, when they got into fight, it is time they have to raise. People have to raise voice and complain about it. It's not supposed to be so. Or else their governor will be bringing 50% of allocation to other states to take care for Igbos. The one that is doing good business in that state, those ones that are all over the street, some in those states, some are sleeping street as we speak today. Can you stay in the place sitting in the heat your fellow human? And plantain I get voice fast. This one wey dem dey do, na e go help them. This one no be social media something. Everybody will reason their matter and know the rightful action to take. That's all. Because this issue of Igbo, the federal government had to address it. Nigeria was not formed to do. When they created Nigeria, they gave it to them. When those when the region that make up Edo and Delta was created, when we voted, now then I sign into law of one tribe they then Borodi. How can you just let people? They allow you to come in, you settle, you are living. You can never be satisfied living side by side by your neighbor, except you have to dominate and be the one ruling them. What kind of human being is this?
Yeah.
Then now they tell you all of them not between some and those are clean grass, the rest are snake, they are all the same.
Yeah, that's weird.
So my dear brother, make them not be tossing this platform. But this, yeah, I will say, if you get that video, you go clear, you will see human being, the whole tribe they hit their own people, police shock. You go to the whole big city that can accommodate thousands of people, everybody have run away. In full Lagos. Now, peace within Lagos, they are challenging it. Now, look at it. Therefore, the peace within them, they are challenging it. If you go to Delta, the same thing. If you go to Akwa Ibom, the same thing. If you go to River, they even pretend the first way Papa born for, they know saying like Igbo generation. You go John or Anise, they want to president when they find out that it's not part of them. Even though those people want to or Anise, once you impose it on them, you can see how stupid they are. Everything they want to impose it on people. The bucket I put out back in the talk and then go still wait to go follow up. I bucket. Those people will be able, they will go equal and no matter of time. So my dear, we get law. We not recognize easy for them. So anybody cannot be easy. Even the court of law, it has been suspended and the court of law we don't have easy and nobody can come and be planting no chip in our place. We don't need those bills as there. Okay, they are 30 months. You want to own country, you must come and claim others. Is that why you need driver? So, but then our people see the thing, they just overlook them, not waiting they'll call the shout one another for internet because they are very ignorant of things. They think 2020 people don't plenty. That their language, maybe when we get governor, we get tough. You will know say you go to speak out for your place. You want to put children for school, they will learn our language. We must move and protect ourselves. They have so many agenda. That their brother always talk say they don't spend 10 years. They don't. Their place is empty. So they want to see whether they can use that number when they get for everywhere, they manipulate everywhere. And when they become a predominant in a place, the place becoming inhabitable. It's just a matter of time. Now, food not there. Why are you running from your place? You be developer. Why can't you develop your place? If poor people, we are also you still go the road they meet themselves. What kind of human being is this one? Then what people will update you as time goes on, you start insulting all of them, you start misbehaving, creating problems, and the people will pay attention to you. And say, no, the character of these people is somehow. You go to the internet, all you will see about them is anti-being. Anything that we, this is exactly what they were doing when they invaded the West region. When they invaded the place, their radio, everything was broadcasting, celebrating, they were happy. People were dying in my land that war. They will be telling you that so Nigeria come fight it. They did not rest. They also enter West after they don't carry even the big West. Declare it as a republic. History is there. Nigeria government not start fighting. They still move again. They were going to Lagos and then this thing will start. We can pursue the country reach their place. So when they start something, they will just say that then I get expand. If you ask them for history, how many months that driver body spent before it can be say that back that war? They will tell you say no, they just declare Nigeria say not declare. You declare something, you sing your national anthem, you using your money. First month pass, no war. Second month pass, no war. Almost 10 months you go to invade people. When you invade the team, people will not fight you back. Just the way they are doing it now. So they have been pushing, you see they are running the people, all of them keep quiet. Their next plan is how to play victim when action will start. See that team, they will get people. If you get Igbo for Asaba, go do your Igbo thing for them. Nobody is disturbing you. I'm not the one to tell the people there who they have. They have their mouth.
All right. Thank you very much. Yes. I appreciate your contribution, sir. Thank you very much. Ah. Say the truth. I salute you. I salute you.
Brother, I salute you back.
Thank you very much.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you and appreciate you, and I respect you more for taking it upon yourself to apologize. That's the spirit of leadership.
Yes, definitely.
To apologize, even if you said they've not answered you, that shows you play the bigger role here. So for that, I respect you more.
Thank you.
That said, about this banking thing, this is what I've been telling my brother. My brothers in Korea. This intermarrying with some certain people, you're selling your land to them indirectly. And one thing about, I know the Korean people, they are strong, but one thing about people, all these people, even some people that you have a banker, have a Igbo, you're joining this thing. The question is, do they really want you? Why now? Have you asked yourself, why now? Because if a boy man cannot rent a house in Anambra, being a boy man, except he has to lie about the state he comes from, who are you that will be welcome? Now, me, I love this freedom of association, freedom of everything, but I want people to understand there are differences between being indigenous and being a citizen. Like people living abroad. Let's take you for example. If you live abroad and have 4 generations there, they are citizens. They are not indigenous. They have the right as a citizen to move everywhere, to live everywhere, but they cannot come tomorrow and claim that that part is part of their family. It doesn't work that way. And it's wrong for people to speak. Okay, look at Rema now. Rema is an international star. He is making us proud. His career is booming, and some group of nuisance gathers themselves, put one Igbo man, forcing him, tell them, Rema's uncle, tell them. And if that video now go to the international staff, this guy, I've told people where he comes from, and you now want to create a father for him. You see, sometimes you say, why people mention you. Have you thought about the implication? The things you do that will cause pain to other people. This guy, he knows his father. He knows where he comes from. You, on the other hand, don't know where your progenitors came from. International staff that is doing his things. You brought his name. If tomorrow now this boy decide to arrest everybody involved, you say he's using his money to oppress people. Immunity, they are celebrating the Igwe festival peacefully. Children are enjoying. People are dancing. People rub powder over. You carry Israel flag to that place to cause problem, to cause violence, to cause distraction. People go to good things. Good things never run to people. If you want to take your people living in other people's state, let them pack and join you in your Imo state. But when you try to cause problem between tribes, doing trouble, doing this, you're only telling people how to look at you. And that's how the Buna boy came. He says, I'm a job boy. Awuda has a job site there. Even Akwa Ibom have some small job site. I'm not saying leave him, but this is somebody, a full-grown man, telling people where he came from. You watch on Facebook everywhere, rubbishing him that he doesn't know his father. And when people talk, you say people hate you. Have you seen any South person giving a name to your people? Fino Faino is an Igbo man. Claim him. Leave Rema. Rema knows where he comes. Yes. Edo people will not go and say, or Rivers people will not go and say, Fino Faino is a Rivers man. No.
No, never do that.
If Rema comes up and says an Edo man, leave him alone. Don't go and create uncle, father, imaginable a sister. You want to destroy his career? You want to destroy the boy's career? That is wickedness. You think you're playing, you don't even love him. You never love yourself, you finish. All people are saying, day your day. Make them day their day. Your day itself, you need to allow people come. The people allow you to enter their day. Respect that day. Where you make your money. Look all these places. You disrespect people. Remember, you came to those places empty. They developed you. Because if you open a supermarket, you employ only your people from your place, not the people that owns the place. You disrespect the Lagosians, you disrespect Rivers people, you are dragging a car, you are dragging a Delta, you're saying Delta. Please, respect yourself. It's not too difficult. So that people will always see you as okay. Just like one guy, I think he said, Alaibo, something like that. The guy always he said, even if those people speak similar language, let them be the one that will come to us. And I respect that. The way you carry your bag to enter Lagos, Port Harcourt, the people you're claiming, let them carry their bag and enter Imo State.
Exactly.
That is the way it's supposed to work, not the other way around. Because this is shenanigans, nuisance you're causing everywhere. Disrespecting people. People who don't call out to you. Kids. And we are saying enough is enough. Thank you, we hate you. No, nobody hates you. People are just debunking you. People are tired. If today you don't talk about equality, you enter a car, you enter. No, on a day Nigeria. Yoruba people are in Kwara. They are in Ondo State. How many times have you seen people going there to cause problem without invitation? You should respect yourself. So other people do that. This will come up. You are abusing, you're doing like you're doing like on another person's platform. So people are tired. We said Tinubu, South said Tinubu, and Tinubu has given us what we want as South people. He's even doing more. For that reason, we want him there. Then you are free to bring whoever you want to bring in your side. We will vote him. All South people will vote him. Except people that are living in South that are not from South. Look at what this one wrote. Lagos is not Yoruba land. It's your land, the Igbo land. When they begin to push you there now, you say they hate you. Area market, have you seen any Lagos? You say people don't do business. I've been to this local market. I saw Yoruba women, jewelries, rapper, every tribe. But your area market only on Igbo people. Because if people come, you will not allow them to do their business peacefully. But nobody is complaining. Nobody is even saying, okay, this will need an hour center. You are the one shouting marginalization. Oh, you have not ruled since 1930. Akwa Ibom man don't be president. Ogoni man don't be. Benue man. What is all this? Is it not high time you people look at your actions and retreat from them? So other people will say, because this thing you're spreading, you think it will end in your generation. No. You are telling people how to look at you. It will affect your next generation. Tomorrow, let's say 10 years from now, somebody will bring an colleague you want to marry, and the mother will say, lie, lie, not in this house. An Igbo man will go to marry somebody, and somebody will say, lie, lie, not my daughter. That is what you're creating now. And I'm saying this out of love. That is what you're creating now. And if you are dreaming, you're still dreaming that Nigeria will divide into three, go back to sleep. Because that is a dream that will not actualize. Never. And if you're still dreaming that South will join you in your Biafra, please go back to sleep. You see, 1 feet of South will not join you. If you like, pack all your load, leave your Southeast, go live there. When that time comes, you pack the same load. Pack. So if you're still dreaming, please go back to sleep.
Definitely.
I will give you, it will not happen. Thank you, Mr. Sima. Let me allow that person to talk.
Oh, wow. Say the truth. Powerful. I salute you, man. Olushola, what do you have to say here? Please go ahead.
Oh, thank you, my brother.
I salute you.
These people, I don't know what is wrong with them. I think they have generational block control. They want to have everything. Even what belongs to other people, they want to carve claim to it. And you're their own. A pinch of it, they don't want you to get from it. See, these people now, they are rewriting story on their own. They said, Ilefe, that everybody knows that's where they come from. They say they are the first people that are there. They say they are the ones that are staying there before Oduduwa come and change them. Then you see, I don't know. 1 year, present day here, where I'm working in Ghana, is my colleague is asking me that this musician, Shima Peter, that is he a son of Osadebe? Can you imagine? Can anybody that even have sense think of that rubbish? The name someone, Shima Peter, he said, no, Osadebe. When Osadebe died, the name was part of Osadebe children. Why is this people? Why are they the only one having claimed other people's land? They said the last time, they said Lagos is not our land. They say they are the one being Lagos. And many of them go to that Lagos with slippers and pull it out. Now you are giving what you don't have to other people. Your place is not good. You say you come to someone else's place and build it. Can you give what you don't have? These people now, what I can see from them, they have pushed each one of other tribes in Nigeria to the war. Now it's come back to them. Because the way they are showing now, it shows they are the worst tribe in Nigeria. Even Fulani are far better than them. They are far better than them. These people, they will just, I don't know what is wrong with them. You see the last time they went and packaged one guy, one that he said his father is Yoruba. He's Yoruba. He's to come and become one of the Lagos State. God forbid, if that guy become governor now, that's the head of the Yorubas in that Lagos. That's the end.
They already said it now. They already said what they will do now if they become governor. It's the same thing now. Are you not seeing the same pattern? Did you not see the same pattern in Ipanke? They did the same now. They changed the king's name. They changed it to Eze. It's the same pattern. That's it. They want to change the story. They want to change the narrative. That's always their mission, sir.
I think what they are dragging to themselves, when the thing fall on them, I don't think they will be able to withstand it. That's the truth. Because you see now in Nigeria, if you check all the social media, they are the one always, nothing ever come out from this country from Nigeria. They are the one complaining more than any other people. And see when one of them is doing them, this is where they are having money. And you always come on social media, bringing the country going down. So where are those people? Where did you find them? Where did you get those money from? Where did you get it from? I'm not the person doing that business. All this business, you see, I never hear you have any other business in America or in London or in Canada. All this business, if it's true that you get good money from this business, all the business is from in Nigeria. So So if it did, the business of perishing, where are they getting those money that they are blowing? Him and his colleagues, him and his friends. But this the same tribe, they are the one complaining most in this country, that in this country. They are the one complaining. They are nothing ever, no any policy of government that they ever see good come out from it. See, I want to tell them if they are listening to us right now, whether they like it or not, they can't gaslight us to give them presidency. They can't gaslight us to let them rule us. They can never. They are together. That chance before they misuse it. When Nigeria was, they went to the beaches, when they had over Nigeria, they had over Nigeria to them, to an Igbo man. In their security. In Cameroon, when the overthrow comes, the military come up, it's the same Igbo person who overthrow the Igbo president that time. What did they achieve? What have they do? They should forget about it, whether they like it or not. They should start singing back about Nigeria. They call it any animal name they like, call it zoo, call it anywhere. They will never rule. I know they are going nowhere. Nobody is sharing any country. Nobody is dividing any country. That country will stay together. And they will never become president. Their president will never become president of that country. They should cry from now to the eternity. That is how it will be. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution on that. I really appreciate that. You see, everybody needs to understand the agenda. It has always been like this. This is the agenda of these people. It has always been like this. Any little thing, any little place that they survive that you have given them, they will begin to Colombia it. Is that not the same thing that Amadu Bello said about them? They want to dominate, they want to take over your space, they want to do all kinds of things. They want to use all kinds of methods. Like, are you getting me? It's not today, so they keep on repeating. I think what we have failed to do is that we have failed to take a very strong decision, against the shenanigans, even in the future. When the last time during the election in Lagos, or the last election that happened, in Lagos and all kinds of things, it's not the first time it happened in 2023. It has always been happening where every election cycle we hear some of the Igbos shout, Lagos is a no man's land, it doesn't belong to them, or whatever, whatever, whatever. It has always been that, but we have failed to take decisive decision, or like we take action, proper action for the future that will stop this thing from happening. You understand me? For example, we need our identity. We need to know who and who that is coming to our state, our region to manage, so that we can plan for development. This is the reason why we must encourage the regional government. You understand? We must encourage regional government so that we plan for people that visit or come to live in our regions. This is very, very important. This thing will keep on happening until any government, whether it's the state government or federal government, take a decision that will solve these problems once and for all. I get it me now. They will keep on doing it. The stories is not different from what we know before. It's always the same pattern. It's always the same method, and they have never changed. They have never changed at all. James will say, Nsima, when last time did you visit your village? My brother, you are just a noise maker, yeah? I should be asking you, when was the last time you visited your village, your Ibotic village? When was the last time? When people are running away from your space, and you are running to other people's space to go and stay. I get it now. This is the fundamental of the problem in Nigeria today. This is a fundamental problem in Nigeria today. If they don't give us a bad name, commit all kinds of crimes or talk all kinds of rubbish, they want to come and take your land. They want to come and change your story, your history. They want to come and distort your story, your history, distort your history, change the narrative, take over your space, you know, using intermarriage, using all kinds of method possible. This has always been the game. You understand me? This has always been the game. It's not today. It's not today. So when I kill against some of the things, when I hear some people say, oh, they want to say, I did invest me. You understand? Invest me because we know the game that these people have been doing for a very long time, and it has not changed. It's not going to change now until a decisive action has been taken. You understand me? If no proper action taken, they will keep on doing it gradually, gradually. Just like the one that have happened in Edo State now. And I'm happy that the government, the governor, and others are already taking action. Because if you don't take action, that is how they will do it to test your temper. They will do it to test you and see how you are going to react, how you're going to behave. That is the method that they always use. So something must happen. As long as we have evidence of now the people living in Ibange, the Igbos living in Ibange, are now trying to claim the space, something has to be done. That that they will use it as a reference point so that others will not start again. That is what I think. James So say Benin was created by the Igbos in the 11th century AD. This team say is already planned out. Solution to the problem is for every region to part their ways. Yes, of course. Every region, that is one of the solutions. Every region, very very important. Every region to take action. For me, I want all of us in the South South to draw our experience. To draw our experience from what has happened right now in 2025 in Edo, where some Igbos that we have given space to live in our land are now beginning to claim the land, are now beginning to claim the space, are now beginning to install their Eze or change the narrative or change the street name to their. We must pay attention. All of us in the South South, other states, Delta State, of course, we already know what is going on there in Delta State. That one is not even today. Bayelsa, Rivers, Cross Rivers, Akwa Ibom, all those places, we must draw a lesson from what has happened today in Edo State, where some Igbos living in Ibanke and other areas in Edo State are rising up to claim the land, changing names, changing street names. We should not wait until it gets to our own state. We should do something because we have already said it long time ago. This is the method that they use. Either they use propaganda, either they use will I say impersonation. They use all kinds of things. They can even plan a fake settlement or ceasefire just to penetrate you, just to make you weak, so that you cannot speak, you cannot say anything when they do whatever they do. This is the method that they have been doing. They will make you to even go and fight your own brothers and sisters. Have we not seen it happen? We have seen it happen. Your own brothers and sisters that used to sit down and eat together, talk, laugh, make calls, make music, do all kinds of things. They will cause the way it will start, you'll be so surprised. The way you will begin to fight your brothers and sisters, you'll be so surprised. You understand me? It will be very, very surprised. Because that is the only way they can defeat you, by making you to fight yourself with your brothers and sisters. They will now continue to execute their plans. I'm telling you, very shocking method, very shocking technique. Either they will send some kind short videos. They say, did you see when Zima did this? Did you see when? Now, I'm beginning to move the conversation now because I finished this Ibange issue. Because I addressed it yesterday. I know I finished it today because I just wanted to play. Okay, let me play the last one. Now, this one is when they were in full force. So my question is, where was the owners of the land when they were demonstrating? I showed the video here when I started. Where is the video? They were demonstrating with this banner on the street, of Edo. They were demonstrating it. They raised the flag. They were demonstrating it, shouting, "We no go gree. We no go gree. We no go gree. We no go gree." See? I think in this video I saw somebody like Name. We can actually identify the people in this video that live in Ipange, and something has to be done about it. We can actually we can actually identify them. We can see their faces here. The videos are everywhere. We can see their faces here. All the people that led this protest. And this was a disruption of the festival itself. It was a disruption of the Bange festival, right? This was a disruption. Why must you use the period where people are celebrating their festival to come and do your own agenda? Are you getting me now? You can imagine that.
Like monkey is not Benin. We are Igbo, we are Kai.
Now, and this was in an open place. Wait, let me play a little bit of this one. The other one I played. Now this is in an open place. Oh, in an open place. Look at this.
This is Iwezwe TV. We are live and direct in Igbake. And can you quickly give us in summary what is actually
They were live and direct. Igweze TV. So other states must look out for these people who are carrying TV from place to place, especially the Igbotic TV, looking for who and who to confuse. They carry their TV. I think if it's not okay, there's Name TV. Now they have increased. Remember how we started. And now look at what I'm saying. We have left Name. Now Name has already gotten a second. More people are now rising up to join Name to do it. Now this is Igbo is TV, live and direct. I listen to some people say, "Oh, they have been there. They cannot see anything." What are you talking about? But this happened in an open place, in a market, in a festival. Huh?
happening live and direct from Igbake? Now, as you can see the crowd, yes, the people of Igbake have agreed to identify themselves as a Igbo people.
Yes.
I want
in their own state.
Sorry?
And make it look, they can do this thing in their own state and make it look like they are doing it in a banquet. They act like that. They said somebody recognized chiefs from a banquet in the district because they've done it before. They went to their bushes, IPOB people, and said they are IPOB in Edo, this, that. So they do all these things too. They will create a video in their place and make it look as if, except somebody recognize that this is a banquet with pictures of the place and all those things. I think that's
that's correct. Yes, that's correct. That's also the same method too, of course. So you are saying that it's possible that this video they must have done it somewhere else, not anywhere in Benin or Edo, but they have done it somewhere, and then because they want to use it.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not saying it is not Edo. It might be Edo.
Yeah, but this one was actually in Edo. This one was actually in Edo, in a bank, yes, according to them. Yes. Yeah, but I just wanted us to hear this thing. So, because it's important, you understand me? And then, because when I deal with this and I move, hold on. There's something that he said here. Pay attention.
Yes, sir. Okay, we want to ask you a question. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. This is Iwezwe TV. We are live and direct in Igbake. And can you quickly give us in summary what is actually happening live and direct from Igbake? Now, as you can see the crowd, yes, the people of Igbake have agreed to identify themselves as a Igbo people. Yeah. I want to join our kings, our brothers in Anyoma, Akpo, Umunede, the Igbo speaking part of Delta State. Okay. So we are here to state the fact that we are not Bini people. Like monkey is not Bini. We are Igbo, we are Kaibo. So for how long have you people, because we heard that Oba Benin issued a suspension to your kings in the market. How well did you people accept it? Or did you actually reject it? The point is that our kings in
So for the fact that these guys can have the temerity these guys can have the temerity. It should not be taken very lightly. For the fact that these guys can have the temerity to rename the kings to their own names to the point that they have been suspended. That tells you that these guys, they have gone far beyond what I know that some people say is not social media something. What do you mean? They are sharing the videos on social media. There's what social media does. If these issues are happening and you don't want to bring it to social media, you are also doing another damage. Because when these people are also sharing, that's why they record it. So that social media will help you to amplify the message and get to every nook and cranny. So after they rename their king and whatever, I'm happy that of course the traditional monarch have taken action to suspend all these kings that have been renamed or whatever. But you see, for the fact that these people have the temerity to sit down and do this, that tells you that a proper decision must be taken. I think I've said this thing before. A decisive step and decision must be taken to finally put an end to this. Because it's not going to end today. It's not going to end
And
today.
other South states should be vigilant too.
That is what I'm saying. That is why we are doing this thing, because the target of these people is in South South. The target is South South now. They cut different places and join. And if you look at these places that these guys renamed their king are the places that they mention in their declaration, in their Biafra declaration. In their Biafra, that is those areas that they are trying to invade now, and people are sponsoring it. So this is beyond something to keep quiet. It is something that we must talk about to resolve it once and for all. If it can happen in Edo State, it means it can happen anywhere else. If we fail to do something, if we fail not to take action, very, very important. There is something he went further to say. He said, "Oh, he did not just talk about Ipanke. He said, of course, Ipanke, Ika, all of that, and they want to join Anioma State or whatever, whatever." And this is something we have heard about, where what's the name of that, Ned Woko or whatever, whatever. How they want to create another state out of the South South to go and join the Southeast. So this is the reason why we are talking. Some people have said to me, "Oh, you see, you are not from Edo State. Why are you talking?" I'm talking because Edo is South South. And we cannot allow anybody to create another state out of the South South to join the Southeast. That is very, very important. If you don't see the threat, we see the threat. Because we have lived with the Igbos, we know them, we know what they do, what they can do. And we are raising this alarm to everybody in the South South to not keep quiet. We must join our voice, and take steps to make sure that these shenanigans of this group of Igbo Biafra people in Ipange or anywhere cannot continue this nonsense that they have started. K. Khan, what do you have to say?
Yeah, this is Sima. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to chip in this one. It's not the first time. They have done it in Lagos. I can still remember.
Yes.
They renamed the name of the market in Lagos to avoid erosion, the one that destroyed the regional system of government in Nigeria.
Yes.
They changed the name of the market for a very long time.
Yes.
It was when we discovered in Lagos that the Lagos state government, the local government, rise up, took over the market from them and replaced the market back.
Yes.
So it is always in their blood. This is what they want to do all over Nigeria. And you guys must stand up to them and stop them once and for all. And all Nigeria together, including we in the Southwest, must stand up to these people and put them to their place forever and ever. If we don't do it, they don't care. They will still do it, they will continue to do it and do it until one told them the language they understand is violence. And if you don't speak to them in the language they understand, they will still continue to do it. That's why I want to give you for this afternoon, Mr. Nsima.
Thank you. Yes. Perfect. Thank you very much for coming out for that. Thank you for reminding me. Yes. And this is the same handwriting that is playing everywhere. They did it in Lagos. They renamed street in Lagos and market in Lagos until the government stood up and stop it. It's the same thing. It's the same pattern. So please, I understand that there's a first step that have been taken to suspend all those people that the Eze or whatever is not allowed in Edo. But I'm telling you that this is far, but it's not something we can just close mouth and do. Igbos have penetrated a lot in Edo. I'm telling you, especially all this Ipange area, Ika area, all those areas. And we must take a very strong step to put an end to this thing. We must. We must. We must. We must. Because they are beginning to penetrate one by one. They will start from the area where it's possible, where they will go and arrange with some people and say they want to go and do a ceasefire. That is how they will look for the weakest part of it. They will look for the weakest link. That is the method that they always use. So we cannot allow that to happen.
This in a banking are not appointed by the other. Okay. Our kingship in the banking is hereditary. It has been passed from our forefathers. So it's not none of our king in the banking is an appointee of the Oba of Benin. Okay. So the Oba has no right whatsoever to remove any or to appoint any king in the banking. Okay, what is your message to the state governor of Edo State in regard to what is happening now? Our message is that the governor to recognize and identify with us in our cause of freedom. We have been subjugated by the belief. We have been maligned. But now we have come to the point where we can no more swallow the insult of the subjugation. So we want to stand on our own as a Banki people because we have no relationship with the Benin. By language, no relationship. By culture, no relationship. Our language and culture are aligned with the Igbos. So we are more or less Igbo than Benin, and that is a fact. So the governor should recognize that fact. Okay, now there is a call for the creation of a Neoma state, which Senator Ned Nwoko is he has already moved the motion and it has passed first and second reading, which we know by June there will be a public hearing. What are you people expecting, people of Igbaki? Because there's also a bill that is on the Senate floor seeking for boundary adjustment. Where did you want to fall in? If all these things go through, did the market people want to remain with Edo State, or did you guys want to fall back with your brothers who are now going to be recognized as a normal? By semantics or by linguistics, you said Edo, you said Anioma. As an Ekpake man, I don't know the meaning of Edo, but I understand the meaning of Anioma. Okay. Anioma is my language. Anioma means good land. Okay. But in Ekpake, we don't know the meaning of Edo. Okay. So it is a natural phenomenon. We know where we belong. All right. We know where we belong. All right. By language, by culture, like I told you, even by every form of, even our way of dressing. Okay, we are using this medium. We are using this medium to add our voice to what they calling the Senate President, calling the Deputy Senate President, the Speaker of National Assembly, and Deputy Speaker. We are also using this medium to call on the representative from this OEB area one local government to actually look into the plight of Ndị Igbake, because what is happening today is that they want a total freedom from this modern day slavery. And our call is that.
Okay, I think I don't know something else try to disrupt. I think we have listened to it extensively, and and it's obvious that these are Igbos that have settled in the community that have started this movement and started disorganizing the state for their agenda. And something has to be done more than just suspending the kings or whoever. Proper punishment, proper policy, proper things have to be put in place to stop this from happening because it has been happening before. Thank you very much, Thomas Sankara, for coming. Thank you for your contribution there. You say, where are the those that went for a ceasefire? You see, when some people make mistake, they will not be able to admit to it. It's like that. But people like us, we have overcome all these things. You understand? Because if you have made mistakes, you'll be able to apologize and say, ah, we make mistake. That was the biggest mistake so far. And just like I said, it was a misplaced priority. Uh, ceasefire with people that are looking for any loophole to use against you. Yes, and that's why you can see that today you are not able to speak up, you are not able to talk because they have caged you and made you to say, oh, you have a ceasefire. You say nobody can push you to talk again, to fight anybody. That is not how it works. Nobody have ever pushed you before. But this is the game, and this is how they have done it. Before you know it, they have succeeded. Because now, according to them, they are pushing for a new state to be created out of Edo State to join the Southeast. And you think that this is something that has to be taken lightly? These are Igbos that have lived in this region, and now they feel like, oh, because they are Igbos, they need to join their brothers. So they need to cut some part of the Edo to join them. Is that what you think we should allow? Uh, I salute you. Query is one. Do you have something to say?
The great is one.
I salute
Good
you.
evening.
Yeah, I salute you.
Sister said the truth. I greet you, my sister. I dey happy say you don't apologize to all of us, but Royal South need to apologize to Ikwere people.
Yes, me, I do my own part. We didn't hear
Royal
you.
South need to apologize. I hope make dem court go give up. Royal South need to apologize to Ikwere people. Ịhụnaha Royal South gọrọ ihoro ha yesterday. N'ọkwa na-awabụ nata na-awabụ awama identity. Many things on right. You understand? Roy, after everything, let Royal South come and apologize to us, Ikwere people. If you no apologize, we no go do anything, but I will keep am for record. You understand? Because Ikwere people no insult am. You understand me? So, but he insult Ikwere people. Call all kind of names. No kind of names. No Royal South, no call us. Make Benin people tell am make him come apologize to Ikwere people. If he no apologize to Ikwere people, I go write am down keep.
You know,
Wipe out.
you know, say she dey think say na Edo dey fight for South South.
No cannot seem to do agoro bango. But that's what they are not by one go yesterday.
That lady said.
Let's leave it there. Let us don't go like that.
Let's leave it there.
Yeah, let us don't go like that.
No, if we are making peace, let peace go around. Yeah, understand? Let her apologize to Ikwere people. Ikwere one say Royal South must apologize to Ikwere people because we did not insult them, and she called us all kind of name. I just keep quiet since yesterday. I don't say anything. So this opportunity, everybody is making apology. She will come out or send us text to apologize to Ikwere people, and he knows us, all of us. So to you to say the truth that you make things maybe say things against them, you apologize to them. You understand? But Royal South must come and apologize.
Let's take it in good page. Let's not do it here so that let's not.
Yeah, but
no, we have to say everything is on air. Nothing to deny. Everything is on air, so everything should be on air. She said that you insulted them. You understand? So if you insult them, go and apologize for them. But Royal South must apologize.
She don't know what is insult.
Okay.
Don't know what is
just like I said.
She should come to Captain Page this evening. I'll be there. Let her come and tell me which insult.
Just like I said, for me, I take responsibility. They should put all the blame on me. No problem. If they say I insult anybody, I will apologize. Because I want the South to move forward. This is not time for Saga. For me, I don't want to take it as
I'm happy Ikore have a job. Make she
if
insult the job
if
Ikore,
I
make
want
them
to
both dey happy.
saga, I will not
Grace.
saga to cause problem for the South region at this moment. Okay, so I've apologized, and thank you very much. Query is one for that contribution because he said other people should apologize. You see, just like apologize now, I'm doing the apology from my heart because nobody pushed me to do it. So I wouldn't want us to push anybody to come and apologize. Query is one. You have said your mind, but I wouldn't want us to push anybody to come and apologize. If they want to apologize or if they feel like they have said something their own or do something that they feel that they need to apologize, fine. But you see, if apology don't come from the heart, it may not really make sense. So for me, my apology comes from my heart because I want us to move forward and I don't want any misunderstanding from the Igbos who have created it because there's a seed that the Igbos have planted as a misunderstanding to cause problem among us, which I have seen, I've warned about it from the beginning. You understand me? So I have tried my best to cause it so that the blame will be on me and then I'll apologize, which I have done. I've apologized. And if every other person feels like they need to apologize, let them do the apology. But if they don't feel it, we can't force them to do apology. But you see, the most important thing is that we move forward, regardless of people that want to follow us or not. Because for me, the way I operate is that I like to do my own. My conscience will be clear, and I move forward, and I move and make things happen, which we have always been doing. And so that is why I did that. So query is one. Thank you very much for saying that. But you see, just like I said, you can't force somebody.
Sister said it too. Yesterday, I suppose to know guy. Even how got yesterday. Even now, she water cricket on via Uncle Toko Shalom via yesterday. Eh? That's for an native come who had come on. No, we hear no by never ever my identity. Also,
So
how water cricket go like one on yesterday. Nabaleki. She if she no apologize, let it be so. But I don't keep her for record because it get when it go come, it go happen. So nobody should say you should apologize. So that is it. That is why I'm talking because we people did not insult her. We did not do anything. This girl called us many names. I was watching her. It's not that I cannot come there to attack her, but I just keep calm because we are all in South. If she, as now everybody is making apology, she will come and attend apology to Ikwere people. If she don't do that, I will write it down for her. That is also as you are making apology, let everybody open up heart and make apology. So South will go on, don't move on. That is all what I want to say here. Because he make it on air, he spoke it on air, she will come on air to say sorry. Now you come on air to say sorry. So let her come on air to say sorry. Life goes on, we move on. That is how it is. As Madam said the truth. Even is you are insult them too or anything because it's you that they are saying. You make apology. You understand? So we move forward.
Let me just say this thing to you. They know I did not insult them. If not, they know where to find me. You understand? They know where to find me.
Because she said that they said it's because of what you said that makes her start insulting us.
What
so
did I
you
say?
will I don't want to know. She will come and apologize to Ikwere.
See, she just want to insult Ikwere people because somebody came and attacked Rudolph yesterday that Rudolph is going to Yoruba page. She just looking for an insult. So let's not go there. Like I said, she knows where to find me. Or she should tell me where I should come and meet her.
all right. Wubiando, thank you. Just like I said, it's okay. You have made your point. Okay. AKA permit.
So
I should be asking you what's up. What is your contribution?
What's going on here, man? I'm trying to hear you out, man. You're silent. What's going on?
Why did you send request to come? If you don't have anything, why do you send request to come up?
My nigga, stop disgracing yourself. See us, nigga. You keep talking trash about the Igbo people. One day I'll come up
Mm, I see something.
slap
No.
your face.
Pussy has
Stop,
nigga.
nigga.
Nah,
See us,
wow.
nigga. This platform is wide. Big time.
Oh God.
What did you say?
But madam, stop disgracing yourself. Stop disgracing yourself. People will come up here and be talking nonsense. You don't know your origin. They didn't tell you about your origin. Yeah,
Who is your progenitor? Who is your progenitor?
Man, shut the fuck up, man.
Who
What?
is your progenitor? How is
Shut the
taking
fuck up.
Nigeria?
Shut the fuck up.
Who is your progenitor?
My brother,
I'm here now.
my brother, I gave you opportunity. I gave you opportunity
Man, shut
to
up.
come
With
up
your
here.
fat face, you look like a pig. Look at him laughing. You see us. What can you do? Keep laughing.
How much they cost that you when you drink a bed?
Keep laughing.
What do you smoke?
I smoke that's bread.
No, you know, we chop my
Let's just
my
laugh
people
some more
go
before
chop.
we move forward.
You're very stupid, man. You face like elephant. Now I'm here. Do something.
Nobody invited you now. You invited yourself.
No, you send me invite.
How can I send you invite? Did I know you? Everybody know how TikTok work. How can I send you invite? Did I know you? You send me invite and I brought you on top thinking that you want to say something. Thinking
Shut up.
All on our plan don't fail.
their plan don't fail. They want to come and scatter South South. It don't work.
He don't cast.
Pussy ass nigga, what
Go
is
and fix your place. Go fix on a
you say na pussy ass nigga?
They cry. Go fix your
It be like you pussy don't do you something. Say na pussy
Single
ass
mothers
nigga.
everywhere. Look at them. Single mothers everywhere.
No one shut up. Your children are your mother. Your children where they born.
Where they say now your children now you get out.
You know 1 week for Nigeria. Your wife don't get belle when you go. Don't children come on, shut up.
What you don't know.
Pussy ass nigga.
they cry or cry. Go fix your place.
How you dey come? How you dey
Cry or cry.
Go fix your
Go
place.
cry or cry. Just listen to yourself.
pussy ass nigga?
Go cry or cry. They
The
cry
guy said na
up
pussy
and down.
ass nigga. He
Don't
pain you.
all
He
your
pain you. Sorry. He pain you. Sorry.
all your propaganda we don't do.
Oh, Oga, how is your car? You lied to us last time. You lied to us last time that you are a nurse in somewhere. And you show us your car. How far your car? Your car don't expire.
You have a problem with that. You know my name talking your
Put
friend.
on your camera. Let us see your ugly face. Because you are ugly. That's why you cannot put on your camera.
If I turn on my camera,
You are so ugly. I remember how you were. Oga, where is Simon Ekpa? Where is Simon Ekpa?
My brother is Isima.
Yes.
My brother is Isima. He don't contribute.
Yes.
He don't contribute since 2015. No best for him.
No.
Results Monday. Everything.
No best for him. No best for him. No best for him. He don't contribute.
You turn on your camera. Let's see your face. You contributed to.
He don't contribute since 2015.
You contributed to Simon Ekpa, right? You contributed to Simon Ekpa.
Go find Simon.
You guys don't have home training. You guys don't
No,
have home
you
training.
contributed to Simon Ekpa, Abi.
You will get home training. They call pussy this nigga. You will get home training.
Let me see
Your money go down, no go get am again. Go fix your southeast. See there, they go talk.
Put on your camera. Put on your camera.
They hear the talk nonsense.
Bro, you already said you know me.
Put on. Others don't know you now. Others don't know you. Others don't know you. Others don't know you. Others don't know you. Okay, put on your camera. If you have given you enough time, I've played with you. Put on your camera. If you want to say anything serious, put on your camera. We'll hear from you. I will remove you if you keep on muting yourself. I will remove you. Put on your camera. Put on your camera. All right. Put on your camera, or I will remove you. Okay. Put on your camera if you want to talk. Okay. Is your Nnamdi Kanu that is senseless? Powder seller.
He don't smoke finish.
You know, that day they caught him. I remember very well that day when he was trying to show us some cars. When they came, he ran away. He ran away because he was selling powder somewhere in one joint. That's the way you guys are. Okay, so please, Quere is one. Let there be peace. Yeah. So if somebody choose to apologize, because everybody is supposed to apologize, right? But if they don't want, anybody that doesn't want, we can't force it. But let peace reign so that we can move our movement forward, which is important to us. August Golden, what is going on?
Sima, how are you doing?
Uh-uh. Where's the happen?
How are you?
I did.
You did? Okay, I want see. I did watch your programs and I understand everybody get pain, everybody know you understand what you understand. Everybody get right to their opinion, which is okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But I want to talk something like I just want to point out one thing. Who take America for example? What's in America and Japan? What happened between America and Japan? We American drop the atomic bomb for Japan.
I bet no they use that kind of word or maybe they no bomb this page.
Wait till like that. You know what's happened.
Yes.
But today, America and Japan now like this they do. American help rebuild Japan.
Okay.
Then even these recent trade issues where Trump they do, you know, even go and reach Japan side. You understand? So what I try to point out here, like we as people who come up now, we don't suppose. I don't know what any woman don't do. You understand? But because of you, I don't feel abused the whole Bible people.
I'm not. Am I abusing the whole of Igbo people?
Because
So
your first talk this afternoon, once I pass your page, Igbo people this that. They put some. I think that one would they more better, yeah? Because I don't sure you never see before, so I'm not sure so I don't offend you as an Igbo man.
the people who they talk about, they know me and I know them. And it's not you. So if you are not part of it, then why are you coming to tell me how to arrange my talk? That's the problem. How are you coming to tell me how to arrange the talk? I thought I could have I thought maybe when you came here, you could have advised your people not to put the stain on you because you are not part of the people doing it.
No, wait.
I expected you to come and say, let them stop that you are not in support. Oga, wait now. Oga, wait. Oga, keep quiet before I pursue you. You are supposed to tell them stop selling fake products, stop selling fake drinks. That they are giving you a bad name if you are not part of it. That is what I'm expecting you to say because I am talking about the people that are doing it. Were you part of the people distorting the history of Akwa Ibom people? Are you part of them?
Finish, let me
No, I'm asking you a question. Are you part of the people distorting the history of Akwa Ibom people? Are you? You don't know now, right? But they are Igbos. So I'm not going to say because you are not there, I will not say they are not Igbos. These guys are Igbos, and there are plenty of them that are doing it. You understand me? So you could have come here to condemn your people for doing it, but you will never condemn them because you are coming to tell me how to call them, how to speak, how to arrange English. Now you sabi English pass me.
So I fit talk now.
You know fit talk, listen and learn. Now you sabi English pass me. Now you sabi English pass me.
Here's something. We didn't get discussion here.
No. But the way the way you put as if you say all the whole. You have never hear me. You have never hear me say all the whole.
If we want discuss, you talk, I talk. That's how.
Definitely, you wait now. The spirit, Oga, listen. The Igbo blood in you cannot listen. That's the point. When Oga wait, you can go if you feel I'm shouting. I don't care about that. You understand? I'm talking my own, and now I'm shouting. You understand me? You cannot. No Igbo man have the right to come and tell me how to address you people for what you are doing. What you are doing is affecting everybody in Nigeria. Eh? It's taking the life of everybody. And we are coming out to say it. And you can't tell me how to say it. You understand me? Advise your brothers to stop committing all these crimes. There is no one video of Igbo man I've seen that I've advised their brothers to stop selling fake products, fake drinks, and all these things. I've not seen it once. The only person that I saw was Ijele Speaks, which Igbos gather to arrange to put him in prison or something like that. They want to buy him because he's saying the truth. So why don't you be that Igbo man who will make videos to condemn your brothers for all the crimes that they are committing in Nigeria, including Obi? Obi have never made any statement to condemn it. I've only seen one governor, that is two governors, Governor Dave Umahi, the former Ebonyi State governor, and the current governor in Anambra State, who has exposed that all the crimes going on in the state is not done by anybody but by the Igbos. That is what I want you to say. And he was correct.
So can I talk now?
Yeah, talk.
Okay. I want see clearly, yeah. Like what I told you from the onset. I know they tell you say Igbos they holy, Akwa Ibom is they holy, or any other person nine holy pass. Get me clearly. Just like what you talk now, Igbos. So I don't go feel because of what you talk now. Begin abuse Akwa Ibom people.
Oh, guy, if you see anything to talk, you talk. You not see anything. You not. No, you are making fallacy. You are making fallacy. You are making fallacy. Tell me what you want to. Excuse me. Tell me what you want to blame Akwa Ibom for. Write down. Tell me.
For this life,
For this life. Tell me.
You know why?
Now you know why. How can the whole of Igbos went to Ibanke in Edo State to go and claim that place? And you are telling me
from their place go Ibanke go claim?
It's there now. I will show you. Were you not listening to my broadcast? Come on here. Now you talk off point. You go to talk nonsense. Come on, go and advise your brothers. No mind am. He the grace. He dey deceive himself. You are part of them, aiding and abetting. Yes.
Are you not Shima Nelly of Ebo? Is your Shima different?
Put on your camera. Put on your camera. Let us see you. You can't even.
You want to see me? Are you not the Shima Lady of Ebo? You're not talking down on Igbos. You don't like Igbos again. See how you want to fail Baba Tinubu for the next coming election. You're talking down on Igbos now. You know, doing saga against the Igbos. Igbos have not even started. You have just beginning.
How take the fact of Baba Tinubu for a vote for him before?
See, you're calling Baba Tinubu because you are waging war against the Igbos who have not done anything.
Which vote one I go give a back and pass.
Oga, wait, I think because this is the next phase of this conversation we are going. The topic is Atiku, Obi, and any other coalition cannot stop President Tinubu's second term to 2027. None of these can stop it. I think that is the next topic. And because of what you just said now, let me show you proof of what you are saying. Let me show you, because it's even one of the things that they are even fighting me for. I want you to pay attention, Fancy. Is it Fracy or whatever you call yourself? Pay attention to this video. This is one of the videos that some people are using to fight me because of what I did. Okay? So just have a little bit patience. Let me play the video for you. Now, this is one of the videos. Pay attention to this. The people that know me very, very well. Pay attention to this. Because of politics and because of the unity of the South, and because we want Tinubu to be the president for 8 years, Now, guess what? Do you know what happened there? I was on Anyi special platform. This is Igbo platform. They did not allow me to speak. I went there because they were talking about politics. And I went there to go and campaign for President Tinubu. They tried to stop me. They pushed me. They didn't allow me to speak. They were so angry that, oh, Nsima, you used to insult us. You are insulting us. Now you are coming to make peace. You are coming to do this. And I don't go anywhere to make any peace. But I want you to listen to what I said. To make sure that we fight for Tinubu to remain in power. Now that was the host, because the host was the one that brought out the topic. The host was interested for them to free Nnamdi Kanu. The host knows that it's going to be a political solution. There is no way Nnamdi Kanu will be free without a political solution. And he thought that, okay, if they support President Tinubu, maybe that can happen. That was why I was there. And I was campaigning. And as I was talking, they were muting me. And the host said, who muted Nsima? Who muted Nsima? Who muted him? And then he unmuted me. And then listen. Can you hear me? Because of politics and because of the unity of the South, and we want President Tinubu to be in power for 8 years, I will join hands with anybody, including the Igbos, to make sure that we fight for Tinubu to be there for 8 years. Do not want to do
Okay,
this.
what
I will
you
not
are
agree.
saying are there lies or there are facts? Verify that one first before this. What
Now, did you see that this video is long? Because this was the next message I wanted to give. Okay, so I have always been campaigning for President Tinubu. It doesn't matter where it is, right from time, even after the election. I've been so outspoken. I said that there is something that President Tinubu is going to bring. Is a new style of leadership in Nigeria. He's going to do something differently from the previous government and the previous president. That I've always been so vocal about it, based on the fact that when we look at his political background, his political experience over almost 30 years of political experience, as a senator, as a governor in Lagos and everything, he has the political experience to lead Nigeria out of this mess. He has the political will, which is the most important thing. Every other candidate or presidents in the past do not have the political will, either because they are afraid that they don't want the North to support them for their second term or everything. We can see that President Tinubu did not care about all these things. He has started it right from his first term. He brought in the tax reforms and everything, and the North are kicking against it. And President Tinubu is not afraid whether they will support him or not in the second term. This is the man that have the political will. I already saw it before. So I've been campaigning. I went to everywhere. I go everywhere. I don't mind if they have been insulting me, if they have been saying anything. My mission is to make sure that all of us see the need to support President Tinubu second term, so that we can finish the project that President Tinubu has started. Do you see it? So that was Igbo platform. So you that is talking, you don't know what you're saying. There is no place I will go that Igbos will not accept me, because the good Igbo people know that I'm calling out their brothers who are criminals that they cannot call, because they are afraid that, they will come and destroy their houses and bomb their properties. The last time Joe Ibokwe, an Igbo man, called out the IPOB people, they went to his village and burned down his properties and everything. And so every other person are afraid to speak up because of all these things, but I'm not afraid to speak up. That is my mission. You understand me? So if you, whatever thing you are saying, I don't know what you are saying. I have a mission, so I can apologize for anybody to resolve any issue. You understand me? Because I want the progress of the South. And President Tinubu is the one that has brought us to that stage. Everybody now know that today South is not Igbo, which is something that has never happened for a very long time. So that is my mission. So I don't know what you are saying. What contribution do you have? Of what value do you have? Igbos have been shouting from 1967 to date. Nothing. They keep doing the same thing, running propaganda, doing all kinds of things against the country, but yet they have not moved forward, and they have never achieved anything. So you cannot change the strategy. And this generation of Igbos, people like Anyi Special, he wants to change the strategy. He said he wants to support President Tinubu so that maybe there will be a political solution for Nnamdi Kanu and others. So that is why I'm doing what I'm doing. So I don't know what you are talking about. Okay? So what is your concern?
You see my value. So what I want to ask you, the present government and the government of Goodluck, Jonathan, what can you say about these two governments? Which one will you prefer that has done so far better?
I prefer Tinubu's government. I prefer Tinubu's government. Because do you know why? I'll tell you why. And I know why you are trying to ask me that question. President Tinubu's government do not have any subsidy in place to overshadow anything. In President Tinubu's government, we know the true value of Naira today. In President Tinubu's government. In President Tinubu government, we now know about our NNPC and what is going on in terms of oil sales and everything. We now know the true value and the true color of what is going on there. So in this government, there's a little bit of progress, transparency that can lead Nigeria back on track for a sustainable future. But during Goodluck Jonathan, he was in a rush to go and borrow money to defend the Naira. to borrow money to for subsidy, fuel subsidy and everything. Though as at that time, price of things were kind of a little bit maybe better, you understand, because of that time. But the country has not moved
Yeah.
forward. The country was still in a very
Yeah.
big problem. And for what President Tinubu is doing now is trying to take us out. And then when Buhari came, Buhari even spoil everything the most. Buhari borrow all kinds of money to defend naira for subsidy. They even printed more money. They even sell the whole of the oil for 15 years, 10 years in the future, all kinds of things. So, but President Tinubu is not doing all those things.
Which political party was Tinubu when Buhari was with?
Which political party? It was in APC, of course.
Yeah,
It was in APC.
he was in APC.
Uh-huh.
Was he a member of APC?
Who?
I mean, Tinubu.
Tinubu was a member of
Was Tinubu
APC
a
now.
member of APC?
Yes, yes,
A chieftain in the party, if I may say.
yes,
Right?
whatever, yes.
Okay. Good. So he was party to whatever that has happened.
He
to
was
Nigeria,
not, he
if I
was
may say.
not,
If I
he
put
was
it to
not
you like
party.
that.
He was not party. Do you know how we know? He was not party, my brother. Listen, he was not. Because during the election, they all fight against him. During the election, when President Tinubu contested, they all fight against him. They did not want him to emerge. And that is why they were fighting against him. They used even Naira redesign and all kinds of things. Even the policies were not favorable for President Tinubu to come in because they didn't want him to progress. I get him in now. They were against him. They were against him. All the cabals at that time were against President Tinubu. All the odds shows that they were against him until the point that he had to go and make some statement. Some statement like it's my turn. What language did he use in Yoruba? It's my turn and all that kind of. So they were fighting him as at that time, my brother. So I can tell you it was orchestrated so that President Tinubu would not emerge as the president of the country. You understand me? All the failures were planned so that President Tinubu would not emerge because of the factors like the same party, the economy, and all of that. And that time they even make naira to be so scarce so that Nigerians will not support President Tinubu. Yes, he said Emilio come. Thank you very much for that. So my brother, what I'm telling you is that they all knew that President Tinubu would change the course of everything in Nigeria. And I can tell you, Nigerian politics today have changed because of President Tinubu. For the first time, we can see somebody who is in another party supporting President Tinubu. You think that this is a coincidence? No, it's because of the true leadership that they have seen in President Tinubu. And that is why all of us must leave our individual differences, all our issues, all our personal worries and tears to support President
If I may
Tinubu.
ask you, who could that be? Who could that be? Somebody in that different party. Who could that be? If I may ask you.
Makinde was supporting President Tinubu. In fact the five what did they call them that time? The five Gs or what was that? They were in different parties. I remember the Benue State governor was also supporting President Tinubu at that time. The 5G, let me just say the 5Gs. Okay, as at that time, they all rooted for President Tinubu, and now they are still fighting. As I'm talking to you now, the National Assembly caucus have all made their point known to everybody that yes, they are in PDP, but they are supporting President Tinubu. So, and things are happening. Many people are coming out to say it in full force. Even Bayelsa state government is also saying it. So, my brother, this is the first time we have seen a change, a political game that has changed in Nigeria because of President Tinubu.
Yes, very elite. Now, how long will you think this government will stay before everybody will start to reap the dividends of democracy in Nigeria?
Even if it's today. I love what you said. I love what you said. To the elite. So to the people have failed to see that their biggest problem is not the federal government. Their biggest problem is their state government, is their local government. Today, as I'm saying today, the people can begin to benefit the dividend of democracy if they know that their state governors is the one that is holding them back. To the point that President Tinubu have to take the state governors to the Supreme Court because there is no way the grassroots can enjoy democracy if the state government and the local government are not doing the right thing. So, and President Tinubu took the state government and the local government to Supreme Court, but the people have refused to support President Tinubu in that motion because they're supposed to be on the street saying, yes, enough is enough. Our governors are now receiving double or triple of the federal allocation, yet there is nothing to show for it. That is where the problem is. So there is no way, whether President Tinubu remain there or whether anybody, whether it's Jesus Christ remain there or come to be the president of Nigeria, if the leadership is not will I say transferred to the people at the grassroots, there is no way that the people are going to benefit from it. If the governors are not working together with the president, if the senators and the reps are not working together with the president, there is no way. There is a big gap. In fact, as it stands now, in Nigeria, we are supposed to have 3 tiers of government: the federal, state, and the local. But as it stands now, the only functional arm of the government today in Nigeria is the federal system, because the federal system has provided the resources for the state, yet the state has refused to execute them. Maybe they are only paying salaries. So I keep asking, is the work of the state government to only pay salaries of the workers at the state level? No, they're supposed to bring development, they're supposed to build good roads, they're supposed to do hospitals, they're supposed to empower the youth, they're supposed to do all these things, but they are not.
But whereby they are not being checkmated, what is the essence of allocating them with their destined body?
That is why there are so many changes that is going on right now. First, I've just told you that President Tinubu took them to court because of the constitution. There are so many things the president cannot do a lot because of the constitution. The constitution have limited the presidency in terms of that in the state level and all of that because of the constitution, right? It's only when things happen like what happened in Rivers State that the president can intervene the way he did. Are you getting me now? But as it stands now, the constitution do not allow the president to go further to stop the allocation. If he stop the allocation, it will be like the case of what happened in Rivers State and others. They will see a lot of turmoil or fight and all kinds of things. So, but then we can achieve it if there is a change of the constitution, changes in the constitution, or bills or policies, and which I think some of it is going through the process. For example, the president can now give money direct to the local government. I think that process is still going on, right? Before now, you cannot. You can only give it to the state government. But now, because of the changes, the president should be able to give money to the local government directly, and they should be able to conduct election directly by INEC. Before now, it was the state level that handle everything. So they choose whoever that will be loyal to them without doing any project. I don't know if you understand. So this thing can take a little bit of gradual process. But then, look at my brother. Look at the biggest problem here. Look, there is the biggest problem that people don't understand in politics. Now, as President Tinubu is doing these things, do you think that the opposition will allow him to succeed?
No, it's called opposition.
So those no. The opposition are not just they are sponsoring all kinds of propaganda. They are sponsoring all kinds of misunderstanding. They are sponsoring all kinds of people that will confuse the people the otherwise. That is why. Yes.
That is why the president must come out and begin to execute good works that people may see and begin to do what? Raise hand for him. Because whereby he doesn't, maybe moving with the elites, people that squander the money given to them, there is no how people will not talk down on the president. Because everything comes on his head.
Yeah, I support that.
You understand? So
I support it. I support what you said now.
From president's head.
Yeah, I support what you said now.
Whether the Igbo, whether Yoruba, whether Hausa, everybody is feeling it. When this thing is good, everybody will feel it. When it's going bad, everybody will feel it too. Forget about this thing we are saying here, Igbo this, Igbo that. What is important is putting food on the table and making sure that children goes to school.
Sir, you mentioned only 3 tribes. Why now? Only the 3 tribes there. You mentioned Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. Thank you.
No, we are many. There are many tribes in Nigeria, so don't be offended. What I'm saying is here, whichever tribe you belong to, everybody will feel it. You understand? So the good thing here is that you people that are very closer, and if like say Sima is enjoying the something small, maybe you enjoy the political elite as the face is shining. Maybe they are giving them something. So advise him. Let him do more. Let him do more. Even if he can give a free education to everybody in Nigeria, we have got the money to do that.
We get free education to secondary level already.
No, in Nigeria, what I'm saying, the whole Nigeria.
I'm talking about Nigeria now. If your government not do it, my state not free education. My state get free health care.
You see, that is the area I'm coming. He can do it the whole federation.
Your state governor should do it. He cannot do it. Because the law is already there.
Oga, we are telling you, you are not listening.
Nigerian free education law is still there. If you decide to carry your children to private school, that's your business. I don't know your state. I'm talking about my own state. It's free education to secondary school level. We have free medical care for the children, pregnant women, and elderly. So I don't know your state.
It's not all states in Nigeria.
Why will you guys state do it and your state will not do it? All your governors
The guy don't even understand what he's saying. That's the problem with this thing. We are talking, you are not understanding. There is free education and some states don't do it. Why don't they do it? Is it the federal government that stopped them?
That is what I'm saying.
No, that is not what you are saying. So if the state government, or guy listen, there is something that you're not understanding. If the state government refuses to give you free education, what are you supposed to do? Instead of you to hold your state government, you are calling the president. It's not the president cannot help you. The president cannot help you.
Instead of holding your, they go play a banker.
Now I listen to all of you. I listen to you now saying the president should do. The president can't do it. That is why the job was shared. If you work in a company, we know how the company. There's the founder of the company. There's a CEO, sometimes founder, and there's a manager, and they distribute their duties across. And that is why each of them must be responsible for their job. So as it stands now in Nigeria, just like I said, I know I said it. It comes in and go out the other side. You are not listening, and that's the biggest problem. You understand me? No matter what will happen, if the state governors refuse to implement or the local government refuse to implement the right things, the people will still suffer. And the people will suffer the more if they refuse to speak up and hold their leaders accountable. I don't care anybody that is hungry in Nigeria. It's your destiny. Do you hear what I said? It's your destiny. Because I was once in Nigeria like you. And I was able to do whatever I need to do to free myself. That is the truth. So there's nobody that is going to change it. Since I was born, people have always been hungry. It's not today. I remember when Gbogbo Curry used to be 2 naira. People did not still have money to buy it. President Tinubu was not there. Are you getting me now? So don't put all your problem on President Tinubu. President Tinubu did not pregnant your wife or did not pregnant your mother. You understand me?
What I'm saying is that
yes,
he can do more.
Yes, he can do more, and I want him to do more.
Consider where we have reached, the age Nigeria is today.
Support him. Support him.
And with the resources we have, I believe that if he wants to do more, he can do more.
Oga, what about your governor? Can your governor do more? I want this our debate. I want this our debate.
He is the commander. He is the commander-in-chief.
No,
in Nigeria.
I think if that, do you know that when I hear Igbos talk, that is the reason why Igbos can never become president of Nigeria. It's very difficult because your mindset, you guys' mindset is so out of this place.
Why are you bringing Igbo into this?
Because you are Igbotic now. That is why you cannot understand. What do you understand by the commander-in-chief? What do you understand by the commander-in-chief? Yes. Are you commanding the people?
Come up with a portfolio. He can come up with a special portfolio.
Oga, are you with us or you are not? I have told you the things that the president is doing, and it will take steps. It will take the approval of the Senate and every other parastatals to support him to achieve that. And you are saying you can come up what? Why don't you hold the easiest thing for you to do is to hold your governor. He's closer to you. Why do you choose not to hold your governor, but to go and force the president to come and do something in your state? Will the president be in all the 36 states of Nigeria at the same time? What are you talking about?
Holding governor, that one will take effect when if we end up in a regional government. That is when that one will take effect.
Okay.
But presently, it will be difficult.
So how many regions are you talking about? How many regions are you talking about, sir?
I said the regions. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. How many regions? How many?
I don't know how many geopolitical regions.
Sir, you know now. We have 6, but in your own opinion, how many should it be?
I don't know. We say we have 6.
Okay, you support the 6. Like South on their own, South is on their own. Like that?
Everybody, let me tell you, even if they come to Igbo, they should divide these things.
But that's where we are going. We are going to tax reform every state. It's even better than region.
Is it not what Atiku push for and they refuse?
No, Atiku push for to package South.
No,
it's not the same.
Oga, don't bring Ojukwu here. Ojukwu was a criminal who tried to force my people to be Igbos. Don't even try it.
No, you see, man. let's say the truth. Did he push for his regional government or not?
No, he never pushed for regional government. He wanted to make sure that we, all of us in the South South, to be part of Igbo. That is what he was pushing for. What regional government? You are talking out of point. Push for regional government when you want to force us to be part of Igbo, under Igbo. What are you saying?
Where did the Efion came from? Efion, where was he from?
Where was he from? Where was he from? Where was he from?
Where was Isaac Boro from?
Where was Victor Banjo from? You are talking nonsense. I'm talking important thing. You are talking. I say this. No carry Ojukwu come here. No carry Ojukwu come here, abeg.
No, there was a lot of pain in Eastern region from that we, the Akwa Ibom, the Jos, the Ikweres, so we don't want.
Please don't bring that conversation here.
Everybody should stay on their own, but I'm telling you that he pushed for Igbo region.
No, that is a lie. He never did that. He never did that.
Maybe from your own.
And that's what Nnamdi was pushing for.
It wasn't only him.
Organic now, if you want push for regional government, if you allow us to go now,
yes,
let it go back there.
Exactly. You don't allow. So
nobody be picking here.
That's what I mean. So that narrative, we have debunked it.
You see, ma, let me finish. Let me submit now. You see, if you come up as a youth and contest for president, you understand? I will back you up, irrespective of.
Oga, I never said I'm interested in that. Why are you Why are you forcing me to be what I don't want to be? I've never told you I want to be anything. I don't want it. That is not what I want. That is not what I want. What I want is what I'm doing. I want President Tinubu to continue. Talk about what I want. I want President Tinubu second time to continue. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I love him and I want him to continue. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have prayed for something to happen to me. It did not happen.
No. That's why
Oga, don't worry yourself. Don't force me to be what I don't want. You are Igbo. Remain your Igbo. You can't come and tell me what to do. I've told you people. I say you are Igbo man. That is why you are trying to force me to be what I don't want to or tell me what to do. It will be a foolish person. Only foolish people will take advice from a madman or from Igbo. Okay, so I will not do that. Don't ever do that to me. Don't ever do that to me. No, we already have in-laws. But look at my in-laws. You people have fight and finish. Nobody, all my in-laws, all the people from Akwa Ibom that marry and stay in Igbo land, they cannot survive. All of them they are crying every day because of the insecurities and all the fake drugs and goods that people are selling to them, making their life difficult. And you are telling me,
if I were you, would have maybe started a company of yours.
This man is so backward. Oh God, don't tell me what to do. Help yourself. I want Igbos to help themselves. I notice that Igbos don't help themselves. Why is it that you don't talk about the insecurity that is going on in your space? Why is it that you don't talk about the growth of Igbo land? Why, as I'm talking to you now, you don't even live in Igbo land. As I'm talking to you, you didn't even survive in Igbo land. You didn't even drink the water in Igbo land. You survive in Lagos. You survive in Akwa Ibom. You survive in the north. There is nobody that ever survived in Igbo land. Why? Why?
The insecurity we are suffering is caused by your brother, Aseret Okobo.
It's a lie.
That
is Yam. This is another propaganda.
It's done by your brother. You see you now. You don't.
Okay, it's my brother that put. It's my brother that put unknown gunmen in the bushes.
Yes, he fixed unknown gunmen.
Okay, well, the ESN. It was Asari Ogobo that put the ESN. It was. Now Asari Ogobo na inform ESN, abi. Yes, they always play the victim card. They always play the victim card.
I beg. That is the problem. That's the problem with you people. You don't acknowledge the wrongdoings of your people. You try to put it on other people's head. Sir, you know, it will be better when you acknowledge that these our people do. Okay, the people when they chop human being. Asari they chop human being.
But I said the truth. Go and
Asari they chop human being.
Now if I tell people, not me. If I tell people, now then they fight for their destiny there. You carry him with joy. They say they don't want belong to.
It's a lie. It's
Those
not the
ones na
Bange, it's Igbo
no be
people.
Bange people
It's
abeg.
Igbo people there.
No na we.
That's what we are
Yeah.
saying.
Sima, you were one of us. I know you, Sima.
I was one of what?
Your woman. I know you now.
He said I was one of what?
Woman.
Now you woman. You need your people and you woman.
Is it trouble o?
Don't mind them. That's what they talk. Oh boy. Forget.
Hey,
We have defeated that nonsense.
Chineke, you born o.
We know you now.
You don give a woman already.
Sima, don't need your people. Sima will kill you that time.
Yeah, anybody that is just like you saying anything wrong to these our women here now, I will not be happy. That's the same thing that happened. Anybody that talk rubbish against people that are fighting for something together, I'm not happy about it. I'll always stand still and fight for that person. I'm happy that you bring this up. I've always been fighting for people that still stand on the side of the truth. I've always been fighting. How can your savior? How can your savior?
Is one I'm fighting for her. I'll fight for her. But not be madam say the truth because you know.
Oh God, no worry. If you define woman, not be my platform, you go on the child woman. Calm down. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
But that is what my spirit says.
What is your spirit? What is your spirit saying?
But you don't want to say the truth.
You want believe your own o. Ma believe your own.
Oga,
Believe your story na.
Oga,
You go.
Oga, can you? No, don't go. What do you have to say about Simon Ekpa? You don't run. Okay. All right. So this is the same narrative now. I mean, they have always been, the same narrative, like the same stories, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You see, but there's something that he said that touched me. He said, okay, when we now have our regional system, that is when they will hold their governors accountable. What do you have to say about that? Say the truth. I'm sorry, say the truth if you are busy. But
I'm not. It's okay. It's
yeah,
okay. That thing he said is just an excuse. He's making an excuse because if really that's what he wanted, there are people who have tax reform. It's the closest thing to regional government. That way, there will be nothing like then they collect their oil, then they collect their steel, then they collect their nama, then they collect their cage, then they collect their humans. Now your governor have to like what you the tax the tax it generates, the tax you pay either by business, by products, everything. You will now regenerate, pay small. So that's a way, the closest thing to regional. Why don't you start there? So all these ones, your brothers, we are fighting and they're going to this thing to fight. Now you're not saying that one president is collecting this thing. You start from there and see if this thing is what you really want. If not, then you can say, okay, let's go to regional government. Instead of you still sitting on, Tinubu is not good, he will buy, he said it's not good, this have destroyed everything, this, that. Oh, no. You understand? This is, I thought when they hear about this tax reform, they would jubilate. Yes. Just as the Lagosians are jubilating, the South are jubilating. Them that they do business, they do a lot of things. They cannot transfer their business to their place. And you can buy from them and they generate a lot of tax. That's the way to develop their region. You understand? But no.
Mm-hmm.
If the regional government, if you go to 6 geopolitical zone as it is now, I will say yes to it too. But at least let's start small from the tax reform first. The one Baba Tinubu is bringing. Let's start from and see how that one goes. That would be my opinion for it.
Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate you. Sagaza, thank you. I see your comment there. Chief 111.
Yeah. So basically, I'm back here again. Yeah, I really like this program because I get a lot of insights. I have a lot of, I get to hear a lot of perspective different Nigerians have to say about Nigerians. So one would say to you that's about Igbos that Igbos it's not been run by people. We don't want any issue. All this whole expressionist rhetorics or that you guys are trying to play that is Igbo of doing. It's not true. You know, you guys say people should be in Nigeria, and Nigeria is one Nigeria, and as a Nigerian, you have every right to go to any region and practice your franchise without being anyone disturbing you. We the Igbos are practicing it. You know, we wanted our own region. You guys said no, you don't want your own. You can't do your own country. Okay, now we have to be one Nigeria. In that one Nigeria, the Igbos are practicing the past Napapa where put the law of one Nigeria. And you guys are complaining, you know? So just like you guys said, oh, Igbos are going to acquire, Igbos are going to Lagos, Igbos are going. Is anyone stopping any tribe from going to these places? If you want to go to Lagos and do your business in Lagos, do it in Lagos. If you want to go to Edo State and stay in Edo State, leave Edo State. Now back to this banking matter.
What about if you want to do it in area market?
You are free if you can compete with the
Are you sure? Are you
If you
sure?
can compete with them, if you can compete with them, it's please. We people were competing by nature. If you can compete, you go there. Just know Onitsha market is the biggest market in West Africa.
Sorry. Point of correction. Nobody is stopping the Igbos from going. They are stopping them from packing south. I want to correct that point.
Exactly. Let me tell you.
I've corrected that point. You can continue.
Let me tell you something.
That's what I want to say.
Taking over the south. No one. Do you see any Igbo man going to a bank and putting a gun on the head and say, "Oh, either it was claim people." These people have been living denial for a long time. And it's like, oh, look, obviously, we are close to the people. There's some influence we have on our culture. You can say 5%. But if 80% of your culture is inclined towards one tribe, which is Igbo, then you're Igbo. Your language is Igbo.
Then move to Igbo land. 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 If you have inclination to Igbo, move to Igbo land.
Okay, now thank you very much for saying that.
Ebonyi is Igbo. Ebonyi State, are they Igbos?
You said
Ebonyi State.
Say go Igbo land. Yeah, Igbo land.
Of course,
Before Edo State was formed, that was content.
Because the people in Edo are not Igbo, so you move to Igbo land.
Let me tell you, before Nigeria was formed, there was not like Edo State. What you had was a decentralized Igbo community spread across southeast and south part of Nigeria.
You are just talking nonsense, man.
This banker.
Oga, see, I allow you to speak. I allow you to speak before because I needed to hear from you. But Oga, you started talking nonsense. You just started talking nonsense, okay?
From where Ona come from, where they
Keep quiet. You start talking nonsense. I allow you to speak since you keep talking nonsense. You say
where Ona come from? You made a statement that they decentralize you. Where you come from?
Can you imagine?
Answer.
No, keep quiet. Yeah. Just keep quiet here. I just allow you to be talking and you talk nonsense. You understand? You say, hey, is there anybody that stop you people from moving from place to place? Nobody stop Igbo. That's what we are saying. you say you are the one practicing one Nigeria. Who say one Nigeria means for you to travel from one place to another? Who said that? You are the one you want because your place is not good. That is why you travel to where it's working, and nobody have ever stopped you. For the fact that you are moving from place to place, nobody stop you. People still buy your business. People buy your market. If you go anywhere and nobody buy your market, then you have no choice to go return. But people still buy. Are Igbos buying? Is it Igbos that buy your market in Akwa Ibom, or is it Igbos that buy your market in Lagos? Is it Igbos that buy your market in the north, in Kaduna or in Sokoto? You don't know what you are saying. But the same you people are the one talking rubbish against the country, talking all kinds of nonsense. Why don't you do your business in your space then? You understand me? Now you say before Nigeria, the question of Nigeria, there was nothing like Edo. It was Igbos everywhere. What nonsense talk is that one? What nonsense talk?
For example, now, yeah.
What nonsense talk is that one?
If you had said like, oh, like Abba belongs to Igbo, which is fair enough.
Oh God, we don't say anything. We don't say nothing belongs to us. Stay in your space. Stop claiming people's land. That's what we are saying. Stay in your space. Stop claiming people's land. Stay in your space. You understand me? Why can't you people stay in your space? Why are you always trying to claim people's land?
You have the market in Nigeria. Nigeria don't produce anything. So we have market to feed. And
Yeah.
Fake medication.
We fake medication.
Now they carry feed us. One of our children don't get heart kidney problem. Those fake poison one and they put. Now all those nonsense wey they give our people consume for more than how many years? God knows how many years. You don't produce all these things. They say no, now they feed us. They feed them with lacasera, fake lacasera. I get Port Harcourt. And I don't see fake lacasera when children dey. Oga, abeg, if you don't get anything to contribute, make you leave, make you listen. Oh, no, comot there. Talk about your own state. Talk about your own state. Now make you go do fake lacasera. Now make you go do fake lacasera. But now make you won't do fake wine, fake lacasera, fake paracetamol, fake baby food. Because they flare oil. Because they flare
I salute
gas.
you.
Now make you go come sell us fake thing.
Yes.
See your excuse as a human being. Look at your excuse as a human being. You say they are flying gas flame, so you can produce fake baby food. How can they get conscience for this world?
You say hi, chief.
You said before there was no everything was illegal.
That's what he said.
No, there was no creation of state. That one when it became those states, that was like exactly before we had one community, we had the empire. No, wait. Oh, wait. When did Nigeria? I want to get you. You don't say long. They can come down. I don't want to give you yes. Okay, wait. Which year did Nigeria amalgamated? It's not in 1904, whatever they call it. 1914. Yeah, 1914. Okay, now, one go. Before that 1914, when the British came to Nigeria, what was existing in Nigeria? Did you have a state? Wait, now, I'm taking you back. You are talking about 1960. No, I'm taking you back. Let me ask you a question. Back then, you had the Benin Empire, fair enough. You also have the Miri Kingdom, which was a decentralized kingdom that was existing back then. And you are so you're okay. Go and check your record. Are you telling me? Wait, was there just what to next problem? People I don't know. Just they talk. I'm asking you a question. You are not answering. I'm asking you. You have the Empire. You have the Miri Kingdom. What is the Kingdom? You can't check it out now. You don't know you give me a document now. Don't say Kingdom. Let me take one going around now. Homework assignment. Go and check the Kingdom. I'm telling you something. Miri comes from Anambra. Anambra is the Anambra is headquarter. You said there's no.
I think he's talking about Nri Kingdom. He's talking about Nri Kingdom.
When the British came,
It's Gala is talking.
Don't be like talk. You talk, I talk. Before you said, before the British came, before the British came, they came the main empires. The main empires, even when they are in school, the only empire they teach of, we have the Empire, your Empire, Kanuri, Bono, Bode, Bono Empire, all those things. You understand? There's nothing like we never meet anything. I don't blame you. I blame Nigerian for it. Wait, let me talk. We talk the whole. I don't talk about each other. Let me educate ourselves. Okay. Maybe you are the level, then the level. That is the way of life. Okay. That is only what they don't talk to school. There is nothing like anything go empire or one thing go kingdom. Then when the British came, they came the empires. From there, Nigeria was first southern protectorate and northern protectorate. You understand? Then they now amalgamated in 1940 to become Nigeria. Then in 1957, they now become a region, which was Western region, Eastern region, and Northern region. You understand? So you have to come from this thing. From in 1963, Midwest was created. No, in 1961, that is the part of Cameroon was part of the Eastern region. Now said no, because of my generation, they now go with referendum in 1961. In 1963, the Midwest was created out of referendum again, which comprised of 12 tribes. 12 tribes. You understand? So, before 1966, after the first coup, that's when they start state creation. So don't say there's nothing like Edo. Edo those are Edo and Abroad those are created in 1991. Almost at 1991, that was the last one for Abadi. You understand? So I don't know what you're saying. You have to be can I talk now? Can I talk now? Edo has a level. See, from what you say right now about the empire, which was the empire back then, the truth about that. Now, in addition to that, we the Igbos here, we had a decentralized kingdom that was existing back then, called the Miri Kingdom, which consists of partly Anambra, Enugu State. There was this region, including this Ibanke and all these places right there. They were all part of the Miri. Was not called Anambra then. Don't use Anambra. No, see, I said region. Anambra was called. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Let me out. I didn't say Anambra wasn't from back then. I said region. These all were all part of the kingdom. This was a decentralized kingdom. They had no king, but what they had was a chief priest that was ruling it, a spiritual leader that was ruling it. So Benin was an empire. Would you say Ishan is part of Benin Empire? What are you? So this guy are just not. So would you say that Ishala belongs? Would you say Ishala belongs? You don't even know what you are saying. Would you say Ishala belongs? No, let me ask you now. Would you say Ishala belongs? Why would the Benin king remove a Mbake king? Why would they remove it? That's why I know you are for propaganda. So I don't even know say that person like this. I think propaganda. You are saying that the land, so you guys go anywhere. Anything more happen, say they cannot. This is one thing I hate about you. Can never compete with us.
They like expansionist agenda. They cannot go up.
Just about the Igbos here. The Igbos were opportunists. We can see anywhere there's an opportunity and they're gonna pasture. We go there and get one. We won't collect. We're not come to. Anyway, you said people, man, there's prosperity there. There's prosperity there. There's money there. There's cash flow in that region. And you can't deny that. All the market places across the nation. Let me ask you one question. Did you ever see, I will tell you, maybe you don't know, but did you ever see any people man coming from his village without the troop slippers and nylon, come with 1 million naira? When he come there that first day, he will rent the shop and feed that shop and start selling. You know why? Yes or no, okay? Let me tell you, people men, they come to Lagos, Ghana must go. So let's sleep under the bridge. But guess what they have? Ambition. Because that land was good ambition and opportunity. I don't tell them that's what ambition. They come to your community. What's the don't tell me like this? You're not coming to invest. You never come with one cover to invest. You come there, you start the look at your sense. That's just how shallow you are. What do you do? Calm down. Let me educate you. Sorry, no, to run an economy, what you mean run an economy?
Okay, not educate anything. You came to somebody's place and you established there, and that place you reach you. So it's the land that they reach you, not you reach the land. Why can't you people understand this simple thing?
They come with money. China is coming to any part of Europe. They come with money. They come with money.
Understand the simple thing. Nobody always
if you want to know how someone successful is, put it there. Why those are making it? Because we have an apprenticeship system. Whereby I say one person goes somewhere and let them work, and when he goes for that work, he goes back to the village and bring 5 young village boys that tell them and then bring them down to the city and they let them work. And when they come work, they start out for 5 years. They get it. And they open business. It's common sense.
What all this bragging? They are not exploding anything. They are not exploding anything. All this bragging is the one that have to put putting you people in problem. Why are you people doing all this? You did not exploit anything. You are not the richest. Nothing. You are just like that.
Collective wealth.
Now it's not collecting well. We are not okay. Now let me tell you. Throughout your service now, what are you? That's are you?
And they hear you. We they hear you. Go
What
ahead.
of money are you bringing to Nigeria? Nothing. You are not contributing nothing. Because you are the last people. You are the last. Wait, go ahead. Now what first Lagos.
Wait, for any country to grow.
First Lagos State, followed by Rivers State.
Let me interrupt you there.
Follow my South.
For any country to grow.
Why are you people always bragging? Just all this is separate.
Sorry. I will not bragging. I just say
Stop all these things. Go and maintain your place.
Wait. See, you say that apprentice. You understand? Yes, you say that is wow, we give it to you. But what you said, you should go to. That's not the issue. Our point of contention that you said it will come there, they come and invest there. I'm asking you. You said you come without nothing. If you come to invest, you will come with money. You open the shop, you feed the shop, that's it. Not that you stay after 5 years there, said to stick to bottle, from bottle to granite, you make everything there. You now become somebody there. That's how you come to there.
Okay, now let me answer your question. Let me answer you now. Let me answer you right now.
See, I think it's my own.
Okay, let me answer that one when you do that
Just
now.
1 second.
Okay.
China now, or if China is coming to any part of Europe, coming to Africa, they come with their money, they open their factory, they come with cash. You understand?
Okay. Now, true. See, let me answer what you say. The way you say investment, you are very right about bonds not bringing money sometimes, not bringing money. But let me tell you something. When you say investment doesn't only mean you bringing cash to establish something. Investment also means investing yourself by learning a skill set. Like now, look at this paper business on in Lagos right now. It's a skill set that they learned. And when they come down there, you can see opportunity on how to work. Okay, the market right now is they hide the demand for this spare part now for engine, this Toyota engine or so. Okay, we know how to bring it. That's investment. And you bringing out for people for the demand and giving it to them, and then you make money. So you don't have to come down here and making business.
Okay,
Investment also involves learning a skill set. And let me finish now. Let me educate you. Learning a skill set. And that's why that apprenticeship system that you are doing. That's the main goal of apprenticeship, to learn the skill set. When you see someone go to university for 5 years to study, while a young people boy will be in the shop, learn the shop business, learn their skill sets. So that after you learn that for 5 years, people like, oh, you don't get money. As long as he has that knowledge and that skill, he can invest in the land and make money. And then one more thing. I don't mention I will carry one more thing. I will interrupt. I don't mention I want to now. Let me interrupt you the first.
Okay, wait, no.
Let me conclude. Let me conclude. Now, you said what? Someone said see equally with one that said what's the contribution of the Igbos to Nigeria? Let me tell you, what drives the economy is SME. You know, and most of the SME owners in Nigeria are the Igbos.
And they don't tax now, they're not paying tax.
They don't pay indirect tax.
No.
So can you go to Lagos place and open a shop and you don't pay local tax? Indirect tax.
They have 1 million state in the street. Those have big tax. What are you talking SMS? You say,
So the whole SMEs, excuse me, Oga, excuse me. I think I need to come in here now, Bini first. So this stupid chief that is here, this stupid chief that we don't know which chief of where, which community, which community are you? Which chief? Which community? Which community? Oh, hi chief, Nsuka. What's the name of the chief?
Let me tell you something right
Okay, answer my question because I need to clear you something now. You say all the SMEs in Nigeria are run by the Igbo. Is that what you said?
I said most.
That is a lie. That's a lie. Do you know the meaning of SMEs? Do you know the meaning of SMEs?
I was about to say that.
Because I think you don't know the meaning of SMEs. What Igbos are doing is not SMEs now.
Name 10 SMEs that are prominent in Nigeria that are like name 10 of them.
See, go computer village and see what
On a two brand. On a two brand.
Name 10.
your guy, you see what
Wait, just wait a second, please. See, let me tell you, the Igbo apprenticeship system is part of the problem we are having in Nigeria. Most of them uneducated. See, shut up your mouth and mute your mic. You have been speaking nonsense since. Just mute your mic and listen. You say you want to educate people, but it's lying through your teeth. Listen, the Igbo apprenticeship system is part of the problem we are having in Nigeria today. Do you know why? It leaves most of them uneducated. Now, they just learn that straight, and if they see no means to make that money, they try to get that money in any way. These people have refused to. In fact, that Igbo apprenticeship system is modern day slavery. Because how can you tell me you dedicate 10 years of your life where you should be planning for your future and every other thing? You are learning one skill. Okay, what if the skill doesn't pay? You know, they come online every day trying to insult people that are correcting them.
for 7 years, you're supposed to be in school. 7 years,
People like you, I don't think you are born to school because most of the things you are saying are nonsense. You are just lying through your teeth. You're talking about a kingdom. Where is it documented in the kingdom? In the whole of the history of Nigeria. Your people were barely free. Until today, you are still slaves. You are still doing the same thing. And when people are trying to correct you, you just keep lying and lying and lying and lying. You think lie is going to save you? Look at what your people are doing in the banking. Look at what your people are doing. People are every day telling you the same thing. Mark your boundaries. Stay in your place. Don't try to, force yourself on other people. And you're coming to justify the one thing you're doing. Say, people are opportunities.
Not that didn't go to school. What do you talk about? What would you say? You come down there, you are fooling yourself, they are insulting you, and you are still staying there and still there. Can't you come down? Must you answer them? Come down there.
You have been begging for money every day online. I don't know why you are here.
They are insulting you. Come down there. Don't let them.
but when the Kanu was insulting everybody, they are happy.
Employment.
Is it only the people that went for apprenticeship that you go to school? Are you a fool?
Don't
I
mind.
don't see what you're about.
I don't hear what you say.
If somebody like Kana and you that makes
You see, I always like the way Igbos are comparing themselves to the North.
And the Northerners in the bank telling them that they are Igbos. And the Northerners in Port Harcourt telling us that we should be Igbos. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm telling you, actually should be cut to your 5 states. And you're here come to say nonsense. Say you are doing it.
People drop out. Who drop
Why
out?
are you entertaining fools?
Why are you entertaining fools as Igbo man? You own never any
Don't
apology.
allow these people to use you and shut. Everywhere they beg people. So now leave people alone. Nobody will call on them. Now you be idiot. See what you put for your platform.
Now let me now ask. Sorry. Let me come. I brought everybody here. You have opportunity to speak. That's why I brought you here. So when others are speaking, you keep quiet. Okay, let me remove that idiot. Chief, the question goes to you. You say SME, so the SME to you means learning trade to be selling medicine, fake medicine. Is that the SME to be learning how to sell fake and count drugs for some and mix drugs for somebody? Is that SME?
Shut up your mouth. SME leads to the question of this guy is not an Igbo man, which is the #1 mosquito drug in Nigeria. Then yes, MSO is #1 owned by an Igbo woman. An Igbo woman. The one that we are producing chief of idiots. You are not defending Igbos. You are talking to yourself. Who this one? Who this chief of
Benefits, wait, hold on.
You are here entertaining these idiots. Why? If MSO is the #1 from school broke in Nigeria.
This guy is a complete confirmed fool. You are not representing Igbos.
Why can't
you are
you know
talking to yourself?
Let the country have its own, you know? Like, this is the problem. You want to form Biafra, people who don't have their own opinion. What kind of country is that one?
Hello.
You come here and become a representative, but is this coming?
It is not representing us. It's speaking to itself. For yourself, or go down. You are making mockery of yourself.
Who is this one? Who is this one? Maybe like cartoon
You are a
character.
fool.
We don't get sense. Calm down, man. Come sit down there. So, look about Enzo.
Please make una make fool of him. He's a fool.
Igbo apprentice system, most of Igbos are educated. All those Igbo apprentices, most of them are graduates. That guy who's talking nonsense there. Most of them are graduates. All those Igbo apprentice guys who say yes, most of them are graduates.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
Madoka was a student of Igbo. Also, Godmother Madoka was a student of Igbo apprentice. He has companies everywhere today. He's educated.
Why all the Igbos? Why other Igbos don't have companies everywhere?
Every Igbo man is educated.
It's a lie. If not, Igbo land would have not been born in the way it
You
is.
see, I'm messing for Igbo. He said, go to your 5 states. Which 5 states? Are your people not in other states? Are your people not in other states? What the hell are you talking about? Go back which state? Go back to which 5 states? Igbos are everywhere in the world.
Our people are working federal government job in other places.
Igbos are in Haiti. They are the owners of Haiti.
Disrespecting the people.
Igbos are the owners of Haiti.
They are not disrespecting people. They are not.
He said, go to your 5 states.
They are
Igbos
not
are living everywhere.
disrespecting their hosts.
All over the world.
On our own, they disrespect on our hosts. That's the difference. That's the difference. Respect your host. Respect your host. If you don't respect your host, that's why you're
Every average woman is a
Somebody people first from here, just come here and just say, we want high, see, I don't mind for it is going permission. Don't talk to me, talking. On a hate, don't carry hate now, don't carry hate. We say if you don't go give you our place. If you want to carry hate, don't
Inwara, please, can you say your own submission, please?
Okay, basically, what I was just trying to say is what I was responding to what Chief was saying. He was just trying to brag and make noise where everything is empty. We know these people, we know their tactics. See what's happening in Bate today. Tomorrow, where will be the next place? Where will they go to put their flag and to carry their placard and try to claim and annex people? It's not going to happen. See, the truth is that this is 2025. Everybody is well aware of the antics. Everybody knows what these people are capable of. So I think people that are trying to act ignorant and say, oh no, you don't need to be a tribe. No, you have to be a tribalist. They are going to move your place. You have to fight for your people. Well, I'm a black one. Somebody boldly said here that they are opportunists. They are looking for opportunity to grab So it's great when our people are trying to be liberal and
Hold on, allow him to finish, please.
Say this is no man's land. Say you must win there, you must do this. See, funny enough, during this last election that just held in Port Harcourt, this local government election, do you know Igbo people were buying nomination forms? They were buying nomination forms to contest as mayors of Port Harcourt, the local government chairman of Obiako and the rest of them. It's so crazy. When our people saw it, they just went and started tearing all their flyers out. Because you cannot come here and try to, undermine the people. Don't we have indigenes here? In the old Eastern region, do you know that Onyeka Owenu's father was representing Rivers State, Port Harcourt in the federal? It's so annoying. And today you're coming here to tell us that you very much you are crazy people. That's never gonna happen. Very soon you'll be hearing reports and news. People should not worry. We don't need to be talking too much. That movie, they went to act in the banking. Very soon, they'll pay the price for that thing. Because you cannot come and tell me that because I gave you land to stay or something, you carry your brothers and come here and start to declare that place. No man can declare it an Igbo land. It's crazy. It's annoying. See, you cannot. Okay, now, if you go to Onitsha, the Onitsha kings will tell you that, we came from, I think, Igala Abibini or something like that. Have you seen any Benin person go there or any Igala person go there and say, identify as a opinion? No, they have left them to live their life. Why are people bent on trying to change the ancestry of people in 2025? It's crazy. See my own opinion. I feel that these Igbo people, they know they don't have the numbers. They have discovered they don't have the numbers. They know now for a fact that they are never going to be president without completely annexing this little tribe from the south now. And instead of you trying to change your approach, to genuinely try to, form a force, with these people, you are trying to annex them and change their ancestry to what they don't know about, So it's not going to happen. I keep telling them it's never going to happen. It's never ever going to happen. If you want, see, that is why in Nigeria, any party in this recent democracy that fields an Igbo candidate, whether be it vice president or president, you will fail. There's no two ways that you will not even come second. You must fail. So they are trying as much as possible to maintain that they are a majority. They are not majority in Nigeria. If you look at it critically, you see that even the Jaws or maybe the Libyans have even more number. Because if you look at the 5 states critically, there are other groups there. Those people today they cannot talk. They cannot talk. If everybody wants to act drama, me I can take a camera and go to Enugu and go and start acting Enugu Etike people. And where is your ancestry? Don't you want to trace it back to Eri or Eri? I can do that, but nobody is interested. Why are you so interested? Why are you so interested in trying to change the book of history, change Bonny history, change Yoruba history? It's so annoying. When people talk about it, say, "Oh no, you hate me." We don't hate you. We are trying to tell you, know your boundaries. This is 2025. We are supposed to be looking at the government and how to bring regional government and how we are going to do one or two things for our people. But you people are bent on trying to change people's ancestry. Do you think people will sit down and just let you do that kind of nonsense? See, let me even tell you, if this thing they did in Ibaki, they tried that thing in Igbo land, government will not be able to stop what's going to happen. They are not going to stop it because people are already annoyed about the hardship in the country, and you are trying to be stupid. Just trying to be stupid. If you don't want to live, if you feel that your people are senators, you have a house of French people. What are your governors doing? Your governors are basically not working because people are everywhere. People are everywhere. Who is going to hold your governor accountable? Nobody, because you are in Lagos, you are in Benin, you are in Port Harcourt, you are driving. Who is going? See, let me tell you, you are receiving 70% more because of subsidy has been removed. They are 70% more. Do you know what that is? They are supposed to be building the best road, the best of everything for the people. But nobody is holding them accountable. Instead, they are going to Lagos, telling Lagos the government to implement Yoruba in their schools. But Abia State is doing the same thing. They are doing the same thing. The people, they will write a letter from Aba to Lagos and say, "Oh no, we are going to sue the Lagos State government." This is madness. This is madness. When we come online to tell them, you say, "Oh no, you hate me." Yeah, if that's what you call it, then we hate you. If that's what you call it, people are telling you, we don't mind your boundary. In fact, the message is so simple. Even a blind person, a dumb person will understand it. Mind your boundaries. People have boundaries. 2025, and you're trying to into your nonsense. Mind your boundaries. You just mind it. Nobody has your time. In fact, you can be doing whatever you want to be doing, but do it over your place. Nobody won't care about you. We are talking about how to further the country, how to see. Look at what Tinubu is doing for South people. And you think we'll jettison it for whoever is it from Igbo? No, we will not do that. We are solidly behind the president. Look at what the kind of sensitive appointment he's giving to our people in the South. Igbo man was fighting Akpabio because he became Senate president. If the Senate president for you people alone, what of us? What of us? Don't we have the right to contest for that seat and win well? So when we see all these things, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. No way. I'm saying it till the end of this world. It will never happen. That you annex us and move. It will never, ever happen. There's no truth. All those ones that parading themselves as the way we have, they're rubbish. Total nonsense. Nigeria must go forward. If you feel that Nigeria is too hard, that you don't want to be part of this country, you know what to do. There is no one Igbo legislator in the federal house that has pushed for that bill that they want to leave, so that they will put decision clause inside. No one of them. Why? These are the questions they should be asking. Why don't they push somebody like Nnamdi Kanu or something to go to that house? Why don't they vote people like that that will go and speak for them in the house? Instead, they are worrying on everywhere. Why don't they put somebody like me? If Nnamdi Kanu is a legislator, we know what he will be doing there. Then they will be giving them passports until they put that thing inside there. And they do their referendum and get out. You know? But they are not doing any of this. Instead, they are just everywhere trying to cause problem, cause chaos, cause trouble, and all that. Many people are tired of all this nonsense. People are genuinely tired. Look at what they are doing in market today. Go to Twitter, it was trending everywhere. Do you think the Edo people are happy? When they talk now, when they react, you see they say, oh, you hate us. Why would they hate you? Why would they hate? What is the essence of trying to connect that place? What is the need? What is the essence of that thing? That movie they acted, what's the essence? Because to me it's a movie. Nobody in 2025 will let them annex this land without a big fight. Nobody. Even then, they will not let it happen. We know the history of Abia State. We know how the people they got that place. We know how they got part of Enugu. We know how they got Ebonyi State. You know? No, they will fight till their last blood to see that that place is secure today. But you can do the same thing to it. You can go to Edo and go and say, here is the Enugu land. No rubbish. Total nonsense. See, man, let me stop from here.
Okay.
So, I'm happy with what you just said there about this guy from Ekwe, my Ekwe brother. I'm very happy with what you said. But let me remind you, so our president, our president of Bahadis and people is from Ekwe. So I believe that if you're Ekwe man, so are you saying you're more Ekwe than me? If I this one that represent the constituents.
The same man has come out to tell you that he's an Igbo man.
He's a Igbo man. Yes, man.
The same man has come out to tell you that he's an Igbo man. He has come out to tell you that he
I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Allowed to talk. I didn't interrupt you.
Okay, this program is not for only you alone. I allow you to talk. Are you stupid? You have been talking since. I will remove you. Keep quiet.
Let me ask you a question. If you chief, whatever your name is, if you go to, let's say, if you go to Enugu State and you go and join a cult, right? Does it mean that your family members are part of that cult? Does it mean that your family members, by virtue of you joining that cult, are part of that cult? Ohane is a sociocultural organization. Anybody, even outside people can join it. They can join. And the man has come out clearly to tell you that he is an Igbo man. Mbata, there's no Igbo man that answers Mbata. No one.
Okay, but you have to answer to
Okay, let's move to the next person, the next speaker.
Since make I answer one question. Since your Mpata be president of our nation, have you come and make any decision in Ikore land? Why can't you people ask yourself that kind of question, or just the sample itself as organized without not making decision in Ikore land? I mean, make an enter as a beg.
what competition are you referring to? What competition are you referring to?
Let's move to the next this thing, abeg. Carry your Ibotic agenda, come on here. Let's move to the next one. Timmy, Tim, unmute yourself, please. So your intention was to use Igwere man so that you'll be talking rubbish. Eh? That nonsense. Timmy, unmute yourself. Okay, I need to remove you. I need people that are, if you are not here to speak, don't come up. Okay? If you don't have any important thing to speak, don't come up. Hold on, it's not your turn, please. I think it's Sakama or E Push. Any of you, can't remember the one that came in first. Oh yeah, go ahead. What is your contribution, please?
Hello, good evening.
I salute you.
Please, I want to contribute about all these Igbo stuff because they are let me say they are wild out too much for this movie. They are not prepared because some of them they feel like they are superior to others. So please, I want to talk about
who is this chief or one is a chief, one. That chief, please calm down and listen to what I've said. This what's name, Uweri is making sense. That is really making sense because I've been examining the guy I talked. So please listen to that guy, please. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution. They will not listen. E-push,
I greet all of you.
I salute you.
My own thing is that I entered the town. People are talking about Lagos. People come Lagos with nothing. I entered Lagos 1995 with roughly 900 and something thousand naira. 1995. How many years now with my junior brother? I serve my other now. I am in Thailand. What I learned from my others,
Excuse me. You enter Lagos with how much?
1995. That time, all of you guys small boy that time. People are still in
How much now?
950,000.
950,000.
That time, dollar
Oga,
is like
wait now. No, they
120,
explain. Just
150.
answer my question. Which kind thing be this one? How much you come with into Lagos with?
What?
You say you came to Lagos with how much?
950,000, 950 something thousand.
To do what?
1995,
To
not
do what?
2005, 1995.
To do what? To do what?
Yeah? To
To,
start business. To start business.
did you start the business or you serve your oga?
I served my other at Aba. I
Oh,
entered Lagos 1995 with my brother.
uh-huh.
I'm an Igbo man. Let me teach you, my brother.
Oh,
I'm
you
Igbo
don't
man.
teach
We
me.
like
You
value
don't
and we
know.
like
You don't
business.
teach me. No, I'm not Igbo. I don't do
I
business.
will teach.
I don't
I'm your
do.
senior. Come on,
You
don't
can't
let me
teach
shut up.
me.
I'm
You
your
can't
senior
teach
brother.
me. You can't teach me.
I senior you.
You can't.
I'm
I
your senior
don't take
brother.
any
Don't let me shut
advice
up.
from
Don't
Igbo
stop me.
man. I don't take any advice from Igbo man. As long as I've seen you people as a failure, I can't take.
Because you
You
are a
can't take any
coward. You
advice
don't
from
need
Igbo man.
advice. You are a
So you
coward.
say,
You are a coward. You don't need
can you
advice. You don't
imagine
want
person that want to teach somebody? You serve in Aba. According to you, that is how I discover if I expose criminals. You serve in Aba, and after you serve in Aba, you move to Lagos. Is that what you're saying? Who invited you? Why did you not do your business in Aba? You serve in Aba and then you move to Lagos. Where in Lagos? Who invited you in Lagos? And you say you want to teach me. Anybody that take advice from a madman or Igbo is a foolish person. I'm telling you. You have not helped yourself. The only thing you have done is to move from place to place. You say you are wise. What is in your sense that you did? You take money from Aba to Lagos. Is that what you want to come and teach me? Because I don't understand. Or you want to teach me how to scam people, or how to sell fake products, or how to manipulate people. Is that what you want to teach me? You say you are Igbo man, yes. To your credit, you are okay. Everyone, I'm not. It's not everybody that is Igbo. Me, I'm Ibibio. We don't do that. We do something else, and we are okay, and we are not complaining. The highest people that are complaining Nigerians are Igbos. Yet they say they are intelligent, they have a lot, they have everything. Let's move to the next one. Mike, so you want to come and educate me? That is nine pay me. Educate yourself. Never educate your people that are burning down properties. This, moving from place to place, claiming people's land. Never educate your people. You won't go and the Igbo man always make noise. Educate. Criminals.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
I greet everybody in the house.
I salute you.
Even those in the comment section.
Yes.
First, I want to start by saying that I've listened a lot while I was on the comment section, and one thing I want to pick on here, I want to ask as a question before I further with my contributions. Please, this platform, is it for segregation or for the way forward of Nigeria? I would just want to know so that I will know. Ask the host. The host is not the host itself. I'm asking the host, not you. I said I want to know before I further with my contribution.
The platform is for the progress of Nigeria. That is why the platform is. We are discussing all the things that we see. It's a challenge. for the progress of Nigeria, and one of them are Igbos.
Okay, God bless you. I
Go
picked
ahead.
your point now.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Since this platform is for the betterment and for the well-being of Nigeria, that means we have to be more holistic when we are making assumptions or when we are drawing conclusions. You see, I've listened to a lot of people say, I don't discriminate, you know. So I'm still going to say where I'm from, but every religion in Nigeria, we've got the good people, we've got the bad people.
Oga, that is not what we are talking about here. That's not what we are talking about here. When you talk about discrimination, I don't know what Igbos think about discrimination. I did not choose who come to speak here. I have admitted everybody. If you have something to say, I give you opportunity. The issues in Nigeria, the records are there, and we are discussing them. Who are selling fake products? Who are manufacturing fake products? Who are selling powder? Who are distorting people's history? Who go to another person's community and say it's not, change their names and change their kings? Those are the things we are talking about. Please don't come here and come with your emotions. It doesn't work here. Is this your first time here?
Okay, brother,
Is this your first time? Okay, fine. Make your contribution. Make your contribution.
Bro, listen. We have to be civil.
I say make your contribution or I remove you.
If you are the type that bully people, I came here. This is my first time. I asked you.
Make your contribution. I answer your question. I gave you direction. You don't want to listen. I gave okay. All right. I know what you want to do. Yeah, I know what you want to do.
This thing with that big word when they talk, then they use them.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's what he wants to do. I know. Just like I said before, when Sima come live, they always come against because they know my program. My program is not joke. We are not here to joke with anybody, with any criminal. I think I see AK White. AK White is here. Okay. AK White, please. I salute you.
Good day, my brother. It's been a while.
Yes.
Initially, I don't want to come home. When I heard this Porsche, saying he came to Lagos with 950,000 naira, 1995, after finishing serving his boss. Is it when you are serving your boss, you save the money? Because to raise 950,000 as at that time,
it's not a joke.
It's not a joke for somebody serving under somebody.
Is that the settlement? The settlement was 900 and something.
My brother, make I teach you. If you serve organ that get money, after your organ settle you, your family will settle you, your friends, your brothers, your neighbors will give you more money. If you serve your organ with good heart, not ask me, is it when I am talking organ, my organ, I said that okay. If you serve an equal man with your
okay, now I know that he's lying, AKY. AKY is lying. AKY is lying. He's lying. Yes.
Let's accept what he said. Nobody said he stole his money, so I will not call him a thief. So, secondly, you then work in Aba and you are settled. Why did you relocate to Lagos? Why didn't you establish where you learned to work?
I asked him now. Oh yeah, he push, talk.
My friend, don't you hear you are doing yourself as a small boy for 1995 because I don't marry, I don't divorce that time.
He said they never born us. Okay, there's a lot of noise. I don't know where the noise is coming from. Okay, AKY, maybe it's from your side.
It's from me.
Okay.
So I'm coming down from the tram. So
Okay. Okay, he push, talk now, he push.
My friend, I ask you a question now. See, Sima,
yes.
Let me tell you. Yoruba used to say, any road where person dey pass every day, if person no leave that road, one day the person will survive. If you na inside bush, person dey waka dey go, one day you go come out from that road. As you are pressing your south, bringing your south people together, you will surely get to your destination.
Amen.
Don't listen to their side rubbish they are doing. Focus. make sure your people were not submissive to their propaganda, because they will not stop pushing that propaganda. When 6 people, or let me say out of 6 people, 5 people were in the same plot.
The host, you think gonna ask me question, make I answer the question now.
You go look.
Ego, why? Go ahead. No mind now.
So let me say this example. 5 out of 6 people, 5 people put on plot, the same plot, they go occasion. One person can't get different. He can't call the whole 5. Say, see these mad people there. You see those 5 that were in the same plot are mad, or only you will dedicate like you mad? Out of 5, 6 souls, only one spirit on. Everybody they banter. And you never sit down to check yourself, say, God, what happened to us? Why is everybody talking against us? I have not been to Calabar before. I have not been to I have not been to South. Let me say South generally. I have not been there before. I mean, I've been to some part of.
You asked me the question. I never answered the question when you asked me now. You don't.
When who said that you have to go? You have to go look for the answer.
Nobody talk about that. You're nothing. Nobody talk about you. You're nothing.
To me, I wish they realize their mistake as at this point, because every tribe has rise against them. And like this now, they are just like egg. You know, say egg for Mr. Egg, this egg before Fakata for ground, you go add to nobody go even fit pick up. Because you never start to look yourself to say, why is everybody hating on you? If it is only one tribe or 2 tribes now, we go say whether something will cause am. But this one is getting out of hand. The whole nation, 80% from which souls are talking down on you. It is only a few people among those good of you. Rethink, check yourself, check your attitude, check the way you talk, check your behaviors, check wetin everybody dey complain say you dey do. Drop am before it's too late. That is my word. Thank you.
Thank you very much, AJ White.
Wait, like I tell you. Do you know why everybody is against Igbo? Because Igbo people are doing fine. Why America and France is against Burkina Faso? Why do they kill Gaddafi? Because Gaddafi is doing fine. Why do they kill Jesus? Because Jesus is doing good. Why didn't they kill Central? Everybody is just out for because of people are doing fine. In our family,
You really know what the person they do fine. You really know the definition of doing fine.
Because people are doing fine. Please.
Yeah, we are doing fine. Yoruba people, Hausa are jealous because of people.
Wait.
No shout for me, Oga. No shout for me. No
bless. No turn am to bad fools. Wait.
Why you shout for me? I don't know you shout for me.
Let him shout.
No, he said that Igbos are doing fine. So Igbos are doing fine in Nigeria.
Igbo's are doing fine. Ever since you are born, as old as you are, just tell me, in Nigeria history, where they have rated any Igbo as not 1 to 5 richest man in Nigeria, as now they do good rich. Just mention one Igbo where they don't rate out of 4 to 5, even 1 to 10 richest man in Nigeria. Just mention one. I don't want to, just one.
I mention one Yoruba man. I mention one Yoruba man that have money.
Okay, me, don't let me talk. Let other people here talk.
My God.
Dangote don't have money. Dangote have Nigerian money.
Okay, $100. I don't give you $100. $100 do not have money. $100 have Yoruba money. My Kadeluga. You don't have money. Have Yoruba money. My Kadeluga.
After say Iketo, Innocent, Obi Kubana, E-money.
How does one have money? You see this triangle? That's a bro. This guy don't know anything.
With due respect, before they can mention you, before they can.
Hold on. Let the lady talk. The guys have been talking. Ladies, please.
With due respect, before anybody abroad or anywhere in the world, they can put your name as among the richest people. You will be able, because you've been mentioning it, you will be able to declare where you have your money from. That's why in Nigeria, you have never seen a politician on that list, because they cannot declare how they got
Their
that
source
money.
of income, their source of wealth. Where is Obi's Cubana money? Where does it come from?
So before they mention this guy, the richest man in Africa, they've seen how he made this money.
Who is that? Mommy, who is that?
Wait, I will remember. I'm just forgetting. Please, somebody help me.
Dangote.
Anybody that they mention.
You must declare your source. You mentioned. Let me finish. Let me finish now. Then you talk. I'm not Hausa, I'm not Igbo, so I'm neutral.
Don't mind
So,
now.
like I was saying,
Where are you from? You're from Rivers State.
I'm a Rivers woman, yeah. I'm not supporting Yoruba, I'm not supporting Hausa, I'm not supporting Igbo. So my point is that before you name somebody, you name Obi Kubana, he's the richest man. Now, no, you will have to declare his source of income before they put him on that list. And it's not tribalistic. That's how it works all over the world. No, I'm not. I'm just answering you that when they are mentioning people that have money, you don't mention
What have this man? How did Dangote make his money?
He has declared it before he's the richest man in Africa. He has declared it. That's the point I'm trying. I'm not being tribalist. That's the way it works. That's how it works. All over the world, not only Nigeria, all over the world. Before they put your name on book of record, you will see what you did.
Have you declared your poverty? How do you
we are not talking about poverty, we are talking about that thing.
My sister. Igbos are not fighting for highest richest man. Igbos are fighting very richest man.
You are the most backward people in the whole world. A Yoruba man owns a very big international airport.
Now I go kill you. Now
A Yoruba man owns a very big international airport in the UK. You know they make noise. Lights of parents are area condemned. You don't go hear their name. But now, no, it's not. You know this chain where they want neck for a Yanoba there.
How many things?
We dey talk about people wey get money, they call Obi Kubana. This one don't know anything.
Okay, I have a caller here that have a different opinion. Before I will allow our brother to speak, Igba King, I'm sorry. 2 minutes, sir. If you're on the phone, 2 minutes.
Okay, good evening. Sorry, let me make this one. The thing is, you see, these people, what I'm saying, if Igbo people, as it talks, say they be hard working, why can't they develop their place? As we speak,
very big question. Yes.
Because they use their body, what they call woman, because of the Eastern, I have to respect it. They use a thing called police here, they chop. So why they not develop their place? That's the question where we they ask now. Japanese, they are working and build Japan. Who are building that place? Who are not everybody to everybody? now your Edo State big pass 3 of your state. When they receive allocation of 5. Go to Edo State, many go to them, they see they don't get house as I speak today. They don't find their way and they are committing all manners of crime. Okay, I dey do business, I dey sell medicine, I go buy original corn, you go buy machine, you mold white substance, you comot me for business, you say you be champion. You dey sell spare parts, I dey sell, you go carry people motor, you go push around for night, buy the person wey get am, dem come put for shop, you say you be businessman. That is why government have to wake up, make dem dey do business the way business dey do. As that madam talk, abroad if you do business every month, you go Ministry of Finance, you go give them receipt wey you take buy goods, the receipt wey you take sell. That is how capitalism work. And you dey talk say you don serve for your land, you come Lagos. Wetin you come find for there? Why you not do for your place? That people dey ask. British give una capital city wey dey colonize us. Nobody wey settle with una. Even Amazona home, una no stay una place. Una go dey dig bed for Hausa land. Those children wey una born, una dey poison their heart against innocent people until una power of them. Okay, now you see the talk. People go dey talk there. When una go develop una place, now we dey talk now. As una wan do brava, no be say you dey drag other people, you dey take opportunity wey other people don create, you come scatter everything, comot them for the business wey they don create for their land. Say person do drink, if person go import drink come original or do original, una go bring corn and una go do una own. Person dey sell engine oil here, una go mix una own with water, dey sell am cheap, scatter your business.
Oga, no dey talk God develop your place. Yoruba people no dey Lagos o. Name how many hotels you owned by Yoruba people, or how many companies, or how many duplex, how many portraits, how many five-bedroom, how many owned by Yoruba people. Yoruba people no dey Lagos, they dey village. Everything wey dey for Lagos na Igbo people get am. They ask me why I serve my Aba come Lagos.
This is also lie because I've been to Lagos to buy something in Balogu market and I've bought from a lot of Yoruba women. Please stop spreading
Madam,
this
you talk lie.
Hello, sir. You hold on, guys. Hold on. So I gave you only 2 minutes, so you have taken more than almost 4. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Sir, just round up. Round up.
Yes. As civilized people, people are civilized. That's why they build society where they attract investors. That's why they go there. Go and develop your place. That place is empty, nobody is there. You people should be civilized. So you develop that place. You hear that? What I want to tell you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. So the biggest hold on. The biggest question is, since you have done all these things, you have gained all these things for yourself, how come you are not able to develop your place? That is the question he was asking you. Why you?
Go Lagos, you go Benin. Go Abana, you go Lagos, you go see the Igbo people. Those Igbo people that have many things in Lagos happen in Aba. Igbo people that build the house in Aba, build in Lagos. He build for Onitsha. He have company for Enugu. Igbo people, they like to share their property, share their money in any place they stay. Yoruba people cannot travel and build yourself.
So what you are saying, hold on. So what you are saying is that Igbos are okay, right? So why are Igbos still complaining? That's my question.
We are not complaining. Or why are you complaining? We are not complaining. Just let government give us support. Let government give us international airport. All of our government and everybody is against Igbo people. One day, that channel will break. Igbo people will go. Igbo people will understand.
Where will they see Igbo land now? Where will they see?
Ipus, do you understand the meaning of seaport? Do you understand the meaning of seaport?
Rivers have, Lagos have.
Do you understand the meaning of seaport?
Madam, you are a woman.
Okay, your time is up. His time is up. Since he cannot answer my question, he talks about seaport. You don't own sea. You are looking for seaport. You came here before, you said Nigeria is not working, but Igbos are okay. Igbos are doing well. You mentioned all the hotels and mansions and monies that Igbos they have in Nigeria. Yet you still say Nigeria is not okay. So please, your turn is over. You have made noise so far and you have disgraced yourself. Igbos are even doing well, the same in the north. Okay, is Nigeria working, but you are making money? How do you make money in Nigeria that is not working? About King, please, it's your turn, please. Don't mind that idiot.
If they call your senior brother idiot, and if they call
You are not my senior brother. My senior brother that is foolish.
idiot,
My senior brother that is foolish is foolish. Everybody know. Please go ahead.
now small boy they call you, they call your senior brother
So
idiot.
let me talk, Abi. You want to act like the savages that you are. I bet you will interrupt me. If you are not, if you don't interrupt me, you are a fake people. I swear. In the name of Atiku, say you will interrupt me. If you don't interrupt me, you are a fake people. You are a fake people. If you don't interrupt me, you are cowards. I swear. Igbos are economic migrants. That is number one. That is the foundation of my comment. You are economic migrants. You don't say you learn work for when I don't care. You learn work for that long. After you finish work, you migrate, you travel 400 kilometers into the land where you call Red Roof to seek for a better life. You leave your useless mansion and travel from landlord into land where you call Red Roof to seek for a better life. When you leave mansion, people when they leave a mansion,
Old man like this, I see the talk.
I tell you,
Old man like this, I see the talk.
coward.
And if you finish primary school, why you not go university for that primary school? Why you not learn everything from that primary school? That old man like you the talk. Old man like you the
I don't be old man. Let me tell you, you can hear my voice. I'm a 17 years old man. I'm a 17 years old man.
70 years
Far
smarter
than
you the talk. You the talk like a fool.
I'm a 17 years old man, far smarter than you. And I don't swear you say you will interrupt me. Let me talk. It's not about.
Oga, you won't start that here. You have been talking now. Allow other people to speak now. What thing they worry you?
Let me talk. I don't get that strength to the shout up and down. You guys will get strength to the shout up and down. Igbos are economic migrants wherever they have migrated to. And you, after you serve your Oga in your Yeye land block, and you migrated from that mansion into shithole, into Red Roof. People, your common sense don't tell you say people when they live for mansion get more money to buy products from you.
I have something for Aba. I have one in Lagos.
Make I finish.
Now, I dey go China, I dey go Thailand, I dey go Japan.
Why only? I don't need all those stories.
You know the story give you there. You are the story give you there.
See, you see me, but you don't get sense.
The guy says an importer. He's going to China. He's going to Japan.
Let me finish.
I will soon drop him.
You get so you I swear.
Okay, I have to drop him. He's a foolish elder. He's a foolish elder. Yeah, he's a foolish elder. That's why I drop him. A foolish elder.
Mansion where people get money to buy products from you. You know stay for mansion. You carry product come shit home. Where you Lagos where you run away call brown. You carry market come there. You travel 400 kilometers and I'm sure in a night bus when you enter reach Lagos. You come the main place. Then they talk about development, they talk about hotel. It is a we hotel. Do you know how many people Mekatenuka employ? How many people Mekatenuka employ? For this Nigeria, who they so? Then they call rich man, they say, they shout. Nigeria, the richest Nigerian for London, if they count them, people know they among them. The richest Nigerian for US, if they count them, people know they did. Even for this Nigeria, who they so, they count of them, people know they did. In the shadow, they talk of people banner. Oh no, people banner. People banner is a criminal. That guy is the smartest criminals among the Igbos who I know. Because that guy has been hiding his face. You're a bastard. You're a bastard Igbo if you don't interrupt.
Even Odo say Igbo will discover world. The only of people they talk about. Who talk about?
Oni is not talking about Igbo. Oni is talking about
what do you say? He said we Igbo show you guys well how to make money. So
no. Oh, guys, shut up, make I lecture you. Shut up, make I lecture you. Yoruba and Igbo ancestors are not the same. We don't know your Baba before. Amalgamation of 1949 being rubbish. Now you join criminals, join good people. 1914, now your papa started migrating to Yoruba space in the hundreds of thousands every single year, seeking for waiting no loss, seeking for a better life that they cannot give themselves. In fact, the clothes when they call Okrika, now Yoruba side they wear them before they bring them out for you, because when the British came, when Nigerian got to your land, you guys are naked. There is no way you can align yourself. You call yourself only after we don't pre-bomb you, that you say only in Ghana man, you change you from Israel. Israel don't do DNA, come your land, come to Lake or any sort. Israel don't come your land, come do DNA. They realize say on a no connect together. When I say Equatorial Guinea, even when they forget Equatorial Guinea itself, some of them don't get your blood. On a no say now with the Bantu. Now you want to think that you are from Ife. You must be mad. Only of Ife where they call Igbo. He's talking about Igbo. Because the central Yoruba would call it I, and the Yoruba from either Ikiti and or State, we call it Ugbo. It absolutely has nothing to do with Yoruba. We don't know Yoruba before. In fact, nobody knows you. Even the Anambra, they are separated themselves from the rest of the people because they call them Osu. Some of them, they call some of them Igbo, and they call some of them Ishi. They call themselves Igbo, and they call the rest of the Igbo Igbo.
You forget.
On every they marginalize themselves, on the no picture themselves well, and they cry marginalization for Nigeria.
Yeah, you also forget to mention, sorry, that they also claim to be Idu and Igoromi Goro. You forget that one.
I've been on the platform hearing them saying that I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for Igbo people. You can don't ever in your life go to the come from Ife. Waiting on here for the talk, he's talking about Ugbo, which is in Ondo State, which is the largest territory. And it has to do with the story of Moremi. Moremi is a hero in Ife, and Moremi is considered a traitor in Ugbo. In Ife, they made a statue of Moremi as a hero, and in Ugbo, in Ondo State, they made a statue of Moremi begging.
Don't allow him to make you debate from the topic. Yeah.
It absolutely has nothing to do with Igbo. We don't know your papa. Now 1914, amalgamation. Now you join now. After they complete the Niger Bridge in 1965, that was when you guys start trooping. In fact, before you start trooping, I don't know why I've established TV. You have already started seeing what Lagos look like. You are migrating to there in your 100,000. All your nonsense Nollywood. I go Lagos. Lagos is a success story in your Nollywood. Every one of us needs to watch it. It's a success story. We don't know your papa from anywhere. So that is the message I want to give you. And if you are still migrating into Yoruba land and calling it shit or brown roof, you must be the dumbest people on the planet, because I've never seen somebody living wealth and going into poverty, or living in a big city that gives them opportunity and going to where they are not going to get opportunity. But the point is that people are cockroaches. You always go to where they are not wanted. You guys are economic migrants. Traveling with your bags and slippers into Yoruba space, into Calabar space, into Edo space, into Video space, into Hausa land, into Ijo land, into Benin. You are the number one marauders in this country. Not even the Fulani, you are number one. And the woman go trek from there to South Africa just to set back, just to go there to sell powder. Nobody, they know you. They go deny you, they go deny Igbo visa just because they be Igbo. In fact, if I have the time, I will play the video right here, but I'm using the phone to make this live. In your life, don't ever say that rubbish. You are saying you are from Ife. You can never be from Ife. You must be mad. Ife has nothing to do with you. And Oni of Ife is not an historian, he's a king. Ife has nothing to do with you. Nothing in common. Thank you, Simon.
Thank you. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Yoruba Global. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, myself. This phone, don't please.
All right.
The guy that came here and was growing some food that I've been hearing that for a long time. So we say people develop because how? The first 10 business that really pushed to Lagos, the best 10, the
first fellow that can go to church. It is only Fidelity Bank owned by people at number 9. At number 9. And that is only one, and that is within the first 20. You see only 2 Igbo business.
Fidelity Bank is owned by a man. I think, not Igbo man.
Not Igbo man. I
owned
by Peter Obi.
Man.
It's not owned by Peter Obi, but he has some of the shares in there.
Maybe he has shares, but it's not owned by him.
So which means the first 10 business in Lagos, Igbo has no single one amongst them. No single one. And the guy is talking about the richest people in Lagos or in that. Among the first 10 richest men in Nigeria, recognized it was only Pastor Dozie at number 8. Only Pastor. And if you go down to even the first 16, I think they are just about 3 Igbos. They make our forward number 16. Just like Agbaki when trying to teach let that guy understand and Madam that is talking. They always post of that thing. Meanwhile, they hold nothing in Lagos. They have nothing in Lagos. They have the only thing they have is that they are shady deals. They are fake products, literally everywhere. Okay, look at it now. Recently, what's that name? Those people that work against fake NAFDAC. When they see the crash down around Nigeria, all the shops they don't even do what I belong to people. All those fake jobs. You want to think that Abba and Odisha, they are all at the medicine market. They are all Igbos. Fake products. You are making your shitty deals at the detriment of other dwellers amongst your people. You don't care if people die or they live. But the only thing they want to do is they are making their prosperity. So far they are doing, even in your immediate community. Sit down and listen now. You will hear lots of things. Just be behind them when they gather themselves on Sundays. Like gathering somewhere on Sunday. Just say one more. If you understand the language and you are not part of it, just be listening. And these are the people that are saying Lagos is triumphant because they don't give them C4. That South making money because they don't give them C4. How would you create a C4 at a landlocked place? How? It's not possible now. What is challenging? Every machine is different from when you are making a canal. How do you do that? And you are just like Buhari putted on the small dots. You are not sharing it. And these are the sort of people that doesn't like themselves at all. Just like when someone was talking about another brand, doesn't want to. And when his people suffering seriously amongst them. Look at the present chief of Naval Staff that comes from everything. At the end of the day, they said it's not an Igbo man. That man is from Kogi. That because they are tribe in Igbo land belongs to Kogi community. They cannot even identify within them. Look at when Obasanjo was okay. When Obasanjo were having an Igbo status. Within maybe 6 years, these people changed status 9 times. You don't like them yourself. If the whole Nigeria say, okay, we answer now, we want an Igbo president. They will kill themselves in thousands before you can even imagine one person. People that doesn't like themselves, and they are now still complaining that other people doesn't like themselves. At least, my people will say, if you look inward, at least you look into your house before you dress to go out. The people that cannot even look inward, they are talking like London. I was in a dialogue with a set of people, and I had an experience in Sudan when they have their broker. I saw oil littered their seas. There's no single expatriate or an oil country to refine again. They all abandoned them in the name of what did they say they are doing? They are fighting, self-fighting, freedom fighters. You keep doing that to yourself. I told them, come with referendum first. Let your people, the Igbo people in Nigeria, not the diaspora, all the single living Igbo man in Nigeria, you should go home for Christmas. If their land can even go until then. I was in India born in Enugu State. That is at Anili local government. People kill themselves almost every month, just name of the land within themselves. And they will tell you they cannot even that their land is their ancestors' heritage. They cannot even sell it to other communities. Talk less of selling to outsiders, and you are looking for development. And you will go to Lagos with Lennon bag, you go with trailer to Lagos in the middle of the night, and in a period of time, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, you are claiming you arrived. And at the end of the day, you are being hostile to your host. And you turn back to singing and crying victory every now and then. Meanwhile, you are the one victimizing people. You cannot even go an argument with any of these people. Next thing is swearing, cursing, interrupting, cursing, swearing for your ancestor, insulting your father. And yet, you still want these people to live peacefully with you when you cannot even have an intelligent or reasonable conversation. It's not done that way. If you want to say, if you really want to say, okay, I belong, I'm in Nigeria. Yes, now you have to behave like in Nigeria. So we be within Nigeria, and if you are having a little argument, and I'm talking of a small success story. Look at that small boy that they put as folk, as folk magazine that time. Millionaire was a 30 or something, 20 or multi-millionaire or something. They put at the end of the day, the guy is still in prison now abroad. Why? For fraud. He made all the money he made, not legitimately. That's why other people men that is making money are afraid of people declaring their source of income. And someone here is talking of Kuku Bana. We know Kuku Bana now, don't we? How many times they've invited and eaten? Yes, now, we all know. We know those people that are really doing us good and doing good business in Nigeria. And those are the people we can vouch for.
I know call you Atiku Obi. I thought e-money. I thought you nothing. Why are you calling back? What about the innocent? What about the innocent?
Hello, sir. Can I now answer? I don't even know you are back here. Thank God you are here. But I'm still telling you that amongst the first 10 richest men in Nigeria,
Sir, please, can you round up, sir? 2 minutes.
No, yes. I just want to clear him. And you say Lagos developed Lagos. There is no single Igbo man from the first 10 Lagos business that is giving Lagos their money. I made a mistake of calling Fidelity Bank. They corrected me here that Fidelity Bank does not belong to Igbo man. So, see, be humble and drop all this pride.
My brother, in Nigeria, we get
I will soon drop you again. Please round up, sir.
Thank you, that's what I just have to tell you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Keep quiet. When it's your turn, you speak. Push. Keep quiet. You told us that money is a billionaire. We don't know what he does. And you are making noise. Plenty crown. Please, it's your turn to speak. I salute you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nsima. Nice to join your platform again.
Thank you very much.
No, I want to push back against this Mr. Push, because it's just been saying a lot of nonsense, things that don't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Those are not among the richest Nigerians. Let's start with Oga, you are a fool. Telling me I'm talking nonsense. You are a fool. Property, they worry you. Property, they go and hustle and make money like Igbo people. Come on, go and make money. Go and make money.
Don't worry, I will remove him. Don't worry.
Remove me. If you remove me, I will join another group. I am making money for you. This man
He said he's making money for me.
Yeah. I'm making money. I'm making your business to grow here. People are connecting well because of me.
Okay, I need to remove you. And I will bind you. I will bind you here, not just block you. I will bind you.
Anyways, that man is uninformed and he's just going up there.
He's just talking nonsense. Yeah, I know.
Nonsense. So how's that for? Now we are talking about the richest Nigerians listed on the Forbes list of billionaires in the world. The top Nigerians that made the list are just 4: Aliko Dangote, Makadinuga, Abdusamad Rabiu, and Femi Otedola.
No Igbo man is listed among them.
They can never be there.
Then this man, Ipuch, who doesn't know anything, came to say, oh, Igbos own most of the businesses in Lagos. That is nonsense. Did you know that all these they are selling and noise they are making, they only contribute 6% of GDP to Lagos? With all this, their noise and everything, 6% is what they call the commerce. Commerce contributes only 6% to GDP of Lagos. So in spite of all this and nonsense that contain out the IC and all the nonsense, they only contribute 6%. Manufacturing, service, even Dangote that has refinery is not complaining that it built Lagos. Dangote that it has a lot of businesses and manufacturing in Lagos. It's not even talking. Igbos are talking that they made Lagos. What they have? Did you know that there are more South billionaires who invested in real estate in Lagos than all the Igbo combined? Did you know that an Hausa man that invested in real estate in Lagos much more than any Igbo? You will never hear these people make any noise. You will never hear all these South millionaires and billionaires making noise, saying that they build Lagos. You will never hear Hausa people saying they build Lagos. You that contributed only 6% to the GDP of Lagos, you are out there always making noise every day. Lying through your teeth, telling people you are not rich. You are not listed among the richest in any way. You are not listed among the richest in anyhow you want to look at it. Most of the businesses in Lagos come from services, manufacturing, not commerce. Commerce is only 6%. You guys can actually Google it right now, look it up. It's only 6% is contributed by Igbo to the GDP of Lagos State. And they make the most noise. Oh, we built Lagos. What did you build? You guys like my brother, I think it was Akbaki that said they are economic migrants. Anywhere they see that is doing well, they go to Akwa Ibom, they go to Port Harcourt, they go to Kano. These places were built by the locals and the indigenes. Igbos are only taking advantage of the booming economy in those places, and they go there and they start making noise that they built the places. I can't just understand why these people, and when you try to tell them, they get so riled up, they get angry, they say you don't like them, you are jealous. What are we jealous of? When it comes to Igbo, what are we jealous of really? Is it selling all these fake products that we are jealous of? Or all these things are doing, opening up fake pharmacy and all these useless businesses that are doing that anyone should be jealous of? That is what I don't understand, and I keep asking myself, why are these people loud? And when you look at the depth of it, there's nothing there. They are talking about billionaires in dollars. You are calling Obi Kubana. Obi Kubana that the landlord was chasing last year. His landlord in Lagos was chasing him last year, or Abuja. It was in the news. You want to tell me that he's a billionaire? And I don't get why Igbo people are like this. It just angers me when I think about how they come up and they spin lies and they try to make it seem like they are doing anything special. There are more successful businessmen that are Hausas and Fulanis in Lagos than Igbos. And fact speaks, you can look at the investment of Hausas in Lagos, because Hausas actually came to Lagos before Igbo started coming. Fulanis people were in Lagos before Igbo started coming. And these people have investment in Lagos. But you will never hear them making noise about their investment or the businesses that they open up in Lagos. You will never hear it. You will never hear Hausa people say, oh, we build Lagos. No. You will never hear South millionaires and billionaires that are investing in Lagos making noise. So I'm so sad that Bushman is gone, but he's just making noise. He's just lying and making noise and making it look like they are doing anything special. I look it up actually, and I'm like, you guys are contributing just 6%, and you are the loudest of all the tribes, even including
my friend. Shut up!
You see the Yaya man is up again. Look it up. You have Google in your head. Check what you are contributing to the GDP of Lagos by commerce. Commerce is what you guys do. Check what commerce. And when you say commerce, you are not even alone in it. You know the bars that are in commerce, outside that are in commerce, that are Southwest people that are in commerce as well. So when you factor all that tribes into it, it's even less than 6%. Because that 6% is the total commerce per GDP of Lagos. So what are you guys talking about? Why are you just loud for nothing? I'm just going to rest here.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much. I appreciate your contribution, sir. Thank you for coming. Thank you very much. Peace. Is that peace? Unmute yourself, please. Okay, peace is not there. Frazzy, what do you have to say?
No, I just want to ask that brother that is talking about.
Yeah, I'm here, my brother. I'm here. I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I was muted. Please, let us tell ourselves the truth. We are the confirming man. And it's because federal government marginalize us. Now you make them come out and Igbo people name from the public list of richest people in Africa or in the world.
No.
Come to Onitsha. And I tell you, come to Onitsha. You go see men with their money pass and voting. And they tell you for Onitsha.
Self-made money, not stolen Nigerian money. Self-made, that's what was.
And they tell you.
Every average Igbo man is a billionaire. Average Igbo man. That is the jealous. Self-made is what we are.
Shut up, my friend. Nala. Don't deceive yourself. Which money you get?
We are self-made billionaires.
This is why they have to deceive themselves.
This guy said federal government said they should remove their name from Fox list.
The marginalization.
You are including that to say among those that make money. The marginalization Well, tariff for me, I see within 1 month how many days.
Okay, wait, let your turn reach now. Let your turn reach.
Okay.
Wait. Billionaires, rich people
Peace.
are not traders. You understand? They are people that provide services or manufacturers. Those are not providing services. You understand? They are not providing services. They are just traders. You understand? Middlemen between the manufacturer and the consumer. So you can have a big shop. You might not be a billionaire if you have a big shop. But if you produce or you render those services, these are people that are billionaires. So you guys should stop deceiving yourselves. Say, come on, you will see me away, get job. Okay, you can have 10, 5, 15 shops. For the fact, you are a middleman, a trader, not an investor. There's difference between a trader and an investor. So when you guys, when you come Lagos and say, I invest in Lagos, what kind of shop you get? Understand? So all this noise that you guys have been making, that federal government through marginalization by removing your name from the list, it's not that. Understand? You guys are not rich in dollars. How to use it? That's why people are shouting. Ask Andrew when he makes his money. Ibeto is one of the criminals in the history of Nigeria. I'm challenging you. He was reparting slave in Nigeria. He was reparting in his land. Which one you don't know? You come on and be shouting that federal government is this because of Dangote. Ibeto was never a manufacturer. He was reparting. You know that all these foreign rice that they used to sell in Nigeria now, they repack everything in Nigeria. They repack. So stop deceiving yourself that Igbos are rich. Igbos are not rich. You guys just be making noise on social media. I'm telling you, noise. The same Lagos that you guys are talking about. Go and check. People that are dominating the companies that have made millions of Lagos are Yorubas. And you guys will be shouting. We know that audio money.
We don't steal government money. We are self-made. Anywhere, any place, anytime, self-made.
Hold on, sir. You will talk. Why your spirit no dey allow una to follow protocols?
Thank you very much.
Okay, you are finished. Okay, peace. Why is it that you people know they follow protocols? Don't follow procedures. Why? You talk about.
He's telling lies.
You talk
He's
about.
telling lies when he knows the truth.
Okay, please, can you explain what you mean by self-made?
Self-made is that, you see, there is no evil man that can connect his wealth with government money. All right? Like a Dangote, they mentioned. Okay? Dangote is paying Nigerian government nothing, no funding. He's paying them nothing, like as in tariff. Okay? An Igbo man will import a container of goods. They will collect millions of millions. Dangote fleets of container will be coming. Nothing, he will pay nothing to the federal government.
All right? It is monopoly. They will tell you you can't import this a party. They will give it to one man. That he is the only person authorized. Ibeto, he mentioned before, Ibeto was processing cement. They collected his licenses. The other man, they collected his own licenses also. And made it to be one person producing cement for 200 something million people. Why can't that person be a billionaire overnight? Eh? Many, those Yoruba people is mentioning, are running their businesses with the federal government money.
The same thing with Igbo. The same thing with Igbos. The
There's
same.
no Igbo man.
There is same
No
thing
Igbo
with
man.
Oga.
APs.
Oga. Oga. Hold on.
Nigerian money.
Oga, hold on now.
AP's money.
APs, all of them use government money, including APs.
Can I continue?
Including
Can I continue?
Oga, listen. Now I'm giving you fact. You are asking. You are saying who I'm giving you fact. Now listen. APs collect money using government money. We remember when they were using the naira, when they were buying naira from the government. They have a special rate that they were buying naira from the government, and plus every other sources that they are using to make money. That money is from government. It is money that made it is the money from the government that made it possible for them to be able to buy all those things. Some of them even get recommendation from the federal government or a supportive document that enable them to do whatever they are doing. That's number one. Number two, Ato Ise told us that he couldn't own oil blocks or become billionaire without IBB. And we know IBBs also work for the government of Nigeria, who took money from the government of Nigeria. So there is nobody. The other day we saw, I'm saying what I've seen now. I saw Chief Kubana. Is it Chief Kubana now? Is it Chief Priest, whatever his name? Chief Priest. He went to Akwa Ibom to meet with the governors of Akwa Ibom. What was he looking for there? It's the same thing. All of them have connection with one way or the other with the government that enables them to have access to either to have Oga listen, to have access to big loans, to have access Oga listen, to have access to big loans, to have access to monies that will enable them to execute anything. So please don't go all this. I just ask you, what is self-made? Self-made doesn't mean where you get your money from. It's beyond that. So that's why I asked you, because in your mind you are thinking about maybe you get money from government or not. What do you understand by a self-made billionaire? When they say somebody is self-made, what does it really mean? You can Google it. You can Google it.
When we say,
Yes.
we're talking of a people. When we say people that have money, all right?
Yeah.
Average 80% of people are millionaires.
No data. No data to prove that. No data to prove that.
Let me come.
No, there's no data to prove that, sir.
Good. Okay, there is no data to prove that. Okay? Let me take it that way. But you should know that how many Igbos have oil blocks in Nigeria?
Oga, 80% of Igbos are billionaires. Oga, where is the talk?
And then they made it in Nigeria too. So Nigeria is working. You see the point now? Anything you say just backfire against yourself. Yeah.
Nsima, how many Igbo people are on oil block in Nigeria?
Tell us now, how many Igbo people?
No, you kept mute now. You don't talk again.
Okay, who have oil blocks now? Which tribe do you know have oil blocks? So yeah, tell us.
Huh?
Which tribe have oil blocks?
So
There are plenty Igbo people that, oh God, there are plenty Igbo people that have oil blocks now.
They are the oil blocks in Nigeria.
There are plenty Igbo people that own oil blocks in Nigeria. There are plenty. There are plenty.
How many of them?
There are plenty of them.
No.
There are plenty.
No. It's only two of them sharing one, if I may say.
Okay, don't spoil them. Don't spoil them.
And so, whenever you people, it's just that jealousy doesn't allow you people. You talk about Igbos.
No, sir. Hold on, sir.
Talking about Igbos will be growing every day.
Oh no, hold on, sir. Now let's be.
You understand?
No. Don't do. Oga, hold on first. Hold on. Oga, hold on now. You are not listening. Hold on. You said that Igbos have made it in Nigeria, right? Is that what you are saying? Self-made in Nigeria. No. Let me finish, sir. Let me just confirm this. Igbos are self-made in Nigeria, right?
You are talking about in Lagos. Who owns them?
Excuse me, Igbos are self-made in Nigeria, right?
The industries you are talking in Lagos, who owns those industries?
Igbos.
Okay, who else?
Igbos.
You say Igbos that own those industries.
Yeah, Igbos. So no. Hold on first, sir. I just want to make him to confirm something. It doesn't matter what you say. Igbos made this. Igbos are the, but they all made it in Nigeria. True or false?
Self-made.
In Nigeria, true or false?
Without the help of your government.
In Nigeria now. In Nigeria. In Oga, answer my question now. Answer my question so that other people can talk. They all made it in Nigeria. True or false?
It's their own money. It's their money.
But they make it in Nigeria, right? True or false?
They don't give them anything. They collect nothing.
Oga, did they all made it in Nigeria?
It's not like your president that went with blue one, collected this and ran away.
Oga, you are not answering the question. Where did they make it? Where did they make it? Is it in Nigeria?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, please go ahead. AK White. He doesn't know where they made it.
Let's correct this man. Answer the question, Shima. He's asking some question. Let's correct this. See, by fact. Friends, I will. And this room is Mr. Alequite. Tracy, are you there? Go ahead. Hello. Do you know how many banks we have in Nigeria? Do you know how many banks we have in Nigeria? I don't work in a bank. And the chairman of those banks. You work in the bank, you don't work. I see how many banks, like Zenith Bank, Fidelity Bank, Access Bank, First Bank, Union Bank, UBA, all those banks. So how many were owned by Igbo? Because these are the top infrastructures in the country. It's among the top infrastructure because it kept our money. Which of those people people right through one of those banks? The channel through which you people siphon our money, you call them banks. You know all those things, forget it. I am not talking about their functioning. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The people that owns them is the people that siphon. All the money you people siphon. Okay. Where you dump them. The network we use in Nigeria. My brother, we have 4 popular networks. See, my this your friends. We have 4 popular networks. Wait. We have 4 popular networks in Nigeria. MTN, Globacom, Airtel, and Etisalat. Which of them owns by Igbo man? Where did they get the money? Go something.
I beg. Excuse me, sir, please. Hold on.
When it's not talking any sense, just try to disturb the platform. I mean, why are we?
I'm enjoying him, though.
No, I'm not enjoying him.
Okay, Ibukun, that's your turn, please. Ibukun, go ahead.
We are exposed to their stupidity now. The man said, no Igbo man owns oil block. 6 Igbo men own oil block. 6. Out of just about 18 or so. 6 Igbo men. And these guys there laughing like other people that they are self-made, they do get their money from government. So how can you be selling cement and you are expected to be richer than the owner of the cement factory? And you say you have rich people in billionaire, and what do? They sell cement. And so many guys just like the beto, you buy from the owner and you are reducing the price just to make your profit. And Jesus Christ, I mean, make people connect with. I don't even know what.
Thank you very much. Ibukun, yours your turn, please.
Thank you, Sima.
I'm very sorry. Apologies for keeping you waiting. Yeah.
No, it's okay. I can understand. At least I'm still here. I'm enjoying the whole thing. Just that some stupid things that doesn't have any common sense. I don't disturb the platform. Anyway, first observation is that these days I see that the youths, especially those ones that are shouting Biafra, we are no more seeing them on platform, especially that stupid woman with large mouth or waist. We are no more seeing them again.
Yes.
describe that their idiot prime minister that is now going to face hell. When I pray they bring that idiot back home, so that all those house accounts torture him very well.
My empire is already in Abuja. Quick one.
Really?
Yes, yes, yes.
Wow, when?
He's back, 3 days ago.
I thought they say he will come back in July.
I think that's what I had to. I had that.
They are the one that started acting and not just told calling it July. There's no don't launch. That's an international story anyway.
Okay, 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 okay.
Thank you. That's good to know. So, you see, they don't have anything to give. It's just that we Yorubas now are more wiser. But we are going to show them. We don't shout. We don't shout when we want to show. We are going to show the Igbos this time that enough is enough. Okay? We've been trying to be cool, make sure that they are comfortable where they are, and they will tell you that we bought their land. You saw your fatherland, and it's our land. We will tell them that they just bought the land and it's never their own. At the expiration of their time, they will pack their bag and baggages and those houses they are building in whatever part of the western part of Nigeria. They are going to take them to their eastern part. We are not making them for any. And if they want to talk, we are developing. You are developing your area for you. What are you developing with all the fake things you are doing? And the painful part is that all government has been favoring people. All those Lekki and every place you see they deal, all this money they are using is drug money. When I was in Lagos, there was this guy that was staying in this facing Lekki Phase 2, one Igbo guy. I don't want to mention his name here. He was having private security in his house. This guy is a lord, he's a drug lord. You know, he's from American head. He came to arrest him in Lekki Phase 2. They brought him here. A lot of them, they do shady business, and people that are doing the right business, they don't allow them to, do the business because they go and use this fake, all the money they get from their drugs and all that to buy goods and bring them to Lagos to sell at cheaper prices. While you are like selling the genuine prices and doing the genuine business, they will not allow you to do business. And they will come here, they making noise, bang, 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 we are billionaires, we are this, we are that. I mean, if you go to everywhere, look at this man or Tracy or what does he call himself now? None of Yoruba man challenge. Any slight thing, they will be causing Yoruba. When has a Yoruba man been in the East and be insulting Igbo? Where have you ever found any of such? Enough of these people. They get into people's nerves too much. I mean, in a way that you can't even understand what is going on. And the government too is allowing them to do all those shit they are doing. Okay, Sima, thank you for the opportunity again. I thank you.
I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. The story of Igbos is always the same. It's nothing that has changed. See the latest conversation that happened. Will I say the lecture that Obi went to give? Can you imagine that? Have you ever seen any Igbo person say any good thing about the country? Upon the fact that they say that Igbos have made it in Nigeria, they are billionaires, they are building the highest this. They do the but they have never heard them say any good thing about the country. Obi went to do lecture. He went there to say the government or whatever is transactional, whatever people collect 20,000 naira to whatever. They just want to paint the country all kinds of stuff. Why they are the one causing the problems? So we see that these people don't have any other thing to offer than this. And I think because they see that we have been keeping quiet, they continue doing what they are doing. This is their tricks. And this is just their games. Nothing have changed. Are you getting me now? You know? Nothing have, they have said all kinds of things like, oh, they have been marginalized. When you ask them, how are they, what is the thing that they have marginalized you on? They cannot say it. Are you getting me now? They cannot say it. They are everywhere. They are doing business everywhere. Nobody talk to them. We are buying their businesses and everything. But then the biggest problem right now is the things that they are selling to us that are fake, you know, which is causing a lot of health issues right now. Are you getting me now? Causing a lot of health issues, which we are also calling on the government to do something. Of course, we have seen NAFDAC acting so swiftly, continue, but then we need more actions to be taken because this is actually affecting a lot of people. Like all this, there's something that you said, though. That news where you talk now, I wish you can expand more. I wish you can tell us more about that news because you see, this is very, very important to know.
The thing is,
Yes.
it's a confidential information.
Okay. But you don't already bust them now.
It was an error. No, I was so happy. I was so happy. It's like when his brother was brought back to this place.
Nobody knows. Yes. Yes.
It was about almost a month there. I think that, see, and when they came, you know, it was in that GSSL that he woke up. I was looking, and they were watching me inside the
Yes, he didn't know how.
where am I? They said, "Oh, guys, you are welcome back to the team." I said, how, when, how, when? That's when it was done. For security reasons,
Yes.
they will not disclose. If they tell you this was what do you know the first information actually read April 21, 2023 or April 24 years?
Mm-hmm.
That information faded away. Then the next one came as July. Read between the lines. So, the July is when the court case is started. Gaiman is already chopping our bread and one.
Really? Eh? Wonders.
Go and check.
Wonders.
Check what? The court will officially open in July.
Wonders.
So if you look at the first memo that came out about him, it read April. So I saw April, I saw July. I only laughed. That's where I have to go further to find out what is going on. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm close to this. Let me just leave it that way. Between you and I, Gaiman is already chopping our things afterwards.
Wonderful.
Somewhere in the four corners, somewhere somewhere in Abuja.
So they have finally put an end to this sarcasm. Oh.
And funny enough, the woman we were talking about, that's what we speak about, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is somewhere in a fellow.
Yes. Yes, that woman. What's that woman's name? Patricia. Or what?
She too is coming. She's Gaiman is not coming alone, he's coming with 4 people.
Nkosi, yes, Nkosi.
Thank God we are getting more animals at our zoo gates. In fact, we are getting more animals to our zoo. We go to pay money to go and be seeing the animals.
Between you and I, some who has actually gone down, that their total assets from the beginning of their service year are closed. Because they are sponsoring terrorism called IPO.
Wonderful.
So many people are already scratching body anyway, scratching their scrotum or their nyash. A lot of things are going on. But for the way we handle and because of our media circle, the way we handle lots of issues, it's not what government should just come on. Government are doing fantastic work presently, especially when it comes to security circle, security.
Yes.
Because most of these security issues we are having now, they are sponsored. How come immediately after 2023 you mentioned all these Boko Haram bandits and whatever, Benue attack, everything disappeared? Except those mad people in Zamfara that is controlled by their ex-government. You understand that are terrorizing small around Zamfara to Sokoto to bring it. But guess what happened now? Because 2037 race has already started. And now the South governors, almost all of them are aligned with the sitting president now for 2027.
Yes.
And the only Labour Party governor from Tinubu, right?
Labour Abia.
In Abia. He too is cross capital.
Yes, of course.
Any moment from now, it's moving.
So, Enugu is moving. Now, when we now realize politics, then presently pocket troubles have started in the north. That's why they are hearing killing the brother last week, killing the Gombe, and all those things. So all these things are just politics. You understand? And they are playing it in such a way that just to destroy the name. And I love that man too. It's not a good. He has already given much order to make sure it flush out. Now they stop arresting. If you are doing jungle justice to our parents, our children, our wives, who will stop us from doing jungle justice to you as a terrorist? But at the same time, they are handling a rank of only terrorist organizations. I call them only terrorists because they are a very strong terrorist organization in the world, and you call them NGOs. They pack themselves in the name of the NGOs to cause lots of chaos in a country that is about getting it right. I think the chief of defense staff, talking General Musa
Yes.
last time.
Yes.
You understand? They know now they have a method that attracted these people. Okay. Suddenly, we didn't hear about problem in the south again until recently. But this one are not talking about IPOP again. You understand? So if you look at a lot of things that are happening around us, they are self-made. Their crises are self-made. Within some mad weed amongst us. Imagine someone that is packaging food when they will unwrap the stupid Ele and the hijab woman. At the end of the day, they become a macaque. Does that sound like a Fulani or Hausa name? So these people, they know what they are doing. And my problem with people is, how come they had to show up where there's always problem? They will just want to show up to make sure they add ingredients to that bad thing that is happening. But now, to God be the glory, they are politicians. They are big elders. They are waking up now. But then they will say, it's Fulani, it's outside, now, one thing that always bothers me, Nigeria is operating as a regional government before. From our independence, we were never a unitary system government as a nation.
Mm-hmm.
It was zoned, a zonal government, and they made the center to be very rich. And it was when one of their sons became the president, that is when I can't believe what is his name? Try to rewrite the constitution of Nigeria and change its military system, thinking that their government, everything from Nigeria will be coming to that government and they will do it. My people will say, the dead people when you bury at night, the leg show, you see in the morning. That's when the Sadauda people, family, their children, great-grandchildren that spread across the country come up and they say, no, we have to take revenge of this. Imagine when they were killing all the leaders in Nigeria, tell me if any no. Now, to cause a problem for Nigeria by changing from the regional government that we were practicing and is working for us, we change it to a unitary government. And today you are shouting marginalization that you want to bring up one regional government. How do we go about it? And you are trying to rewrite history by lies. You come to tell us the lies about the Civil War. You want to lie to us about it. You are writing history about this and that. It's not working because today, thank God for the media, we can do more research. Than that time that we sit down, we only consume what we tell. Except a lazy person that will not want to go further to see that, okay, this thing we are doing, is it right? Is it right? That thing is actually giving us lots of delusions about our past. So, because it was as a nation, and because therefore you don't make this destroy us. But now, thank God, no, because how many are this? All of them want to run away. It's only that they are giving us patronage wherever they go as well. Look at Malaysia today. In fact, the Prime Minister of Malaysia has to come out that Nigeria is giving his country problem, especially a tribe called issues.
Because they fool their prisons in Malaysia. In Africa, 60% of Africa that Malaysia prisons are Igbo. And yet we still come here and say we are marginalizing, you don't like it, you don't like it. You like yourself. You want everybody to fight just for you to do something like, and you come back to see that video that talked the other time was here, average for money is a millionaire from here. See those one we are trying to push our Quran out to upload our thing like this. So those ones should be a millionaire. So they are brainwashed.
He said 80%. 80%. That's the point.
You say 80%. So if you say 80% of your tribe are millionaire, 80% fine. So what about the one that are uploading they are not happy, they are part of the people. So it's not done that way. If you can respect yourself, we will respect you. If you respect us, respect yourself, we will respect you. We are all Nigerians. Nobody hates anybody. I know you.
Of course.
Nobody hates anybody. We are one Nigeria. If you respect yourself, we respect you. If they respect you, we reciprocated. But these people will now carry shoulder up and say we are. One of their leaders was telling them that one of their tribes men is richer than 30. It's equivalent to 1,000 Yoruba or 1,000 Hausa the other time. Here we are. This is too much mouth. We need to try controlling their ego and the continent now possible. You block your own business every Monday, you cannot go out. Then, not now anymore anyway. You block your own business at the Monday of every Christian day of business. Say everybody should sit at home. And at the end of the day, you are trooping in the middle of the night to another man's lunch. And you are making things clear. You still want to bring that same rubbish down here. Thank God that the government of Lagos is not giving them that license. Look at the Yeze, the other time, the Yeze from Ikoro. My man is still chopping things and porridge now for
Yes, that is it. You still there.
And another woman being that was shouting about that what do I have here the other day. The guy imagine you still there in Abuja chopping things and porridge. Humble yourself. If you love yourself, we will love you. If you respect yourself, we will respect you. Nobody hates you. You understand? Nobody hates that tribe. Nobody hates the only nature. But the thing is, respect yourself. Calm down first. You can never hold an argument of arguing with them without swearing your papa's. Okay, we've seen just two of them. Only the Shabuti, the Pushman, and the other one I just said now.
Yeah, all of them.
It's the same thing. Why can't you hold an argument without insult? That's the problem. You understand? And okay, how will you argue with someone that calls you his car? That they shall look at the case of president. How on earth will you hold an argument, genuine arguments with that person? We are let's sit down, let's talk the way it should be. If you try, okay, one day, when you are doing that 2020, a group of people they went with posters, Tinubu came to Abuja, and they were here. You see the number of posters. When they drop one around my area, I carry my jet. I started interviewing. I interviewed about 15 people. Who do you want to vote for? So person. Who do you think should be the president of Nigeria? Okay, do you have a plan? Sir, 15 people I interviewed. Only 4 people that have voters card, and 3 of them their voters card is from their village. And Kaiman has already told them that can they told them to destroy their voter card. Back home and honest. So it's only one person that is eligible to vote because that guy got his voters card here in Abuja. And is eligible to vote. And you now come back to say someone that is not even legally to one election. I was just laughing. It's just nice. If when you are ready to hold conversation with people without insult, without swearing, without cursing them, and you can reason, and we can all of us can reason together. The simple man is not human being.
Isima, thank you. Yeah, I
No
don't
worry.
try. See what I come to.
We have leaders now. We
Yeah.
have good leaders. We have some of them that are very good. We have some fantastic leaders. We have fantastic Igbos that can lead Nigeria and lead better. But are you giving us choice? They are not giving us choice. Because the people that are following them, the choice is going to tell us, okay, what can you do better than swear? And to swear and talk and do. It's not so now. So that's just my own observation about all this. To me, I'm giving up now. Though I have some of them as my friends, good ones. Good, very fantastic, good people as my friends. But the problem is, how many percentage can you bring back?
Yep.
So that is it, my brother.
I salute you. Thank you very much. I really
Thank
appreciate
you
your
so much.
contribution. Thank you for coming, sir. Okay. Who is this? Doctor. Huh? I salute you. What's going on?
I salute you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Well done for the great job that you have been doing all these days.
Thank you, boss.
Shining the light so that the whole world can see the cockroaches. You have been very, very fantastic. You see, one of the reasons I came up is that I've listened to these Igbos that came up to talk. It was just talk. They talk a lot of big stuff, but there's nothing to back it up.
Exactly.
You know? And I love the way you just allow them to expose themselves. Because the more they talk, the more people see them for who they really are. A bunch of lying criminals. I remember when you started, you were saying these people are a bunch of criminals. People were arguing with you, you know. But we know what they do everywhere. We know what they do. So they see you as a threat because I think it is very sad, but I think that you are probably the only South presenter on TikTok that really understand the agenda of the Igbo. The rest are still thinking that, we can work with them, we can cut deal. Cut deal with who? They have only one agenda. And they are focused on that agenda. And they despise people that expose that agenda. You know this guy, Morgan, the former presidential candidate?
Yes.
He just came out on Twitter just about yesterday. He was basically saying that what we need in Nigeria is to wipe out most of the ethnic groups and form a singular ethnic group for the whole of Nigeria. That's what he said on his
Really?
Twitter. He's saying that is the way forward.
Hmm.
He was giving an example of Ataturk in Turkey. He thinks that he's clever, that we will not read between the lines. We know what Ataturk did in Turkey. How he exterminated the Kurds. He exterminated the Armenians to form a singular Turkic nationality. This is what an Igbo politician in 2025 is suggesting for Nigeria. And when we talk, they say, you are bigots, you are tribalists, you just hate Igbo because they are living better. Okay, we agree. You are the only one that is living good in Nigeria. Where is the marginalization that you are complaining about? The other one came, he said, 80% of Igbos are billionaires.
In Nigeria.
So why are you crying marginalization?
Exactly.
You cannot have it both ways. You cannot be the most successful, richest people in the whole of Africa. At the same time, you are complaining about marginalization.
Anyway, Isima, thank you for the great work you're doing. Continue to put fire in their yash. Don't let them rest. Continue to put the fire in that their yash. Because as it is now, there are very few people that are willing to do this dirty job. And they are all over Twitter now. They are crying because the South political leaders are, the PDP in the South, they are beginning to align in the presidency. They are now crying. Some are saying that South are betrayers. Which agreement do you have with South? So I'm very happy that they are coming out. They are exposing themselves. They are making ridiculous claims that any decent human being would look out and realize that this is nonsense. And I'm very happy that you are continuing to do a human's job. Please, I love to see their tears when I come to your life. Continue with the good work in Sima. God will continue to bless you and protect you.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much.
So that others can come up.
No wahala. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for coming there. You see, for many times, I've not been coming live for some time. I think this is the second day I've come live consecutively. This is the second day I've come live consecutively. I've not been coming live. We have other stuff, busy, 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 but it's getting to the point where you will see more of me. The broadcast, you will see more force. The time is coming. You understand me? The time is coming. Please join the Salsa movement, please. The Salsa movement. Join the Salsa movement because Nigeria has changed, guys. Nigeria don't change. Nigeria don't change. Nigeria don't change. Join the movement. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. You see, when I tell you something, know it. It will happen. It's happening before our eyes. Join the movement. Join the South South movement, guys. If you are from the South South, Akwa Ibom, Cross Rivers, Delta, Edo, Bayelsa, you know, all of us join the movement. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. That is the website. www.southsouthmovement.com. Mm-hmm. Southsouthmovement.com. Go to that website and put your details there. We'll reach out to you. Understand me? Because something have changed that they have never seen before. Something big. I can try to make you see it a little bit. I can make you see it a little bit. Why did you think Atiku? Was it 2 days ago or yesterday? Thank you very much, Doctor. Thank you very much, Bola. I see you. I see all the gifts. Thank you very much for your gifts. Guys, can you please tap on the screen? Thank you. Thank you for your support. Ah, I laugh. You see, this is with me. This is with me, but I will leave it there. Um, I will show you something that has happened a little bit. Maybe that will help you to understand. The handwriting is very, very clear. Hmm? The handwriting is very, very clear to the point that what has happened already in the political atmosphere in Nigeria, all of them, you don't shake them. The thing shake them to the point that Atiku have to come and give his own, will I say like a speech or a press statement about the current situation. I'm telling you, Atiku have to come and give press statement about it. How many of you read the press statement or listened to the press statement of Atiku? Because if you listen to the press statement of Atiku, it will tell you that even Atiku knows this is unusual politics. And just like I've always been saying it, I keep on ringing it. Even right from time from day one that President Tinubu won election, I said it. I was very, very clear that 2027 election will be the celebration of President Tinubu's legacy. It's coming. The time is coming, and we are going to celebrate it. Nothing can stop it, guys. The time is coming that we are going to celebrate it. Celebrate. Okay, I will just go through a little bit of what Atiku said the other day. Now, not just Atiku. Before I go to Atiku, these are people that wanted to become president in Nigeria. Because when this our brother mentioned something about Mogalo, I went and checked his Twitter page. You will not believe what I've seen. These are the people that wanted to become president of Nigeria. So you can imagine the mentality that they have. You can imagine the kind of mindset they wanted to use to emerge as the president of the country. Kingsley Mogalo is saying that this is just one reason why Nigeria has not been able to come close to attaining its potential, let alone attaining it. And it's not like many believe corruption. Is this Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is not a nation. It's a territorial state. It's a country without nationhood. It has no future. What do you mean that Nigeria is not a nation? How can Nigeria be a nation? Nigeria is a country with many nations. Is it not how it's supposed to be? I'm reading Kingsley Mogalo's statement. This one says, just looking at my mouth. He won't chop my mouth. Igbos, now my lips. He won't lick am. He won't lick my lips. Okay, he won't chop my neck. He just dey like my lips. Me no go marry. He dey like my lips. Idiot. So I'm reading the statement of Mogalo, and I'm thinking, Nigeria is a country, of course, just like you said. Why should Nigeria be a nation? For what? Nigeria will forever be a country because there are many nations in Nigeria. So when you say you want Nigeria to be a nation, it means you want to wipe other people, other ethnicities out of the country. And that is what our brother was talking about. And in the UK is a country of many nations. Is he not aware of that? So they are just looking for excuses and just rubbish to tackle the country or to talk rubbish about the country. These are people that are teaching people. That's why I say you will be a foolish person to learn from anybody like this person. These people like this. Look at the Kingsley Mogalo. Kingsley Mogalo. I don't know. They say he's a lecturer somewhere, or he's a teacher, or he's a president of what. That is why they are failures, man. Nigeria is a country of many nations. So why do you want to make Nigeria a nation? It's very myopic, egotic thinking. I've told you people, when you see these Igbos, including Chimamanda, writing rubbish book, and people are celebrating. Only Igbos pushing her book anyway. And because I know all this. The day I saw Chimamanda said that she wrote a letter to Biden, that is the day I call her nonsense. Chimamanda. I'm talking about Chimamanda. They don't get sense. Tell me any Igbo man, allow the person to speak. It's difficult before you see any person that makes sense. I say this is Kingsley Mogalo. They don't have sense. Kingsley Mogalo don't have sense. No wonder he didn't win. He will never win. Kingsley Mogalo. He will never win. Kingsley Mogalo. So they want to turn Nigeria to a nation. What nonsense talk is that one? You don't get sense. It's a big time failure. Faith the best.
Chima, good evening.
I salute you.
How you doing?
Always good. What's going on?
Chima, I say, not the smart program you do this evening. The table was so shake. I don't laugh. I don't tire.
Really?
That guy wait. Not answer the question whether they give. So you know one thing about these people is this. I don't really like coming up talking about them, but sometimes the kind of thing they said is like seriously how people think like this.
Yeah.
You know, for so many years, these people have been dragging all other tribes. They say they marginalize. Who marginalize you? There's nobody marginalizing you. You people have 5 states like they said. So who is not? But you said don't have one state that is marginalizing you. You know, they just keep going for a very long time. And the thing that baffled me when they started this thing, all this thing, everybody was just looking at them. When it was now obvious, people were saying enough is enough. People started coming out. They are not crying, running, and that. You know, like if they have not before, they wouldn't have started. But because they have been trying for so many years, putting other people, especially the Edo people. They always try to put us down, like that. The Edo is this, Edo is that, like their own land is where the scent came out from. I don't understand. You know, and not that people had had enough and putting them in their places. They are all over the place, crying, killing their self. Like, I don't even understand them how they want Biafra, where they know for a fact that if that thing is given to them, it's going to be a trouble under 1 minute. They are going to destroy it. Like, look at the Juku who was crying that they want to share Nigeria. No, Hausa cannot be part of work. Juku came back from where he went to hide. He was supporting an Hausa man to become a president. Like, seriously. Juku started all this thing. He was the one who said, no, we can share Nigeria because he was looking for palm oil in other region. He was looking for cocoa in other region. And he left and ran away when the fight was overpowered. When they overpowered him, he ran, like dressed up like what would I call? Come back now. After all these people have died, he betrayed his people, kill his people, finish, come back.
By
He
his people.
started running under the people who killed his people that he caused it. So, Sima, thank you for your good job because it's really nice for them to be hearing. Maybe sense will come up into their head one day. It's nice that you are here telling it to them. Maybe one day they will wake up and see that they are their own problem. They themselves are their own problem. They can't function even if they give them Biafra. And everybody's telling them to leave. They can't even leave. So what is now our own? Is it we that caused it that they cannot leave? It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with us. They join us together. Now they want to leave. They have been crying for how many years? So my God will bless you.
Thank you very much for coming.
I love the way you are telling them. Maybe some of them will start to be wise.
They don't be wise. We don't they tame them small. We are taming them.
But what is it? They go wise by force.
Because if Nigeria is working, according to them, they say they will not be doing what they are doing. So we want Nigeria to work so that they will see that Nigeria is working.
Is there any places in this world that are not people? Is there any place in this world that is gold and silver?
No.
Do people not struggle to live? Is Nigeria different? You want to sit down at home and give government money and don't do nothing in Nigeria. It's not possible. Even in diaspora, people go to work to survive. You go to work, you survive.
Exactly.
That's it.
That's it. They don't want to work, but they want to eat.
Yeah, even the countries in Europe, America, people are homeless. People have to struggle, they work and live day by day. I said the Nigeria is the most easiest country to live. If you have 10,000, you can buy one and you multiply it tomorrow. In diaspora, you don't have opportunity like that. You know? So God will bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming.
You are giving to them in the enter, and I can tell. But when they come to this platform and started saying all those words, I would be like, how can a grown man come there full himself like that? Unbelievable. Thank you, Sue.
No wahala. Stay blessed. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Bye. Okay, guys, let's go ahead. We're talking about Mugalo. Mogalo. Failures. Mogalo is a failure. These guys are failures. These guys, I told you, it doesn't matter the level of Igbo person. They lack political inclination. Their mindset is completely wrong. I'm telling you, how can you say Nigeria is not a country, that is not a nation, that's why it's not working? The mentality is so bad. Nigeria can never be a nation, but Nigeria is a country of many nations, because nations are like people who have the same culture, language, food and everything. There are so many cultures in Nigeria of different nations. So what are you talking? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? And these are people that call themselves doctor. Sometimes I wonder how these Igbo people get their doctorship from. I think about it sometimes because their thinking is out of this world. So myopic and so hypotic without anything to prove for. Yet they will be hearing them shouting, I never know that you are illiterate. Just like one idiot say, I never know that you are illiterate. I never know that you are illiterate. I say, what are you talking about, man? Bunch of criminals. Okay, I'm going to read some of the comments which I've missed. Thank you very much, Sunday Clement. I see you on YouTube. Great Nsima of Africa. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sunday Clement. I love that your song. I forgot. I think I missed that your song. Wait, let me go and look for it. That your song that you sent to me. Very nice. Very nice. Hopefully, I will see it again because I think I don't miss. I have lots of messages which I have not even opened. I don't miss that your song. Um, Olatunji, thank you very much. Great lecture today. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Um, Niger man say Nigeria is a country with many nations. Yes. Niger man said Nigeria is a country merged together with many nations. Is that what you're saying? That became Republic of Nigeria. Definitely. Olatunji say when we finally go back to parliamentary system, regional government, Nigeria will change its name back to Federation of Nigeria. No more Federal Republic of Nigeria. Okay. Federation of Nigeria. Okay, that was wonderful, guys. So yeah, thank you very much for that your contribution there. Pascal Opara, this is an Igbo. Let us listen to the comment from this Igbo man now. See what he's going to say. Pascal Opara.
Hello, my friend.
How are you? Where are you from?
I am Pakistan. You Dubai.
I'm Nigeria, man.
Yeah, good. Match, one match.
Yeah, let's do it.
Match.
One match.
Okay, punishment match. Punishment match 2K.
No. Just one match, please. No punishment. Yeah?
Yes, good.
Thank you. Guys, tap on the screen, guys.
Guys, tap and like share everyone, guys. Guys, tap and like share everyone, guys. Guys, double tap and like share everyone, guys. Tap and like share everyone, guys.
I go take mute this guy. Hey, God of gods.
Degrade welcome. Degrade by double tap.
Can you off your music? Hey. Can you off your music, man? Thank you very much, Sakaza. Thank you, YA. Thank you, YA. You know. Mestasha. Thank you. Ancestry, I salute you. Thank you. Wow. Ancestry, thank you very much. So I'm winning now. Bet, thank you very much. So I'm winning. Woohoo. Yeah. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Pascal, this is Pascal. This is an Igbo guy. Pascal Opora. Is it Opara? I don't speak like Igbo. Opora. This is Pascal Opara. The guy don't run. Hey, wait here happen. Thank God say the guy don't go. Thank you very much, guys. I think it shows that I won the match. I won the match, guys. Thank you very much. Pascal Okpara said, your people are dying just because you are being paid 20K per month. You guys have started campaign of 2027 in 2025. But thank you very much for your gifts. Thank you very much. You see, these are the mindset of Igbo leaders. Now, Obi went for a fake lecture, and this is what they are running with the vision of. No wonder Igbo land is the way it is. They are thinking their mindset is because of the Igbo leaders. I've not been able to learn something good at all from these people. I've not been able to learn something good from these people. When you look at the figures, if it was a better place he went to, people could have asked him, how come during the election, the only people that voted for you in your space, 100%, 95%, how come? How did it happen? So, and Cherry said, same way Obi paid us to vote for him in 2023. Who doesn't know what happened in those areas that voted for Obi, in Labour Party and others? We have the videos now. We have the videos of all these things. So nobody told Obi that he was the one that even orchestrated all these games. Nobody told him. Failures. When they fail, they give excuse. When it did not favor them, they give excuse that it did not favor them. They did not win. They started talking rubbish. You will never win. Okay? You will never win. Okay, so I wanted to read the press statement from Atiku. Please go and read the press statement of Atiku properly, so that you will understand what it's really about, what it's about. Atiku and others know, they know, they know that everything don't be. It don't be, it don't be. They know that the handwriting have changed. They know that Nigeria is back on track. They know with all their plans and gimmicks that President Tinubu is doing it. They know. They know. That is why all of them are panicking. That is why all of them are running from place to place, looking for what to do, or looking for what to say, or to try to paint the government bad. That is what it's all about. You know, the opposition in Nigeria are always looking for fake things to say. You know, but I'm still looking for this song. I can't find it. I need to play this song that is our brother sent to me. It was very nice. Mm. We have defeated all defeatable. So I tell you, the greatest shock. You know, when President Tinubu was in France, they were running propaganda that the country don't spoil this that. They never knew that even as President Tinubu was in France, that he was working. The thing shocked them. It shocked them. Die. Wait. Let me. I don't know what happened. I'm going to articles. Let me go to his page. Maybe I'll see it there. Eh. Now, if you go through what Atiku said, you will understand that all of them know that the game have changed. Pascal Okpara say all about Igbo, Igbo. You are campaigning for Tinubu and you are talking about Igbo. Nigeria is working for you. God punish Igbo at their generation. Na God punish una. No be me. God will say, so you are still alive. This is on YouTube, oh. Just for you to tell, just to let you know what is in the mind of these guys. He say, so you are still alive. Eh? Udua TV, thank you very much for that. Najaman say we have the political zone, not the region. Thank you very much. I see all of you. Benin descendants, Nyamri remain Nyamri. Carnivorous people from Popo. Pau Pau. Is it Popo or Pau Pau, New Guinea? Isiaku Saliu say thank you for your patience and understanding. Godwin say good afternoon. Okay, thank you very much. Niyi say, are you among those paid as low as 20K to spread? They are talking nonsense, man. I can proudly tell you that I've never collected any money from any politician, if at all. But it doesn't mean that if I want to collect, I cannot collect or anything is wrong. You see, when whatever I believe, I do it. The same way when I was pushing Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra until my belief changed, and I have the right for my belief to change. I discovered that they are a bunch of criminals. They don't deserve anybody to fight for them or support them for anything. And I came out to say it, and they started coming after me, which is the proof of what I saw. And I said, no, this is not what I want. I cannot be a part of this nonsense. Olatunji say, Mr. Nsima, anyway, you have a superior argument. South region will surely win the battle against the troublesome tribe. Thank you very much. Karim say, hello, Mr. Nsima, long time. Karim, I see you on X. Thank you very much, Karim. Olaide Lawal say, well done, patriotic comrade. Inshallah, you shall continue growing in wisdom and knowledge. 100% respect. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lawal, for that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Olatunji said, Mr. Nsima, we need South region or citizens coming together as a bloc. No more misunderstanding and mistrust again. We need their votes in the next presidential election for Tinubu. Thank you very much. Heart Attack said the real name of the Igbo is Biafra. Bishop, I see you. Olatunji, thank you very much. All of you, thank you for your support. You know, from the beginning, even when there was no um, when there was no sound. I think that is why somebody said thank you for your patience. Okay. Abiakam Charles, from the name, that is an Ibotic man. He said, your Jagaban cannot stand the debate with Obi. Ah, that's nonsense for you to for me to even read that thing now. That's nonsense. Who is Obingo? Query one, I see you. Thank you very much. Query is one. Now, when you read the press statement from Atiku, he said, I have been overwhelmed with enquiries from concerned Nigerians. So now the people that have failed, Atiku is referring them to as concerned Nigerians. Atiku is referring himself to as concerned Nigerians. Can you imagine? So you, all of you that have failed, Atiku referred you guys to as concerned Nigerians. Eh? So you guys are concerned Nigerians. Idiot. YA, thank you very much. You say all eager to understand my position on the latest political shift. Did you see it? All eager to understand my position on the latest political shift, particularly the defection of some PDP members to the ruling party. When last did you see any presidential candidate, former or give this kind of statement? It's not happened before. When last did you see the kind of defection that has happened already in PDP? When last did you see it? He said, let me be unequivocal, what? Freedom of association and expression are not optional in a democracy. They are fundamental rights. Alongside this stand the pillars of a just and a functional democratic society, the people, the rule of law, credible, whatever, whatever. As someone who holds fast to these values, I bear no grudges against anyone for exercising their right to political alignment. That is a lie. He said he doesn't bear any grudges against anyone. That is a lie. Because if you read further, we saw how he mentioned names of people who have exercised their right to move or to do whatever they want. They are not constrained to any party. So he said, I have no grudges against anyone for exercising their right to political alignment. That is a lie. Big lie. Defections, alliances, and realignment are part and parcel of democratic politics. We've seen them before and we will see them again. Some have resorted to insult because I visited former President Buhari. Let's not rewrite history. Buhari is not only a former leader, but a significant this, that, and that. That is true. Why did you go to visit Buhari? You wanted to force him to support you. You know, when PDP leaders are busy sipping tea and brokering power deals with President Tinubu, it's called strategic alliance. But the moment I greet Obi, Erofai, or visit Buhari, it has become a national emergency. It becomes a national emergency. Hypocrisy and the politics of selective outrage have never been this fashionable. This was Atiku lamenting, and I want you to just follow me a little bit. I think it's not too long anymore, only 3 paragraphs. He said, let us be clear. The coming political battle is not APC versus PDP or Labour Party versus APC. It is Nigerians versus an administration that has plunged the nation into untold sufferings. You see what I'm saying now? This is it. So, so the side of Atiku are now Nigerians. The side of President Tinubu are now administration that plunged the nation into untold suffering. Do you understand it? The guy know. Atiku no say, oh boy, is this how my political I will retire from politics? Is it how my political career will end because of President Tinubu? You don't be, don't be. He said the economy is in a free fall. Inflation is choking the masses. Jobs are vanishing. Youth restiveness is surging to terrifying levels. Nigerians are not just tired, they are angry, and rightfully so. This is a statement from Atiku himself, who was a former vice president which I'm going to play you a statement from him. He even regretted his action as a vice president. That's why my topic is, if you have not seen it, Atiku, Atiku Obi and no and other coalition. None of them can stop President Tinubu second time. That is why I'm reading this now for you to see. So these are the lies they use to try to deceive their people. And this is from Atiku. Look at the man. He says he's a concerned Nigerian. But you were there when you had the power, the political power to change the country. Atiku sold the national infrastructure, sold NEPA, sold everything, which he regretted. And I'm going to play the video of Atiku regretting for selling the national infrastructure, NEPA, for example. And now he's coming to tell us nonsense when President Tinubu is fixing it. This is complete nonsense. Atiku political career is gone. You should forget about it. This moment is about collective survival. The real enemy is not one another. It is the Tinubu administration, whatever failure. You see? Because you are not there. You are not in power. We must reject every attempt to distract us with ethnic, regional, or religious sentiment. These are tools of manipulation. But you guys started with the manipulation first. Designed to divide and conquer, used by those with nothing else to offer. The Tinubu administration has no achievement to stand on, no credible record to defend. His only strategy his only strategy is chaos, chaos and division, because that's the last refuge of the incompetent. And make no mistake, an incompetent captain does not only wreck his ship, he endangers the lives of everyone on board. This is a northerner that did not give any press statement even when Buhari was in power. Atiku, a Fulani man who didn't give any statement when his Fulani brother Buhari was in power for 8 years. President Tinubu is just in power for, like, let me say, 2 years. Already started making noise. And just like somebody commented, he say, Atiku, your attack on Tinubu is unfair and unnecessary. Defections are normal in politics and President Tinubu is working hard to fix the economy despite global challenges. Stop dividing us with old complaints, Oga. We are tired of your repeated criticism. This is one of the comments on his page. Now I want to play to you what what Atiku himself said about his administration when he was the vice president. Pay attention to this.
International consultants come and help us.
So, according to Atiku, they commission international consultants to come and help us. These are failures. How can you commission international consultants to come and help you? These are the means that they use to eat the money. Now, Atiku confirmed that they commission international consultants. Can you imagine that? They commission international consultants to come and help them. Remember, help him with his boss, with his own boss. So, now pay attention to this.
How do we get power within the shortest possible time? And they went around the whole of this country and they submitted their recommendations. Their recommendations were what? Create as many small and medium power stations by using various sources of energy across the country. If you do that, you'll be able to achieve self-sufficiency in power by 2005. That was tabled and it was rejected. We went for.
You see, it was what? Rejected. Listen up.
Huge IPPs using gas. And I made it very, very clear I do not believe it is going to be a long-term solution to our power problems, because we have militancy in Niger Delta, we have development of the gas infrastructure in Niger Delta. These are issues that are not going to be resolved in 4, 5, or even 10 years. So let's go for the short, medium term, solutions to our power. That did not receive the approval. The government went for the IPPs. of the government being the president or
Yes,
the
yes,
executive,
yes,
federal
yes. Of
executive
course,
council.
I've been the president.
So look at it. Now, in his administration, according to him, he's talking as if it was not the administration. He said the government rejected it. The so-called international consultant that they brought, according to him. So they went and hired international consultation. And then when they came and gave their recommendation, they refused it. Does that make sense? This is what Atiku is talking about. Somebody that, as an all of us that was there in that administration at that time, does it make sense? They have paid our money to bring the so-called international consultant. So when they came and gave them the recommendation, they refused it. Does it make sense? He was the president and vice president. So why did he say they refused it? Who refused it? Now let's go on.
So we collected money from local government, states, federal government, and others. First set of contracts were given. Some contracts were paid 100%. We left, nothing was achieved. Then President Umaru Yar'Adua came.
That's another statement. They paid for international consultants. They came and everything recommendation they rejected it. They went for another solution. And in this solution, they collected money from the state, local government. They collected money from the state, local government, and they awarded projects. At the end of the day, nothing worked out. So remember, this project that they are awarded, fake companies were given a project and were awarded projects and all kinds of things. Fake international consultants were paid. You see now, he did not see anything wrong with that. You see, that's why I always say that people that have been in power,
Yeah.
they always claim that they are sent after they leave, after they finish. But when they are in power, they are not able to do anything.
He also made available money. It went down the drain. Then President Jonathan Goodluck came. He also made money, went down the drain. Up till now, no LPP is working.
And we're not holding anybody responsible for it.
Unfortunately, not. We are not holding anybody responsible for that. People have collected money from 100% and have disappeared and have not done any work. There is too much high level of corruption in governance.
Now
Okay.
that is Atiku telling you. So which means from his submission today, which means that all the things that is happening today in Nigeria was not caused by President Tinubu. President Tinubu just came and met them and is using his own strategy to resolve it. In fact, just like our brother mentioned here, thank you very much, Osai Sheriki, that during the campaign, 2023 election campaign, Atiku said to the Northerners that they should not vote any Southerner into power. The same man is telling us that we should not play politics of religion or region and ethnicity. So, just like I said before, all their gimmicks will not work. So you listen to him giving account of different attempts at different occasions that they have made to resolve the issue of electricity. We have not seen any presentation of this administration yet about resolving the issues of electricity. We have not seen it yet. But some people say electricity has improved. But we are not talking about improved electricity. We are talking about constant power supply. That's what we are talking about, 24 hours. So we are still waiting for this administration to do that. But you see, Atiku have told us that they were failures. After even with the monies that were involved, they were all failures. It did not work. So so when I hear people complain about the solar panel the other day, because we are aware of the solar panel that President Tinubu talked in his is it in his budget or that was approved or something like that for Aso or something. President Tinubu is on the right track. These solar panels that we are talking about today in 2025, in the US and other places, even in the UK, they have already started using it many years ago. Since 1978 something, they have started using this solar panel long time ago. So just like I've said before, there's a lot of things to put in place. Thank you very much. I think even Atiku also said that he will sell the NNPC if voted in 2023. He's going to sell the NNPC. Thank you very much, Jay, for that. He's going to sell the NNPC. This is a man that is trying to use emotions to deceive people. In my opinion, I know that he cannot deceive us. He can only deceive Obi people or all these Ibotic people. Obi Kererenke, Obingos. He can only deceive Obingos or all these Ibotic people. You understand me? Because you cannot use all this talk to come and deceive us. We were there. You never solved the problem. And you can recount how difficult it was for you to solve the problem. So don't stress President Tinubu. Allow President Tinubu to do what he's doing. And he's doing it well. No noise making can stop it. You understand? Uh-huh. Okay. So we are moving forward. If you use that one, it doesn't work, then you will use another propaganda to not still work. 16 million dollars disappeared under Atiku and his boss presidency. 16 billion and more disappeared. Okay. All right, guys. Ooh, let's see.
Uh-oh.
What's up? Oh my God. They have all failed big time. Oh boy, so we have done almost 6 hours. Mhm. We have done almost 6 hours. Oh boy. Mhm. Oh, let's still continue. Let's still continue. Let's still continue, guys. President Tinubu have made a lot of improvements. Oh, for those of you that are still here, thank you. I know you guys joined me long time when we started. Um, yeah, I can see 5 hours 42 minutes. Wow. Well, you know it's small though. You know they do small life. Jagaban Shetima 2027. Nothing can stop it. Hmm. Jagaban Shetima 2027. Jagaban Shetima 2027. Guys, are you getting progress reports of the Lagos Calabar coastal road? There is a lot of President Tinubu have gone far. March, March.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, you want to play March?
Okay, start over a minute.
Let's do it. Guys, support me, support me. Tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen, guys. So A lot of progress that President Tinubu have made in the coastal road. There's a video that I have here that shows us that President Tinubu have made a lot of progress. And I remember when President Tinubu launched the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, they say it's not going to finish it in 30 years. I remember how Obi criticized this Lagos Calabar Road. Yes, Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. They say that they are not going to finish it. But look at a lot of progress right now.
Hi beautiful, welcome to my channel.
See,
Today I am back at the section 2 of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway,
section 2,
which is the
section 2.
section within Lagos and Ogun State. And as you all know, I am in
Wow. So this is Lagos to between Lagos and Ogun State. And then last time we saw the governor of Akwa Ibom launching the one that linked Akwa Ibom to other places. Man, what's happening? You don't have players, you don't have people play your game here? Okay. Okay, the game is not sweet. The game is not sweet.
Ibogu, which is just some few meters to Ogun, which is the neighboring community to Ogun.
So the project has already gotten to Ogun State, Obogu. Sorry guys, if I did not pronounce it very well, Obogu. The same road that they say is not going to be possible for 30 years. See, I'm going to post the video I think on my page.
At this junction, to the left,
Very beautiful construction, man. See the thickness. See the thickness of the Lagos Calabar road. My brother, all of us in the South South, we have to rise up and make sure that we support President Tinubu. No noise making can stop it. No propaganda can stop it. See the thickness of the road. The guy don't disconnect, nobody play for am. So yeah. Why all of them dey why all of them dey disconnect? So yeah. Thank you very much, YA, for your gift. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that. I really appreciate you for your support. Okay, so you look at the thickness of the road. Game. Match, yeah. So when you look at the thickness of the road, you will know that this project is constructed with a purpose. The thickness of the road will tell you that this project is constructed with a purpose. Guys, tap the screen, tap the screen. When I saw the thickness of this road, I said, wow, this is not a joke. Oh. and they have gone far. Okay, thank you very much. The guy don't disconnect. Okay, that is fine. Let's move forward, guys. Let's move forward. So we are the noisemakers, the people that was telling us that they are not going to make the road. It's not possible. They just want to use it for campaign. That is a lie. This and that. Now, I want to talk about this latest story before I move on because this is the people that claim that they are doing business in Nigeria. I think there is I'm gathering some kind of information like that. Different information that I'm gathering about all these Ibotic people. I don't know if you have seen the latest information. You know that this Igbo man that was arrested in is it in Abuja? He has made life difficult for lots of people, deceiving them that he's selling he's a billionaire or he sell land, but he was collecting money from people, and the land does not exist. People, that's what they are doing now. So I think this is one of the things I wanted to use opportunity to tell people. Do not fall prey, especially those of you in the diaspora. Many of them have been messaging me, come and buy land, come and do this. How can an Igbo man be selling land in Abuja? How can an Igbo man be selling land in Lagos? They are now into business. They call themselves real estate business, property management business, and they are selling fake land. I'm telling you, you will see them the way they dress. I wish I can show you the video of this guy, this Igbo guy. When you see them, this is the business sense that they say they have. You need to wait, hold on. I show you. This is the business sense that they have. See, this is how they dress. They will be pretending they make money, they have money, they do this, but they are deceiving. They are deceiving people. So they catch him, they nab him for Abuja, selling fake drugs, fake land, fake property for people. Hello,
Hello.
yes.
Yeah, good evening.
His name is Chibike. I salute you.
My brother. Yeah.
Parading himself as a managing director of
sometimes,
C&C.
my brother, you are a follow youth like me.
What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? Because I don't know you.
Wait.
Oga, what is your Ibotic name? I don't know you. Why do you say you are a follow youth? I don't know you.
You can see my name there. My name is there.
No, I can't see your name. What is your Ibotic name?
My name is Olisa.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right.
So, sometimes you are talking about fraud. Yoruba is the number one fraud. You have already fraud me for visa. Wait.
Oga is a lie. It's a lie. Where is the report?
If you like, I will.
No. You will not come and talk rubbish here. You will not come and talk rubbish here.
Wait.
Oga, I don't know they talk rubbish on my platform. I've told you before. Then they talk. Me, I they talk. I they show you evidence. I they talk. I they show you evidence.
For your own platform now.
No, bring your evidence so you can show it here. Bring your evidence.
Wait, I will show you now. Go down.
See your brother here. See your brother here parading himself as a managing. See your brother here parading themselves as a managing director of a fake business.
Hush puppy, your brother. Hush puppy, your brother. Nobody.
Can you imagine? Yeah, you are talking about hush puppy.
Look at.
Hush puppy is still from you. The hush puppy is still from you. Stop that nonsense. Hush puppy is by the way, he's coming out very soon.
This man are they talking about?
He's coming out very soon, hush puppy. So keep quiet.
Is this still from you?
Be
This man
quiet.
you are talking about it.
He's stealing from Nigerians. He's stealing from Nigeria. Look at it. Selling land to the deceiving people. Selling to Nigerians. He's selling for Nigerians.
Sometimes, yeah.
It's not sometimes. I have the report here. Don't now you they talk rubbish. What in be hush puppy? What did hush puppy did not do anything? You Igbos are we have received reports of your people many times just this week. You're talking nonsense.
We are in United Arab Emirates. See what your brother did.
Stop all this your criminality. They talk hush puppy. I was thinking you have something important to see your brother here. He was arrested last week in Abuja. Chibike parading himself as managing director. CC. They catch him for Abuja. Stay away from Igbos. Stay away from Igbos selling land. Stay away from Igbos selling land for you. Stay away from Igbos selling land for you. You understand me? No, there is not like that. That is a lie. You want to cover up. You want to cover up the. You want to cover up the shame. You want to cover up your shame. I beg, go and sleep. Oh God, me, I dey show you everything here. Obi is giving you opportunity to be scamming people too. Go there and campaign for Obi, your brother. See am here. See your brother. What's his name again?
What's your brother is doing?
See your brother.
What's your brother?
They catch him.
What is your brother is doing?
Deceiving people. Look at the way they dress. You see the way they dress. Doing scamming business. He open office in Abuja. They open office. Even like say one man remove you. You want me to remove you? Rudolph, I salute you. What's going on, Rudolph?
Good evening, the great Nsima.
I salute you. Yeah. How you doing?
Good evening, artists now.
I did now, small. I dey relax on social media today.
APC have already said to you, come out to be saying rubbish. They don't look like you were supposed to saw something.
Okay, I don't meet you. It's not your turn. I say you want me to remove you.
This police now, he doesn't know the meaning of his police. His name is a corruption of the word police.
Yeah, his name is GBK. Yes.
We don't know their history.
You know, all those people, you are just saying, they have already, APC already said to it.
The great Nsima, you are too big to be talking to this man. This Igbo
APC already said to you now. APC already said to you. That's the reason why you are
people, and if they are paid, if anybody is being, if you talk to anybody, the person you should talk to is Peter Obi. Peter Obi is now trying to buy favor even from the Pope. He's now going from to the Vatican City. He's moving from place. Peter Obi is very desperate like every other Igbo person. And we know Peter Obi or any Igbo man will never be president of Nigeria. Like we say, till thy kingdom come. Peter Obi is desperate. He don't go north. In the waiting remain now for a man to turn Buddhist. It's remaining for him to turn to a Buddhist. Maybe today he's in Vatican, tomorrow we see him in a Buddhist shrine. The next day we see him in maybe Shintoist shrine, all these other religion. Because he's very desperate. You understand? He's desperate like the other Igbo people. Now, what is this guy talking about? Did Mr. Nsima tell you that hush puppy is Mr. Nsima Yoruba? How Akwa Ibom and Yoruba carry relates now? Aside from that, if you are talking about hush puppy is not the greatest scammer in Nigeria history. The greatest scammer in Nigeria history is Umude. Umude, go and read it in history. He scammed over $600 million. Umude, that is the greatest scammer. As a matter of fact, that it is recorded as the biggest heist in history. Biggest heist. Just check the biggest heist in history. You understand? Umude, he sold a fake airport to is it a Chinese company also? A fake airport to a Chinese bank, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Sold it to a bank. You understand? So we know Igbos are the inventors. If it comes to all this fraud, Igbos invented fraud in Nigeria. They invented fraud. As a matter of fact, 80% of their youth are fraudsters. So what are we not so what are we ahead? Thank you. Say somebody say he sold it to a Brazilian bank. Thank you. Thank you very much for correcting me. Mude, that is the greatest scammer in history. Greatest heist of all time. You understand? That is the founder of Yahoo Yahoo in Nigeria. Igbos invented Yahoo Yahoo in Nigeria. Igbos invented ritual in Nigeria. Anambra State is the capital of ritual in Nigeria. They invented all those things. So you shouldn't come up here and try to pin it on the great Nsima or Nsima no tell you. I mean Nsima, he tell them say be Yoruba. I don't understand. Say hush puppy. Now your brother. When the Nsima tell you say be Yoruba, today on I go call him Yoruba. Tomorrow on I go call him. On I even say from Cameroon. Nsima, the mama say from Cameroon. Nothing I never hear from these Biafran people. So, Nsima,
Yes.
you are doing a great job. Continue the great job you are doing. You understand? For
Yes.
the people of the South, you are doing a great job. Keep doing the job. You understand? Let none of them can bring you down. You understand?
Thank you.
Nobody in this social media space can ever bring you down. Thank you.
Definitely.
I just came to at least encourage the life. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you. Rudolph, that's our Ikure brother. Thank you very much. The Royal South South, from the Royal South South. Stay blessed, Rudolph. Hello, Prince. What is your own? I salute you.
God bless. Good evening, sir. I
Welcome.
wanted to answer with this, but somebody has answered me.
Okay.
You don't know what he's doing, they don't know what to say. When you are not a Yoruba man, they are not come from Yoruba land. When I go tell the history,
Yes.
the highest criminal in the whole world does not in the country, in every part of the country. I'm telling you. So I wanted to talk to him, but he's already on the way. Let's leave him with his problem. Let him go back to home to go and ask about the history. Then to go and talk to their brother Obi.
They not even get home.
To got anything
Yes.
in Nigeria. Make it run up and down everywhere.
Yeah.
Not only Obi, no any Igbo man that have become president in Nigeria. They have done it once, they have made everyone to wise. So let me tell the truth, there's no society that they can make it again. At least, because already called them, he said they don't make presidency in 2015, they can never make it again. He called them by himself. So that cause is following them up and down. So, bros, it's as well with you. Thank you so much for a good job.
Thank you.
Thank you. We love you. We continue to love you forever.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So the guy no get wetin to talk. He come dey call hush puppy. All their narrative don finish. Oh boy, yeah. You no see wetin to talk. You just dey say hush puppy, hush puppy, hush puppy, hush puppy, hush puppy. See your brother, see as he dey carry tie put for neck. But the business wey him dey do na fake business. Chibike, the guy open office for people's head. See, I want you to see his face. He open office dey siphon people's money. And many businesses are like this in Nigeria, run by the Igbos. You must open your eye so that you will not fall prey of these people. Igbos are now parading themselves as people selling land in Abuja, in Lagos, all those places. You must open your eyes, especially all of us in the diaspora, so that you will not fall prey. Now, the federal government, through the EFCC, is now advising people to be careful of land, of buying property, or somebody saying, come and invest in real estate, come and do this. Don't fall victim. This is the advice from the federal government. He said, now, this is the same way the federal government was advising people. Remember the business that crashed the other day? I've forgotten the name of that business that crashed some weeks ago. This is the same way the federal government has been warned people about those businesses, brought out names of and company names that is fake. Let people do not invest. Don't invest in such business. CBEX, thank you very much. Yes, it was CBEX. The same way now, and I'm also helping the government to share this message from EFCC. Do not buy land from anybody anyhow. Claim, especially if you find out say na Igbo. Igbo no get land to sell. E dey-
FCC is
Listen,
warning the public to stay
did you
alert
hear
and
that? EFCC, let me play that place again. I'll reduce it so that it will not be too loud. Listen.
properties marketed are real. Now,
Now, no, wait. Let me go to the place that said that none of the properties Chibike, none of the properties that Chibike, the Igbo man, marketed in Abuja was real. You must be stupid to buy land, to want to buy land from Igbo man in Abuja. Does Igbo own land in Abuja? Eh? Do they have land in Nigeria to sell when they are moving from place to place looking for land to grab? Listen, no?
according to the Federal Capital Development Authority,
Uh-huh.
FCDA, none of the properties marketed are real. Now, the EFCC is warning the public to stay alert and avoid dealing with shady land vendors in Abuja, especially those without verifiable credentials.
Look at the way the guy sampled himself. See, in the open office, big office. That's how they package themselves. That's how they package. Look out for all this. That's how they package themselves. Selling fake land. Now the government confirmed that all the land that Chibike has been selling people does not exist.
Chibike will be charged to court once investigations are complete. Good news, you can now register for my upcoming cybersecurity masterclass. Send the message now. Remember, crime doesn't pay.
Okay, all right. I think I enjoyed that message. I enjoyed that message. It was very, very clear. I just wanted to pass that one because some of you will come after my head as this guy came after me. They talk rubbish. So you see, please stay away from anybody that wants to give you fake land, especially when you hear the name. Verify, because I know that they will change their names when they are trying to sell something to you. You never know. Are you getting me now? Verify so you will not fall victim. I'm not saying that it's all Igbos, so because some people will hear me. I'm not saying all Igbos. I'm just telling you, you have to be very, very careful. And it's not only Igbos that does it. You just have to be very, very careful now because many people are deceiving you. So that when something happens now, you now use it against the government. You're just looking for something to use against the government, but it will not work. It will not work. It will not. Guys, don't mind me. Oh. I think I just feel like okay. Let's enter our father. But before we enter our father, I'm talking about Wike. Ever since the issue that happened in River State, many people have. We remember how some people condemn what happened in River State. Some people say all kinds of things, but it has not changed anything. River State today is working, is functioning because of the intervention of President Tinubu. And part of those conspiracy was because of people like Atiku trying to push the narrative that, oh, what as President Tinubu intervened that is not supposed to intervene. He wanted them to have fight and everything. But President Tinubu intervened. So we'll come back to that. But let us look at the people that are trying to abuse other people, running away from their own land to other people's land. You know, we all listen to all the people that came on this platform. The other Igbo man said he after he finished learning his work, doing his boy, sorry, yes, boy, this thing with a master, serving his master. That they settled him. That was in 19, is it 1980 something or 1990 something? And then after they settled him, he moved to Lagos. That tells you that so many Igbos cannot survive today, will never survive if there is no Lagos, if there is no Akwa Ibom, if there is no Rivers, Edo, even the North today. And they all know the truth. Are you getting me now? He went to Lagos. As he went to that Lagos that gave him food, money, everything, house, that he can now build house back home, he is the one trying to abuse it, and even the people that accommodated him. Do you now see how they work? And all these things still happen in Nigeria. Oh. All these things, still, all of them made their money in Abuja. Even Obi that is making noise, talking nonsense about the country, he made his money from Abuja. Is there any other place that Obi made his money from? He all made his money from Abuja. Mixed Kid say last time you were supporting Igbo. I always support Igbo. Even now I'm supporting Igbo. I'm supporting what's his name again? Professor Soludo to do the right thing, to drive away the Igbo criminals in Anambra. I'm supporting Igbos. That I'm fighting and exposing the Igbotic criminality. I'm supporting Igbos. I don't know what you were thinking. I don't know what you want. I'm supporting Igbos. I've always been supporting Igbos by exposing what is going on in their space, by telling you about the fake drugs and everything that they are doing. These are Igbos doing them. So I'm supporting Igbos. If you don't know, I see some people have misunderstanding after they call some another person illiterate when they are the mama of illiteracy. Oh God, it's Saturday. Oh. It's Saturday. I'm supposed to be playing some nice music. Mm. Now, this one say now you are supporting the north side. I believe that you are able to. You don't know what you are saying. Ogbe Ogbe Mudia, thank you very much. Say God bless you, Nsima. Thank you very much, Ogbe Mudia. Thank you for that. I've always been supporting the Igbos, man. During the IPOP Biafra, when I was supporting them until I discovered the criminality. What I don't support is the criminality. I support everybody, including the Fulanis and everything. What I don't support is the criminality. What I don't support is the bad acts, is the wickedness. I support everybody. I love everybody. But what I don't support are those criminality. And that is why I've been calling them out. You think that if there is peace in Igbo land, you think that that is not a support? I've not contributed to their success or for their safety. That is what I'm doing. You know? So please don't allow anybody to deceive you or manipulate you. I've always been supporting the people, not just the people. Everybody that I feel is important and is necessary. I get it, but I fight those criminals tooth and nail, which they don't like. All those bunch of criminals terrorizing us, changing the narrative, changing the history, trying to force us to be what we are not. Going from place to place, trying to spoil the name Nigeria and trying to run propaganda. Those are the ones that I'm fighting. It's unfortunate that most of them are Igbos. So you see, it will not stop me from fighting. So Miss Kid, you say I am half Igbo, half UK. Okay, good luck. Miss Kid say the Igbo working very hard. If you say you are working very hard, what do you mean you are working? Is there anybody in Nigeria that doesn't work very hard? Are you the one feeding them? You're not feeding them. Everybody works hard in Nigeria. If you don't work hard, you won't eat. And the last time I checked, there is nobody that Igbos are feeding in Nigeria. So please, don't that working hard is not only to the Igbos. Everybody works hard in Nigeria. Okwemudia says some bad Igbo have bad motive for we South South. Exactly. Thank you very much, sir. And that's what we have been saying. Some bad Igbos, and there are plenty. That's why I call them Igbos. You understand? There are so much plenty, so plenty. So don't take their this thing for granted. But yet, look at what is going on in.
No, they do. Congratulations, no, we don't get.
Now look at it, though. Look at what is going on in their space. Erosion have taken over everywhere. If you go to Akwa Ibom, you will see go to Akwa Ibom now, you see beauty. I mean, have you not listened to that song they sing in Akwa Ibom? Akwa Ibom ayaya, if you enter moto, ayaya means beauty, beautiful. Look at their own space. It's only now that Alex Uti is trying to fix Abia. Now look at what is going on in their space. Erosion everywhere. Look at it. Very dirty, but they will be making noise and abusing other people.
Mr. Ansima,
Yes.
that Alex Oti is not even trying to fix. He's not fixing that. You know these people are filled with propaganda. Alex Oti is working, no doubt. Every governor is working.
Yeah.
But see, if the Igbo are the average Igbo man, if let's say their governor, one of their governor, is doing one tiny thing, they will escalate it. Say, oh, the governor is doing heaven and earth. It's not like that governor work more than anybody.
Mm-hmm.
During Akpabio's era as governor, you see what Akpabio did now in Akwa Ibom
Of course.
You understand? That one ain't be work. Alex Otina just mad. Abia State is still the dirtiest state in Nigeria. Abia State.
Definitely.
It is the dirtiest state in Nigeria. That erosion you are talking about now is in Abia State. You know, they are filled with propaganda. They like painting their own good. And they are filled with social media. Maybe Alex Oti just do one small road. They will come, hey, Alex Oti is working. Hey, Alex Oti is working. Best governor in Nigeria. It's a lie. During years of Wike's era as governor, if you are in Rivers State, during Amechi's era, in Rivers State, come to Rivers State, see what governors do. Not be all those things where Alex Oti. Hey, Alex Oti, Alex Oti. If Alex Oti even did like quarter of what Rotimi Amechi do when he was governor of Rivers State, these people by now, they will run short down everywhere for that. Yeah, they are governor, nobody will be here. Mm-hmm. You know, they like painting their own good. You understand? Some of them, hey, Lagos is many, Lagos is many. Meanwhile, the governor of Lagos is working better than Alex Oti. Go and check both of them record. The governor of Lagos is working better than the governor Alex Oti you are talking about. But they like blowing things out of proportion. We are not saying that it is not working. Every government is working, Mr. Usima. Although some government are very corrupt, we know that. The likes of Atiku Obi, when he was governor of Anambra State, he was very corrupt. He was the most corrupt leader. He took the money that belongs to the state and he invested it in a beer parlor business, which is one brewery business like that. That is what he left for them. He invested their money and did business and took the profit. At the end of the day, he told them he left money in the bank for them. And out of the money he left in the bank, his predecessor came out and said that the money he said he left for the state, half of the money was meant to pay the civil servant who Obi did not pay for years. So Obi was very corrupt when he was governor. But today they are trying to sell to us that Obi is a saint. Meanwhile, how can somebody who is corrupt as Obi now want to be a saint and rule Nigeria saintly? Now Obi has come to a saint, is now going to Vatican City to pray. People, all these things are just to buy public sympathy. How can somebody who did not rule, who could not rule one state, Anambra State, which is very tiny, a state which is, in fact, as a matter of fact, the 5-star design state is as small as Oyo State. Somebody who could not manage Anambra State is the person you are not telling us, you are not trying to sell to us, that he can manage Nigeria. He can manage Nigeria. How can he manage Nigeria? When Obi left the state, what was the GDP of Anambra State? What was the IGR of Anambra State? Go and check it on record. Obi all have more GDP than Ebonyi State, the local government. The local government in Ikwe have the GDP of Obi is 10 billion. GDP of Ebonyi is 2.9 billion. One full state though. So today now they will come and be shouting, hey, our governor is working, hey, it's working. They are not working. They are just blowing this out of proportion. Tomorrow night, Alex Oti come out now. Hey, he wants to be president. Hey, they will carry him all over social media. Meanwhile, they are hating on Wike. Go and check when Nyeso Wike was governor of Rivers State. He was named Mr. Project. You think he's working in Abuja in FCT? If you think what he's working in FCT, he did like times 10 in Rivers State of what he's doing in FCT today. He's somebody who can work very well when you give him the position. You understand? If that man was an Igbo man today, they will be all over social media. Hey, yes, we get, hey, yes, we get. But because they do not, they hate him. Because they hate the fact that the people of the South are now occupying key and prominent positions. The likes of the Akpabio, who is the Senate president, and Yeso Wike, who is the STT minister. These people are occupying federal positions. They are jealous of that because they don't want the minorities to rise. That is the reason why they are now conniving with the likes of Natasha. They were trying to connive the likes of criminal Natasha to bring down Akpabio. Today we are still waiting for Natasha to bring evidence. Natasha never bring any evidence. Natasha went all over more than 20 what's his name? Over 20 radio station and TV station shouting. Bring evidence. Till today, we are waiting for evidence. These IPOB people, we are pushing Natasha, simply because of their hate for Akpabio. Simply because they don't love the fact that the minority are occupying key and prominent position. Hey, we are the wicked. Hey, yes, the wicked. Hey, this. They were even wishing him death. Yet we have told them that he will write their condolence message, their condolence letters. So it is their governors who will write that condolence letters for. Yes, we by God's grace, we finish his tenure, right, after the Tinubu's second tenure is already secured. It's already secured. We are seeing what is happening in the South. His tenure, his second term is secured. Obi is wasting his time. You understand? So by God's grace, yes, so we will also be president of Nigeria one day. You understand? We the people, we are backing him. You understand? We are in support of him because he's a great leader. He's a capable leader. He is the leader who your people, who your leaders, who your fellow leaders are praying to be like.
Yeah.
There is no leader in Igbo land who has gotten to the prominence of the great minister Yesu Wike. You understand? So that is the reason why you see that they are jealous. They are jealous people. They are jealous that the minorities are waking up and occupying key and prominent positions because these people do not know how to liaise with people. You are making issues with everybody. Okay, tomorrow now, you were in a banquet yesterday, 2 days ago, claiming Edo territory. Tomorrow now, you will come and tell us to vote for Peter Obi. You will tell those same Edo people to vote for Peter Obi. I don't know, maybe some of them will want to vote. I don't know, but the people of the South are not that ignorant to vote for Peter Obi. He's a failed politician. He was a failed governor who was impeached a certain time, right? And he will always also be a failed politician. We know that for a fact. Thank you, Mr. Asima.
Thank you very much, Rudolph, our Ikure brother. Thank you very much for that contribution. I really appreciate you for that contribution. Yes, that's very, very correct. You see, I just mentioned Alex because that's the one that they say is working for them in Abia State. But when you go to Igbo land, you see all those places, erosion everywhere, nothing. Have you seen? Have you been to Akwa? Igbos are rushing to Akwa because anywhere there's progress, that's where they go to. Anywhere things are working, that's where you see it. Igbos are trying to buy land everywhere in Akwa Ibom. There's no problem. If you see land, buy, you buy. It's our land now. You can't take our land to your place. If you want to build house, build. You can't take it to your place. Eh, so it's very, very easy. Let me mute this idiot here. It's very, very easy for you to do whatever thing you want. But I tell you, if you have not been to Akwa Ibom, go and see what is going on there. Even when the last governor did not do anything, what's his name? Mm, Emmanuel Udom, he didn't do anything as a governor when he was there. The last performing governor was Governor Kosula Akpabio. That's why we used to call him the uncommon governor. The uncommon governor. Hmm. You need to see what Kosula Akpabio did in Akwa Ibom as a governor. So when he left, instead of Emmanuel Udom to continue for the progress of the state, he didn't do much. He didn't do anything. He was just leveraging, of course, leveraging on in the progress of Gospel Akpabio. But then he went and built one cathedral. I don't know what that cathedral, what they are using to do. Now our current governor now, Governor His Excellency Pastor Omoyeno, PhD. Before I was not happy with him because he was in PDP, and I thought he would be fighting the president. But I started liking him because I paid attention to what he has been doing. He has aligned with the center. Because that's the only way you can move forward. I'm telling you. And yeah, it's a good thing that Umoino have aligned with the center. And now you listen to the statement that Umoino have made multiple times about President Tinubu and everything. So he's trying, but I believe that there's more things that will be done. Hopefully, we'll be looking at what the state governors are doing very, very soon. There's a website that we are trying to set up that will tell us how much money has been given to all the governors and everything, the project, how far they have executed it, and what have they done. Okay. So by the way, so the when Nigerians are talking, these Igbo people supposed to keep quiet. Look at even them comparing themselves to Boko Haram every time. We hear IPOP and the Afro Igbos comparing themselves to Boko Haram and herdsmen in the north. That the government is settling with them. Why can't they settle with us? Whenever we tell them, why are you doing what you are doing? They say, what about the one that's happening in the north? So they always compare themselves to criminality. That's the only thing. They will never tell you about the progress, how they are holding their governors accountable in their own state. So erosion everywhere, erosion. Can you imagine people that are so educated that erosion have taken over their states, destroy their this thing, and there's nobody there calling out their leaders, calling out their governors. You know, there's none. But you can see them trying to talk rubbish against the country, against Nigeria, trying to abuse anybody in power, especially the president. But then there's nothing to write him about, even in their own space. Olawale said, anywhere there's prosperity, they move there to enjoy. And in the end, they build the wealth of that place. Yet they cannot point to how much they develop their own place. Exactly. Ever since I know Igbo people, they never go to anywhere that there's no progress. Like many of them we have seen that have moved to Lagos, Akwa Ibom, all those, they go there by night with just nylon bag and slippers. In few months, before you know it, you begin to hear say, see Obinna go city, don make am. Have you not been seeing it in Igbo movies? Have you ever seen them calling any other place city? They call Lagos city. In their movie, the city they are going to is Lagos. And it has not changed. You see what I'm saying? And they neglect their space because if everybody run away from the southeast, who is going to be there to call the governor to attention, or call the senators or the federal rep or house of rep to attention of what's supposed to be done in the state? There is none because they are not there. They are not there to call their governors or their leaders to order. Even Obi himself cannot be called to order. Obi, nothing. One of the worst governors in Nigeria that we ever had was Obi. This same Obi was also impeached. This same Obi came into power on the back of the court system in Nigeria. Obi never won any election, maybe during the second term. But you see, Obi became governor because of the court system. Oh, some of you did not even know that Obi was impeached. How many times did they try to impeach him? Many of you did not know. Many of you did not know that the state factory that was working in terms of their beer, the state beer factory, where they were producing beer. Obi did not continue for the legacy of that beer factory for the state. They destroyed it and they built another one, their own one. This is Euro beer. You see what I'm saying? So it was the worst ever, but you never hear them talk about it. You never hear them talk about it. All these rubbish, none of the states in the southeast is working. None of them. Is the president the fault? No. So why are they not calling out their governors? Why are they not calling out their leaders? No. But all of us we do. That is why when I saw Igbos, supporting some people, Fubara and whatever in River State, I was like, no, 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 no. That's not going to make sense. They were taking side. They were pushing, what's his name? They were pushing Fubara to do what he did. I get it now. They were pushing Fubara. They are quick to react to any other person's predicament. And I keep asking them, how come you are not reacting to the problems you have in your own state? You understand? So that is the game. So they don't do anything in their own space. They don't talk about it. They don't advise anybody or come out to speak or shout. Any little opportunity they have, you hear them try to talk down on Nigeria or the president. But they will not talk about their own. Thank you very much, Sabola, for that. Thank you very much. By the way, today, APC and others, especially APC, of course, today they received their newly defected, will I say, opposition into the party in in Abuja today. You know that so many people are defected to the party, so they stage like a kind of a rally to receive all those people that defected to the party today in Abuja. It was beautiful, guys. This is something that they have never seen before, and they are not happy about it. Look at.
State is enjoying that our brother. His Excellency, yes, on weekend. We're all enjoying him in FCT because he's doing wonderful job for us here in FCT and for the country. Therefore, all the area councils will be APC. It is just a little time and it will take. This mandate that Mr. President is carrying is the mandate of the people. And the people of this country are speaking. And I want to assure you that come 2027, there's no vacancy in Azoro.
So that was a stage rally to receive all the people that defected from other parties to APC. And you can hear the testimonies. Just like what Rudolph said, Wike is working. Everybody can confirm it. In fact, I saw a video that I wanted to save. Oh my God, one guy, I think some people know him. He was so excited that he kept on receiving calls from lots of people that wants to buy his land in Abuja. He was so excited that they don't allow him to sleep. Many people are just calling him. They don't allow him to sleep. That they want to buy land. They want to buy land in Abuja. He was so excited to know that part of the road construction, have gotten to his own area. He was so happy. He said that Wike is working. That for a long time they have never seen this kind of thing before in Abuja. I get him now. Those are the kind of people that we have in Southside. Intelligent people, intelligent governors, intelligent leaders like this and Wike, making things happen. And just like what the speaker was talking about, that the policies of President Tinubu this time around is going to work. For me, I'm so much happy if all the PDP governors in the South join APC because they need to work. The governors need to work well, work well to bring progress. Because it's only when you use the resources and do what you are supposed to do that the progress will get to everybody. Guys, I don't know if there's anybody that have anything to say here, Prince or Rudolph, but if not, I just want to listen to this Akwai Bomoyaya. Akwai Bomoyaya. Are you getting me now?
Beyonce is so fine that if she
Ah,
wants
shut
them,
up. I know what I'm talking about. Akwai Bomoyaya. You understand me? I just remember that song. I just want to play it. And indeed, Akwai Bomoyaya. Very beautiful. You need to go there if you have not been there for some time. If you are looking for a place for holiday, go to Akwa Ibom, guys, and see what is going on there. You will like it. Hey,
This was the piece of the noble who had left home for very long. For all the hustle, nothing much. Until one day he met Nikki, a young rich girl, so pretty. She said, come with me, just like you, forget money. Whatever you want, just tell me to have surprise. He said, I want to go home. I'm from Hawaii.
hey.
Sweet home, no place like home. I'm working at home, so baby feel at home. You'll be the quiet home, and it's sweet like a honeycomb. You can chop on the carnival, cause they're gonna the promised land. I'm so proud of my motherland. Don't call me what you want. Yeah, me, this is the home of soups. You want a family, they can come. You know this how the bank go from one to one. But to man, no need for school, no need for plate. Waste of time, just fight by life. Drop the knife and joy is life. Nature is life.
Hey, I'm missing the love at home.
I said, let me school you. But I'm Freddy Braga. In fact, there's no problem. Gimme means come here. Never means come. Choppy man means your partner. That's what I feel for you. And I know you're feeling it too. Just keep equals to end of thank God equal to each
So,
other.
guys, go and listen to that song. When I hear all these Ibotic people argue about Ibibio or South South, we are completely different from anything Ibotico. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. When you go and listen to that song, you will understand a lot of things, and you see. And I'm happy that Nigerians can see. You know, if I wanted to play one of the so that you listen that there is nothing like Igbo or Igbotic in Ibibio language. None. There's nothing. Some people did.
Beyonce is so fine
Why
that if
every time I come here, you say Beyonce? So what is that? um, there is one I want to play so that you listen to the words. The reason why I'm doing because I think that is part of my plan. As I'm going to be hosting this program, I'm going to be bringing some of the cultures in the South South. So that people will know. People that don't know will know. Especially all those our people in the north that don't know that the people from the South South we are completely different from the Igbos in our language, in our culture, everything. What we say is completely different, man. But just because they want to be talking and be behaving the way they behave, looking for who to claim and marginalize or Columbi, you know. So I want you to play I want to listen to this one. I just want you to listen to this one. This is Akwa Ibom language. Listen, if you are from Igbo, come and give us the interpretation of this song. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Gogora Akamigo kokoro, akamigo kokoro bom. Okay, this one na choir where they do their own. They are so happy and excited, and they are trying to put all the dot and cross and T's and whatever. Akamigo kokoro bom. Akamigo kokoro, akamigo kokoro, akamigo kokoro bom. Completely different from any Igbotic something. I get it me now. Anyways, Igbo language is very beautiful. Just like I said, don't make mistake. But I'm saying, let nobody come and confuse you and say that this one is this one. No, we want everybody to recognize who we are, our own language, our culture, and what we believe in, our food and everything. Let nobody come and force anything on us. So I think part of my program, I'm trying to infuse that into my program very soon. You know, as we talk, we display the culture, the music, the language in the South South that many times or people don't know at all. You know, we are going to be doing that hopefully by the special grace of God. Are you getting me now? Ah, yes. So let's go back to our conversation. Just like I was saying, many people defected to APC. Rudolph say Igbos are running to Akwa Ibom daily for their daily bread. Make hunger no kpai them. And that is true. They are running helter skelter every day to Akwa Ibom. I'm telling you, there's a lot of nice things going on there. You need to go and see for yourself. Hmm. Oh God, 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 God. If you find out now, this hospital now that somebody by now in Abuja is run by Igbotic criminal parading themselves as a medical doctor. That is by the way. So many people today they welcome them in Abuja. You know, all those guys that defected and joined APC, they welcome them in Abuja today. That tells you that this government is completely prepared. In fact, it's going to be a landslide. Obi Atiku will never smell anything this time around. Because even in the north, they are happy with what President Tinubu is doing. It's only some few ones that are in the camp of Atiku or Erufai that are trying to fuel some misunderstanding in the north. And I know that some of them they are not also happy in terms of the tax reforms and all of that. But the tax reform is for everybody's progress. So, and just like I said, we are moving to the permanent side. What I wanted to talk about is the other part from Wike. You know, since the situation that happened in Rivers State, we have seen different reactions from different groups or different camps or from different factions. We have seen protests, we have seen comments, we have seen lawyer. We have, in fact, the latest drama of NBA 500 million that was given to them, this and that and that. I don't even know if they have returned that money yet. You see, we have seen so many reactions and all of that. And we have also seen where we have read, but I don't have any evidence, where they say Fubara have had meetings with some people. Well, I've read it too. Had Fubara have had meeting with President Tinubu and this and that. We saw a statement, whether it's true that he was the one that released it, because I'm not even following him on any of his platforms. I mean, Twitter or anywhere. I'm not following him at all. Where Fubara was like saying, "Oh, okay, Rivers people, oh, the law abiding, oh, let's support our president, this and that and that," which some people have seen as a signal that Fubara now you understand that, man, without the support of the president, if you don't pay me, because even Wike himself was like he's not happy with the intervention of President Tinubu, but that he really wanted Fubara to be gone. Understand me? Instead of that, well, I mean, the president intervened, of course, to save Fubara. Even I remember when we were explaining this thing, that President Tinubu have actually saved Fubara because if I don't rock there, the River State emergency rule or whatever emergency declaration actually saved Fubara because right now Fubara himself can now see that yes, it's true that um, the emergency state of emergency, of course, declaration was maybe a way to save him, but we don't still know because according to them, there's still a lot of things to settle, discussion, negotiation, and then the latest one is the one from Wike himself coming out to tell us that I think in the other hand he said he has not seen anybody that have come for negotiation for them to settle the issue among the parties. And then the other hand, I saw a statement from Wike, I think even a short video, saying that for peace to reign, all parties must be involved for peace to reign. I don't know. Before I play this video, I don't know, Rudolph, if you are available. What do you think at this point with the situation in River State? Is there any? Do you think there is progress a little bit in River State right now, or do you? I mean, in terms of what the administration is doing, and then what do you think is the way forward or the next step? Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ansima.
I salute
First
you.
of all, I will say this, right? The president is doing a great job. Like you know, they are escalating everything and making it look like River State. River State is peaceful, you know now.
Yeah.
River State is not a Biafra place. We are not River State is not insecure like all these Biafra place like Anambra and Abia State, all these states. No, it's very secure, very much peaceful, and everything is moving smoothly. But of course, a peace has to be brokered. But of course, if a peace has to be brokered, the ex-governor, I'll call him an ex-governor because I don't think he might be coming back anytime soon. But even if he comes back anytime soon, maybe he might be a one-time governor, or maybe he will go to Abia State. And if the obedient people allow him, he can be governor there for them because they are the people that we are pushing him, the likes of Ugochi. So if they allow him, he will go there and be governor of Abia State. So that one aside, right? A peace still has to be broken. Now, the question remains: has the ex-governor agreed to come down his high horses, right? To swallow his pride, to accept that he made a mistake by burning down the House of Assembly. Has he accepted that? No. Has he accepted the fact that he made a mistake by dragging those innocent 27 lawmakers to court for over 1 year plus, going to almost 2 years, right? And then in all over social media, people were insulting those men. At the end of the day, they won him. Has he accepted the fact that he was defeated hopelessly? No. Has he accepted the fact that those men, the lawmakers, the 27 lawmakers, their salaries, they are not paid for up close to 2 years? Has he accepted that? No. He has not swallowed his pride to accept the fact that he has made a mistake. What is he doing? He's going about paying his job brothers and the job women 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira to stage a fake protest in Rivers State. They will be staging fake protests. Okay, they hosted the protest. People also hosted the protest and said there is peace in Rivers State. The thing Weinstein said no. No, say people no person. So if he hire 10,000 women, if he hire 1,000 women, we will hire 10,000 women to hold a counter protest. So you see that there is no peace on the way because the governor has refused to swallow his pride. He's paying people. Today, and that was 2 days ago. I saw The women have done their own protest. They naked themselves. They do the for ordinary 3k for 4k wey dem pay on her. You understand? Today they have paid their boys. They don't go pay their boys wey dey go protest. They carry the banner, dey waka. All those are paid people. They are paying them to hold protest. So they hold protest. We will also hold counter protest. We can know the game. The more than you know, the game you are playing, he knows it. You want to buy public opinion rather than to come down from your high horses. You have refused to come down from your high horses. You are hiring protesters, paying them money to stage protest. You don't turn Igbo. And this thing are Igbo people they teach this guy all this rubbish. It is these Igbo advisors, those group of Igbo people he has as advisors, that are advising him wrongly. Because you see, these people are doing good propaganda, they do things and they spread it on social media. Just imagine what they did in Banke yesterday. Right? I'm not supposed to bring that up, right? It's almost studies with, you don't understand. They just went to a bank, right? Put banner and then they did that in they recorded that in maybe 10 days ago, or if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And it was 2 days ago that they showed, they did the video. And they started spreading the propaganda. People were buying, oh, these people have accepted idea. They started insulting the great top of the need. You understand?
Yeah.
So we know that it is these same people that are pushing him to pay protesters. Oh, go and pay protesters, pay these protesters, you pay them, they will do like this, they will do like this. So you are hiring protesters instead of you to come down from your high horses, to come and beg and apologize. Okay, I did wrong. Go and try to make peace with the 27 lawmakers. Buy them to your side. You are not doing that. You are paying people to hold protests. So he's not ready for peace. Since he's not ready, Wike already had a press conference yesterday, right? And he said something. He said what he is doing, rather than they hire protesters, even if the women like make them naked from head to toe, nobody go see answer you. Wike don't answer that. Nobody go see answer you. Say if they pay, you go pay women to naked from head to toe. Nobody go answer you.
The money go finish now.
You are not ready.
Yeah.
You are not ready to make peace. That guy is not. The truth of the fact is, Sansima, is this: that guy is not a politician, and we know.
Yes.
Wike has been a politician for close to 30-something years. You that started politics 2 years ago.
Yes.
You won't go to compete with person who don't do politics day.
Yes.
You understand? He's not a politician. He should better go. He should just better. He should swallow his pride if possible. We know he's one term he will serve. He cannot win a second term in university. That is not even possible. You understand? Maybe when he's done, he should first of all go and apologize. You understand? When he's done with his first term, maybe he can go back to Opobo and rest. He should go back to Opobo and rest. It's as simple as that. You understand? But for now, the truth of the fact, Mr. Nsima, is that ex-governor has refused for peace to reign. And people are blaming Wike. What did really Wike do? Shebi na Wike dey hire protesters to the waka for Rivers State. They pay protesters. Now him dey pay them. Is it Wike that demolished the House of Assembly? No. Is he the one that withheld the salaries of the 27 lawmakers? Is he the one that was fighting everybody in the House? No. Now this same government, you assumed office, people that brought you to office, you started fighting them, you started suing people to court, left, back, and center. You can't make enemies of everybody and win at the same time. This is what the IPOB people have pushed him into, and they are still pushing him. He keeps making the wrong move at every turn. At every turn, he keeps making the wrong move. You're hiring protesters. Protesters are protesting. Instead of you don't see, say you don't lose already. You declare, like we can write this stated, right? The governor, the president, right? President Tinubu is the one that saved him.
Yes.
If not, he was supposed to have been impeached.
Yeah, of course.
The handwriting was on the wall. He was supposed to have been impeached. You understand? And of course, everybody will know that the some lawmakers have these grievances against you. You should try to make peace with them. But he has refused to let peace reign. You understand? So since here, they said the child that the fly that refuses to listen follows the corpse to the grave. So he has refused to listen. He is following the corpse to his grave gradually until at the end of the day he will finally follow the corpse to the grave. The child that refused for his parents to sleep, he also will not sleep. Wike is the political godfather of Rivers State. We know that. I am not a Wike supporter, right? But let's call a spade a spade. You understand? You have refused for somebody that brought you to power to sleep. So he is not sleeping. Today he's saying he's depressed. Depression never even starts. Because I had a reason when he was saying he was depressed. Depression never even starts. You understand? And when he will finally be in peace, the depression will set in fully. And then he will go to boom and rest. Thank you, Mr. Ansima.
Thank you very much, Sir Rudolph. I salute you. You know, you are making sense. You are making sense. You are making sense. Ah, so Fubara is depressed. My question is, are they paying him now that he's suspended? Because where is he getting money to pay for protesters? Prince, do you have anything to say on this? Okay, I think Prince is not here. I have to disconnect you. Um, Unmute yourself, favorite, if you have something to say.
Evening.
Hello, how you doing?
I just want to say hi. I just want to greet you.
Ah, you just want to greet me. Who be you now?
I'm blessing. Known as favorite health.
Eh, you make hair. Do you make hair?
Yes.
Uh, ah, you want to advertise your business?
Yes. And I sell woman hair too.
Where do you sell it?
Just in Kaduna.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, if una dey for Kaduna, una come buy hair from favorite hair, please, I beg. Is he on your TikTok page?
Yes. There's some on my TikTok page. And they can also follow me on TikTok. And also on Facebook.
Mm, okay. Anywhere that is in Kaduna will follow you. Anyway, thank you very much. Do you have any other contribution? No? No. No wahala. Stay blessed. You guys are enjoying life in Kaduna. Enjoy your life. So yes, this Fubara, you know, because I know he's going to spend lots of money in this campaign. Sorry, in this protest. There's a lot counter protest, counter protest. You know. So, and I'm asking, does it? Does I need to find out. People, governors that are suspended, do they still get paid? Because in my opinion, if he's still getting paid, then I'm not happy. Because they're supposed to also collect the money from him so that you know. Because if he's getting paid, that's why he's doing what he's doing. Let us listen to what we just said.
1 month and 7 days after Mr. President, in his wisdom, declared a state of emergency to save Rivers State from anarchy. I challenge any Rivers so-called elder, even the traditional rulers.
They show this man the way this man they look at Wike like this. Wait. See that man. See the way that man they look at Wike. You see, oh, if like say that guy no happy, oh. If like say that guy no happy at all. The way the guy they look Wike, if like say the guy they vex. You see, if like say the guy they vex. As Wike they talk, if like say in the vex am.
What attempts have they made
Oh my God.
to bring total
Peace.
I challenge any so-called 90 years,
Mm-hmm.
200 years. What efforts? Just 1 month and 1 week.
My own is that this was a Thanksgiving service, right? Thanksgiving for Ken Chikere. What's that? No, that's not correct. Now, my own is that this is the Wike that some weeks ago they were propagating the message everywhere. Say Wike don kpeme, this and that. Na dem kpeme, no be Wike say na their enemy, na him kpeme, right? So they were pushing the message, Igbo people, running the propaganda everywhere. That is why we must be very, very careful with this social media. Very, very careful. It's not everything you hear that is the correct thing. Be very, very careful. Even the people that cut my videos, be very it's not everything you hear you go just dey do anyhow. Be very, very careful. You understand me? Very, very careful. Because if you had listened or followed the news the way they were pushing it, every media house they were spreading that propaganda. They spread it everywhere. They publish it everywhere. Wike fainted somewhere. They have rushed him to France. I'm like, what is going on? That is the same Wike that is talking. All their plans fail, and it will keep on failing. Hmm? Let's listen more.
By saying that there is total reconciliation in the state. No amount of going to television to abuse anybody will bring peace.
Yes, so
Because we have always said there are those who thrive on crisis. When there's crisis, they're happy. When there's no crisis, there's no food on the table.
They are not happy.
Those people cannot be real elders. There's no need of embarrassing of our women to be naked outside.
In the name of protest.
No amount of such can bring peace. No amount of such blackmail can bring peace.
So this is Wike reacting to everything that have happened to the situation in Rivers State after 1 month and how many days? 7 days or how many days? Can't remember again. He said 1 month and some days. That I mean, there's no there's no move on the camp of Fubara for peace or total resolution of the current crisis, or issues. Instead of that, from what he's saying, they are going from one television to the other, crying or abusing or saying all kinds of nonsense, or sending women to go on the street to protest naked. That is what money can do. Political game. That is what money can do. So I like the way Wike speaks because he doesn't hide it. He tells you the way it is. He tells you the way it is. Thinking that all they are doing just to maybe make people to talk or make it look bad. But Wike is very, very active. And Wike understand the game about these social media things too. No wonder he said that he's not a social media president. Obi is a social media president that no, he's on ground. We are not on social media. It's not social media thing. But he also understands social media because every time, very often, we have listened to Wike give press statement, media chats, all kinds of things, you know, to counter all the narratives and the negative propaganda or whatever that they are doing against him and every other thing. So Wike is very, very active. This is a very, very proactive leader, politician in Nigeria. Wike, we are blessed to have him in South South. Trust me, very, very proactive, taking steps. You understand me? I am so much happy. I'm so much happy to have Wike. And I thank God really because the news that they were pushing against Wike, you know, did not happen. And then Wike is alive to handle this situation and to come out victoriously at the end of the day. That is what they don't like. Ah. So Wike is telling them no matter how you come out on the street, though, it's not going to resolve this issue. Whether you use women, gather women, do all kinds of things, to protest. Come and say, come, everybody, all the stakeholders should be involved to resolve issues, not to stay on TV or anywhere. All these TV station, media houses, and be talking rubbish. And he was questioning them. How many of the elders that you those so-called elders you talk about, how many of them have come to visit us or to arrange for a meeting to resolve this issue? Mhm.
What can bring peace is for you to humble yourself
Humble yourself.
and serve for the interest of the state.
Humble. I have told Fubara. Fubara don't know how to play politics, just like what we have said. Politics, my brother. Humble yourself. Forget about pride. Forget about whether you are the right person or not, whether you are the right thing, doing the right thing. Humble yourself. I told Fubara the best thing that he could have done, first time from the beginning, bow down to your boss. Is the one that made you, whether you like it or not. You didn't have money. He brought the money, campaigned for you, did everything, fought people that were there that were supposed to take that position, fought them, defeated them, and gave you that position. Instead of you to bow down to that kind of a boss that cleared the road for you, you're now fighting people. Something must be wrong with you. And just like what Rudolph said, my brother, we don't want Fubara. We don't want Fubara in Rivers State. Forget it. We don't want Fubara. We don't want Fubara. And just like I said before, Fubara is a gunner. It's just like the same way with Natasha. Okay, they will bring Natasha back. Okay, okay. After you have insulted the institution and you still want to come back to National Assembly, I don't know why they will bring Natasha back. I don't know why. After he went there and said that that place, National Assembly, they don't, they what did they say? They abuse ladies or they, what did they call it? Sexualize. What was the word? Um, what was the sexual harassment? They harass women and all of, in National Assembly. So I don't know why she deserves to be back in the National Assembly. I don't understand because she doesn't deserve to be back in National Assembly for the thing that she said. You understand me? So Rudolph said that Natasha and Fubara deserve to marry each other. Ah, are you taking Natasha away from Obi? Obi is the one that wanted to marry Natasha so that they will contest for presidency in 2027. Ah, are you not aware? Eh, they made poster. Oh. They made poster. They made poster for Obi and Natasha. So Rudolph, this one that you are trying to take Obi's wife, Natasha. Anyways, let's continue. Mm.
I want everybody to work together. If not, carry all the women. Don't even wear them bra again.
Uh-huh.
Don't even give them cloth.
Uh-huh.
Embarrass their mothers
Uh-huh.
to be naked in the public.
Yes.
When you know you are not being sincere. If you are sincere, everybody would have known. I told our leaders, yes, some people have tried to approach me.
Okay.
As a man of peace, I received them.
Yes.
I did not pursue them.
Yes.
But seeing me alone does not bring peace.
Yes.
There are critical stakeholders that must be involved in this process of peacemaking.
Reconciliation. I think that was what Rudolph was talking about. So they are only meeting. Sorry. Okay, guys, I'll be ending this record. Rudolph, you don't do well.
Nobody will be excluded. If any one group is excluded, there is no total this.
So that's it. I will end that one there. I will end that
Members
one.
of the state assembly must be involved.
No, members of the state assembly must be involved. That's it. And that is correct. You know, when you listen to Wike, everything he said here is very, very, it makes sense. You are not going to make peace it's not the cause of the problem. You need to make peace with the members of the assembly. That's very correct. So Fubara, I don't know how he wants to become governor when you don't want to recognize the members of the assembly, state assembly. It doesn't make sense. By the way, I don't know news of Obi approving a portal for Obi approves identity cards. Oh, okay. So Obi now have identity card for his obedient people. Is that what you're talking about? Obi approve Obi approve identity cards online registration. Yeah? Online registration portal for obedient. Wonder shall never end. Anyways, Rudolph, what is your last words here? Obi approving identity. Is Obi asking people to donate for him or what is going on there? Before we go.
Mr. Asima, we know how it happened. we know we know the last election, money was donated. What's the other ones that used to wear hijab?
Mm.
There are other person that used to wear hijab. That
Aisha.
one another useless.
Yes.
Yes, Aisha. That one another useless human being. So that one money was donated. She chopped the money. The money where Obi judged them, donate to them. She chop and finish. So before money issue started arising between she and Obi.
Yes.
She started saying this that, and she swear on her life she didn't use money. But we know, these Obi just they no get sense. Now they want to start another online scheme for them. So they open a butter. You understand? At the end of the day, they will still donate.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
Aisha Yezubu will smile to the bank again. All these the stakeholders. See, obedient movement in Sansima, obedient movement is actually a business. Yes, it's a business. If you don't know now, you should know. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, money will be donated. There will be key people that will share this money.
Mm-hmm.
Before you know that, imagine these people donated to Nnamdi Kanu to the point billions of naira was donated to Nnamdi Kanu. So imagine what they donated to Obi. The money was not disclosed. The particular amount that was donated, Obi refused to disclose the exact amount that was paid, that was donated. You understand? So this is a second one. You want to come back again. It is a scheme. It's a pyramid scheme. We know. You understand? The same obedient people, IPOP people, we donate heavily. Some person will even donate their salary. Some person will donate their life savings. Just like if they donate to IPOB. You understand? Since they know that IPOB is not working, they will switch it now to Obi movement to donate their life savings. So it's a welcome development. They will keep donating till the day they will have sense in this country. You understand? Thank you, Mr. Anzima.
Thank you very much, Rudolph, for coming. Go and rest. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Wow, that's Rudolph, our brother from Ikure. I mean, I've been here since I don't know, before 3 o'clock. I think that's when I came here. Before 3. I tried now. I tried this game. You know what? So I just need to have some breaks. Because if I was working, I was supposed to have taken breaks since 4 hours ago. But now this is 13 minutes past 7 hours broadcast. Oh, 7 hours, 13 minutes. What was I reading? 7 hours, 13 minutes broadcast. Wow. Okay, guys. It's been a wonderful one. We'll talk about Obi whatever online portal very very soon. We'll talk about Obi online portal. Obi idiot. They are always looking for what to donate money. I'm so much happy that it's only Igbos that are donating to, but e don cast say e don cast. It's only Igbos that are donating the money for them. So they should keep donating. It's their culture. Their culture, I think their culture always support donation, donation, donation. Guys, it's been a long time. So let me go and rest. We'll come back again. Maybe any other time. We'll come back again any other time to continue this conversation. As you all know, we are winning all the time. So please, the Royal South South, we have defeated all defeatables and will never allow anybody to come and put asunder among us. So guys, if you want to join our movement, what we are doing, and if you are from the Royal South South, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com www.southsouthmovement.com. Put your details there and somebody will reach out to you. The campaign have not started, but it's early enough. Join the movement. Let's make things happen. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for, you know, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me just play this song before I go. Hey, what is that? So, guys, if you are watching me on YouTube, yeah, that's it. That's the end of my broadcast today. Hey, guys, um, let us continue to pray for our president, for more understanding, for more knowledge, to lead us to the promised land. That's our prayers. More wisdom, more understanding for our president. Let this be your prayers. More wisdom, more understanding, more strength, good health, good life for our president. That's our prayers, guys. May God bless our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate President, of course. I'm aware that our Senate President is in Italy for the Pope, whatever, whatever, on a special assignment from the President, you know. Anyways, may God bless our Senate President, of course, distinguished Professor Fabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Royal South South, the Royal South South movement. May God bless all of you Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Bye bye. All right, guys. Bye. What is happening here? Bye bye, guys.